Okay, there we go. Everything should be all up and about. Over here on this end. Looks like everything's all good to go. Okay. Boom and boom. Awesome. Alrighty. We need to continue on because I gotta fight with the guy who stole my CPU. Oh. But before we do that, I see the asteroid. Honk. Anytime you see an asteroid, make sure you do that. Speaking of seeing an asteroid. Whee. Honk. Ah. Gonna turn into the comet? Yeah, it's the comet you turn into. Yeah. Oink. Ah, the X, right? Right? I always forget about the X. Hang on. Gotta take a quick detour real quick. We gotta take care of these X's. There we go. All right. Chase the X's. You guys know the drill. Hope my stick drift doesn't kill me too much. And these unlock the challenge levels, essentially is what these do. There's one for circle, X, triangle, and square. So, as you can see, right as we get back into the galaxy that we're going to be in, they spread across to 4 different areas. So, okay. Hang on. Let me do something real quick. Hang on. So, a more hopeful Talon would have said yes. Hopefully Sony learns from this, but I honestly don't think they will. When you have higher ups that have been doing this, not just in Sony, but in Activision and Microsoft and pretty much everyone except Nintendo, they've been doing this for the last 4 years, where you think this would be the thing that finally broke the camel's back and would make them understand, when in reality they don't. So will this teach Sony a lesson? Maybe, but part of me really doesn't think it will, just because of, again, learn from history essentially. So I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so, but I'm not really sure. But all I can say is, though, I am super glad that this particular game right here is doing extremely well. So before we go on, is that who I think it is?
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Hey, I thought you died, man. I was worried.
Nah, the old capture card decided to only put it at 1080, and I was just like, what the F, man? I should be able to just easily at 1440. So
I'll be real with you. 99% of people are not going to see it at 1440.
I know, but the thing is though, is that whenever I do all my recording stuff, that's at 1440.
Okay, fair enough.
That is why.
Yeah, game of the year.
It's up there for me. It truly is. It is definitely. It's either this or Rebirth, is what I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how Zelda does. I doubt Zelda's going to get that high of a score and be that critically loved.
Yeah.
But you never know. Maybe, I don't know. But other than that, yeah, I'd say Rebirth or Astro has it.
Yeah, I want to say so too.
And well deserved, because Astro is
easily
damn fine.
It is absolutely an amazing game. So
What am I doing? I forget how this works.
I don't know. What are you doing?
The new exotic mission in Destiny is part of the weekly quest. and I did it once the day it came out and haven't touched the game since, I don't think. So I'm like, how does this work? I just got lost in one of the like jumping puzzle sections for like 15 minutes.
Oh, that's never fun.
Yeah, it's just on me because I was like, I think there's something here that I remember this being really weird, and then I found it and I was like, oh yeah, I'm stupid. I mean, I've never platinumed a game in 36 hours. So I'm just gonna say that. So
You know, I was shocked about that. I was like, damn, he just platinumed that game? What the F?
yeah, Lethal did it too today. It's just good. Like I was like, I want to play it more, but I lent it to Chin so he can check it out.
Hopefully he likes it.
Oh, I think he'll like it. He really liked Astro's Playroom.
Oh, okay then.
Which
yeah,
is not normally. Well, I guess it is. Like, he likes platformers. I mean, he's normally like the Red Dead, Call of Duty, Battlefield kind of gamer. You know, like I like the serious games or FPS games. But yeah, he liked Mario Odyssey a lot.
That's
He
good.
likes
I
Mario
love
Sunshine.
Mario Odyssey too. So, and it's a good file size. How is this like 35 gigabytes when Mortal Kombat is pushing 170 after DLC?
Because Mortal Kombat is one of those things. It's just like Concord. Like Concord should not have been as big as it was.
How big was Concord?
I was like 40 gigs, but there's like 12 maps and like 16 characters. That's not even. It should not be that size. Right. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? There we go.
I don't know. What are you supposed to do? Oh, we got the light and invisible platforms.
Are you live already?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Oh, okay. Should I limit the profanity?
I mean, I'd say for the first 5 minutes, and then you're good to go.
Okay.
What the heck? I already missed. I already missed the bot. What the heck? Where was he?
That's it. That was me, dude. I was like, where did I miss one?
I'm like, I'm just like in the very beginning. I'm like, how did I miss a bot already?
Yeah, this game is something special. Like,
it is.
Please.
It's just fun. That's the thing. Like, anyone who says this game is not fun is like, dude, I think you need to like, you need to go reevaluate your childhood. Like, you need a you need to go sit down and just. Where the heck is that first bot that I missed?
And I mean, when you start the game and the little Astro Bot song kicks on, oh my god.
Dude, I really like the boss music.
Yeah, the boss music is very good too. Where do I go? There you go.
I think I'm supposed to do something with the chicken, but whatever.
Yeah, I think I go here. Do this, right?
I don't know if I need a light bulb, but yeah. This looks fun. Dude, it is super fun. It is, unless you die like I just did. This game is just
I know where you're at.
Fun. Yeah. It is pure fun. Okay. Anyone who doesn't, I mean, again, is Astro Bot perfect for everybody? No. And, you know, there are gonna be some people who think, you know, like, oh, I would have preferred this. No, that's totally fine. But to say that this game is not just pure fun, it is just. God damn it, the fucking little.
I can't believe after. Look, I played like 40 hours of Concord. I really liked Concord, right? But I can't believe after the absolute catastrophe that was Concord, they pulled their ass out of the fire immediately.
Well, yeah, it's funny. Like, well, you know, honestly, is the funniest thing to me is that they released Astro Bot on the day that Concord goes offline.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
I still don't think they're gonna learn. I think they're still gonna try and do their live service push, unfortunately. Which,
well, they're gonna do at least a few. Like, they have to. I mean, like, Fair Games has to come out. There's been so much like money put into that. It has to come out. You know.
Well, you could say the same thing about, I almost said Astro Bot, Concord, and unfortunately.
Yep, and it came out, didn't it?
It did. It definitely did come out.
And now they put it out and they refunded it so they can write it off on the taxes.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely going to be
smart move, by the way.
Oh no, I mean, it's typical business stuff. Everyone's been, anyone trying to do this live service push has done this. It's nothing new. It's literally nothing new.
What do I do? Oh, I put it right here.
Oh, hey, it's the bird thing that tries to shock me. Ow. I thought I jumped. That guy went a lot faster than I thought he was going to.
Okay, so I know where you are at now. What did you think of World 3, the ending?
World 3 was... Ow.
World 3 was the Uncharted one.
Uncharted? Oh, yeah, that was a good one. I like that. I like that one a lot.
That was like core PlayStation memory for me.
I think God of War still beats it for me though. Or is my favorite is really good. Don't get me wrong, I really liked it. I mean, again, it's Astro Bot. Like everything I've been playing is amazing. But yeah. I think something about the God of War music was just hitting all the nostalgia points for me.
That I will say that was pretty good.
Yeah. So that's I think why God of War has it for me. But again, Uncharted was still amazing. Plus, I just loved using the little gun and then, reloading and everything. And plus, I love in these levels when you're running into the bot forms of, all the main characters. Like when I ran into Sully and everything and Elena. And I was just like, oh my God, trip down.
Where you're on the course and then you shoot the guy and then the truck flips over like Uncharted 1.
Oh, yeah. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
I remember when I played through Uncharted.
The first one, I'm assuming?
The first one, right? I had two 360s because when I was working at EA, right? I didn't get a console until quite a ways through that generation. I think it was 2008. So I was finally making money. I got everyone there played a 360. So I was like, okay, I got a 360. I had one die. And then I bought another one, and then I had another one die. And I was like, okay, two of them in a row. And I was like, I'm just not dealing with this anymore. And my friend Dan at the time was like, I know everybody likes 360, but the PS3's got some really great stuff. There's this game called Uncharted. I have it. You got to check it out.
Wait, the 360? You mean the PlayStation?
Oh, I'm sorry. He said everyone has a 360, but you should get a PS3 because it's got great stuff on it.
That doesn't make any sense.
My bad. I didn't iterate that well enough. But he was like, yeah, you gotta play this game. There's some really great games coming out on PlayStation. There's one called Uncharted, and he's like, oh, and there's some called Resistance. Oh, pretty good. But he's like, this game Uncharted, you gotta play it. And so he lent it to me, the first one, and I remember thinking using the controller to balance to go across the logs and just the gunplay being so smooth and stuff. I was just blown away. And I remember that scene, the truck scene in Uncharted, and going oh my God, I've never seen anything like this, a third person action game. What is happening? Destiny 2 must not have a player base, and I must be suffering from latency because my character is just teleporting around.
Quickly on screen, am I supposed to be doing something over here with the light bulb and the platform? I would assume so, but
you're always supposed to be doing something.
I know, but that's the thing. What am I supposed to do here?
Go over to you jump across. Did you jump across?
Oh, there.
Yeah.
I was trying to look. I was just I'm not, because nothing's popping up or anything. There we go. Puzzle piece.
So limited sword ammo in Destiny 2 right now. So I'm getting the World Line Zero catalyst done after 19 seasons. Because I have the ammo.
Ooh, okay.
More kills do I need? Can't be that many. Oh my God, I have 108 out of 300. Ugh. Sword is not very good.
Piggy bank!
Yeah, I forgot.
I love getting the piggy bank.
Right, and then you throw it and it explodes in coins. Did you see the thing that where people found that there was a Stellar Blade stuff in the
credits? I did see that. Yes.
And Rise of the Ronin.
Yep.
They're like, oh, that's gonna be the DLC, and I was like, nice.
Yep.
Big bada boom. Give me more of these.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've already confirmed that they're having free DLC and challenge levels and everything. So.
Yeah, I'm super down with that. By the way.
Did you watch there was an interview with one of the top guys on the Friends Per Second podcast.
It was Doucette, right? The director?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So I was like, oh, that's cool.
I absolutely love Team Asobi.
Yeah.
They're up on my list now of I will just buy what you put out without question.
I wonder why companies aren't willing aren't waiting until near Christmas anymore. Because you have to remember that what they want to do, or at least this is the way I remember it, they always want to release it like, let's just say late October, early November. That way it's on your radar for Christmas. Because if you release it, let's say the week before Christmas, then kids can't go tell their parents that, hey, I want this for Christmas, essentially. Right?
Yeah. Yep. So, you have to get a run up. You have to release early to start hype for a run up.
Yep. So that's why. Plus, and then parents might try to hopefully look for sales if you're Ubisoft. So, you know.
I know. I saw the poor sales of Star Wars, and I was like,
dude. Hey. So hang on. So what were the official numbers? Did they ever? Because they haven't released those, to my knowledge.
No.
Those are,
no.
It's more analytics, if I remember correctly, that are predicting it essentially.
Well, and the director came out and was like, yeah, we haven't had the sales we wanted, which is good because that means I'll be able to snag that on Black Friday for like $20.
Oh yeah, and I'm expecting a huge sale.
And apparently they're trying to fix like some of the stealth stuff that people hated, which is good. Yeah. I like stealth. I don't mind that at all. But like,
well, I heard there's some problems with it though. Like I guess there's inconsistencies where like you think someone should not see you because you're super far away, and they see you somehow, and then you are automatically reset. And then there are other times where you're like 2 feet in front of them, and they don't see you. So it's like, okay, so what's there's some kind of there's something wrong there essentially. And then there's I don't know if you saw that clip that was going viral where like the main character was sneaking up behind someone to do a basic stealth takedown, no problem, and all of a sudden the game glitches and just sends her across the entire screen and just alerts the presence of all the enemies and everything. I was just like, damn, you cannot have that in a stealth section like that.
You know that like James Franco first time meme? Mm-hmm. Literally Destiny players like. Some Destiny 2 coded shit of like I was saying, I just had that happen where I just teleported for no random reason. Like
September and October are incredibly stacked. Just this week it's Marvel and the Persona 3 DLC. What Marvel game's coming out this week?
Marvel Capcom.
Oh, the fighting Marvel game collection. Right. Okay. And which is either $1 or $40 depending if you have Game Pass. Yeah, but then you don't own it. So guess what?
Yeah,
you better hope they never take it off, because otherwise, out.
Yep. Because I mean, look what happens with PlayStation. Like they just took Sea of Stars off. You know, and people are like, "Oh, it's such a win for PlayStation." It's like, buy it. Fucking buy it.
Well, that's the problem. People aren't buying it.
And yeah, the more you rely only on, it's like Plucky Squire, right? Like that's coming out on PS Plus. I'm absolutely gonna get that, and I'm gonna platinum it on PlayStation, and then I'm gonna buy it on Steam so I can play it on my Steam Deck. Because I want them to have my money.
You and I have talked about this extensively for I feel like years almost, but I know it's only really been about a year, give or take, where the idea of these subscription services is great. You introduce the game to people who would never either hear of it or give it a second look, and then they try it out, and then they go out and buy it to support it. But that's the problem. No one's going out and buying these games. And I understand, you know, especially with the world economy right now and everything, I'm not saying you have to go out and buy every single game and everything like that, but you should at least be on your back radar that if you see it potentially for a sale maybe or something like that, at least buying the game in any capacity is better than just simply relying on subscription services. Because guess what? That's more money for the developers and those teams, and they can make more games.
Mm-hmm. And if not, you end up like, what's the name? Hi-Fi Rush Studio, where everyone was like, it's so great, and nobody bought it.
Exactly.
It's like, buy a game. Like, I'm gonna be real. I did not buy Concord. I was gifted it by the combat director. Cool guy, very nice. But yeah, like I would have bought it, but then they were like, we're shutting it down. I was gonna buy it on PlayStation because I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it.
Yeah. Only game in December notable is Indiana Jones. Dude, I'm wondering how Indiana Jones is gonna do. Bobby here thinks he's gonna do extremely well, but I just don't.
I did not say that ever, Talon. Stop putting goddamn words in my mouth.
Fine. It's going to do well with dads.
That is what I said. I said people my age. I think people my age with the expendable income are gonna buy it because, like, every one of my friends is like, I'm gonna buy that. And one of them was like, I'm gonna get it as soon as I can. And it's not a money thing. It's a time thing, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But he's like, I'm gonna get it as soon as I can.
And all that stuff.
Yeah. But he was very like, yeah, I'm gonna get it as soon as I can. But you know, I want to get it. And my other two friends are like, oh yeah, day one. My other friend bought the collectors. I found out he actually did buy the collectors. Can I get both of these at the same time? No, I cannot. Okay.
Is there
so
any
this has to go
gothic dimensions in this game? I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't obviously beaten the game yet, so.
Are there any gothic dimensions? There's like horror kind of ones, like spooky ones. Not when I say gothic. But you had to have played them by now, Talon. There's a couple. You had to at least
yeah, but I didn't. They weren't exactly. They were just very short. So hang on, I gotta feel the vibrations in the controller.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, I think this is it. Yep, there we go. Ah! Oh no. Okay, I went to the right area. I was like, no. Oh, okay, this is the right spot. do. So catchy. I think I told you this already, but my wife is in love with this game. That the moment I finish this, she's like, I'm playing this game. Like, she's gonna take over the TV and everything. She's like, I'm playing this game. I'm like,
I told you, man, you gotta get a pro.
I know,
you
right?
Gotta rally your students with like a Mr. Talon needs a PS Pro so he can play games with you guys. And by with you guys, I mean if you can find me in a Fortnite lobby.
Some of my kids do play Fortnite, and I shake my head.
Of course they do. They're kids, man.
To be fair, though, I think I posted it on social media about that one kid of mine who, like, he built his own PC and everything, and he had a PlayStation 5 because of his brother, and he's just like, yep, I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, PC is great. Like, PC is great. Like, here's the thing, you don't buy. I mean, most people buy a console for the simplicity, right? And some of them buy because economically nothing else works for them, and that's totally cool. Like, yep. I'm never gonna get on someone for that. However, if you have the money and if you want the maximum, bang for your buck, you want the best experience, right? Yep. I won't say bang for your buck because that's console, but yeah. You want the absolute best experience. Money is no option. You're gonna get a PC because a PC is just like right now I'm playing Destiny 2, 145 FPS. Computer's not even sweating because it's a computer.
Yep. No, I mean, Destiny is an older game, but regardless, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but still, it's also a game that's really CPU intensive.
That's
right?
true, too. Oh, yeah, no, it's always really weird seeing all the CPU, like, going up at the same where the GPU is. I'm like, how is it like this?
Yeah, it's like, what's it called? Like a Space Marine, right now? Like, it's not doing so hot.
I want to try that game out. That looks really fun. But
like that game is the PS Pro is necessary game. Like,
so wait, how is it performing on PC and everything?
PC, it's good. It's still a struggle. It's a game that it takes a lot of CPU, excuse me, because there's so many enemies on screen and stuff.
Right, I've seen some of the clips and everything.
Yeah, and so it sweats, and so like obviously apparently they really optimize it, and this is one of the few times where the Series X has actually just crushing PlayStation in terms of performance, which I was like, oh shit, they finally found those fucking 2 teraflops they're always talking about over there.
Exactly.
Like, which is good. Like come on, like Microsoft, you're fucking $3 trillion company.
How is it running on the S then? That's my question.
I didn't. I watched the Digital Foundry because I was just interested, like, oh, how's it going on the Series X and on the Play? Because I would never buy a fucking Series S, unless I was looking for like a cheap emulation station. But again, Steam Deck exists and I have it, so
yeah. Jacob, Astro Bot is sick. It is. It's absolutely amazing game. Anyone who has a PlayStation 5, buy this game. Okay, ignore all of the stupid stuff, and we're gonna talk about this later. Or ignore all the stupid comments about how short of a game it is, or all this stuff. Just stop listening to those people. Stay off of social media. Go play this game. It is.
If you want a platformer that's longer than like at most 15 hours, there's something fucking wrong with you. Like I'm serious. Like I've never heard of anybody go, you know, that platformer really needs to be like 120 hours. Otherwise, it's just not worth it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's a
Cashier
platformer.
at Target
like,
tried to talk me out of buying this and buying something for Series X.
oof.
What? What?
You ran into a console warrior at Target?
Oh, God.
Sad. They're evolving, Talon. They're hiding in plain sight now.
Yep.
I can't.
Look, I mean, buy whatever you want, but
fine,
they should not.
They should not be pushing you to buy one thing over the other.
Yeah, that's not their.
I mean, unless it's
job.
really like, you know, like if someone went, hey, you know, Series S, if you don't have a 4K TV and you're okay with like the performance being, you know, a little less than in other things because you're on a budget,
Yeah.
Series S, cool. Like if you got the money and you got a 4K TV, get a Series X. Like that's when you should be doing
Yeah,
it. You know
or
what I mean?
like if there's something, or like if you're overpaying for, you know, like especially for like maybe parents that they're like they see a game somewhere and it's like $150 when in reality it should not be that much, right?
Yeah.
So that in that instance, then yeah, it's just like, okay, oh, I need to do that. So
Oh, I need that. Oh, I just need to hit this guy. What am I doing?
you know what's actually really weird is I don't even like like I'd say a good chunk of these cameo bots I like actually don't know some of them. I'm just like, wait, who the F is that?
I would say there's a couple I wasn't sure of at first, and then, but like I grew up like PlayStation coded. Like we got a PlayStation as soon as it came out. You know what I mean? Back in the day, so
I never had a PlayStation 1 because I was kind of, you know, a baby.
I'm kind of like 4. You know?
Yep. Yeah, four-year-old Talon couldn't exactly understand that stuff yet.
I mean, I was playing Zelda when I was 4. Talon, come on now.
I didn't get my first console / Game Boy until I was 7, and I had to pay for everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like that was the rule in my house. I had to pay for everything when it came to games. So,
That's cruel and unusual punishment.
I mean,
I'm gonna have a conversation with your parents.
kind of was good because it forced me to really quickly learn how to like save money and all that stuff and not do impulse buying or anything like that. So
That is fair. However, growing up without a PlayStation, goddamn. I can't
well,
even
no,
imagine.
I got Game Boy Color along with Pokemon Yellow. That was the very first thing I bought. I remember I walked into, this is gonna age me, Toys R Us. And bought it there.
Age you motherfucker. I lived when Montgomery Ward was a thing, Talon.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
And then soon after that, like I think 2 years after that or something like that, I got, it was 3 years. I got a game. The GameCube was my next console I got. And then what I did, my friend and I did, was we went in on it together and we got a PS2.
Was it Lemon?
No, it wasn't actually. I didn't know Lemon yet because I was still in elementary school. I didn't make Lemon until 8th grade. So so my neighbor and I went in on a PS2. We kept it at his house because we always hung out like pretty much every day essentially, right? But if there's ever a time he was gone or I wanted to use it for a particular game, simply picked up the cables, brought it over, had it at my place. You know, nothing too fancy or anything like that. So, Chicken Rocket. Ow. Rip Circuit City. Oh God, I remember Circuit City.
I remember Circuit City going out of business and being like, oh.
I think I went there a few times as like a young teenager, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because I think I was like around 17 or 18 when they closed, so that would check out.
Yeah.
All right, you big fuck.
Oh, right. Into the little portal thing. What the hell? Oh, this will be fun.
There we go.
This is a really weird level, but okay.
Oh yeah, that. I love that.
What do I throw this at?
Man, what a fucking fantastic game.
don't know if I need another one, but I'm gonna grab more.
Oh shit.
I wish they utilized
God.
this magnet power a little bit more so far in the game. That's about the only thing I think I quote unquote have a problem with when it comes to this game.
Man, gotta love Destiny 2, where an enemy can just grab you from full health and one-shot you without you being able to do anything about it.
But you're playing the exotic quest.
I am. It's a long mission when you're doing it by yourself. And I'm at a part where it's got one of those, like, what are they called? Dementors or whatever.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, the guys with the scythe who, like, nullify all your shit.
Dude, what am I missing here? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I should be able to just do the chicken boost. I like how Astro's like solution to getting everything and fixing everything is just kicking it.
Yep.
Like especially that satellite that always falls whenever you complete complete a galaxy, and it just crashes into the ground again. You just go up to it and kick it, and it just works automatically. I'm like, oh,
It's like, oh, hey, here. Oh, did it? Oh, wait, no, okay. I was like, this ammo fell off the map. I need it for this boss.
All right, what am I missing? Oh, I still haven't found it. I hate it when you're going through a level and you get like 5 bots out of 7 and you still haven't gotten a single puzzle piece yet. You're just like, oh, God damn it. Where did I miss it? Where did I freaking miss it? Oh, good. That actually stopped it. Okay.
There we go.
The game is ready to E, but some of Astro's kills are anything but. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. There we go.
I will say the thing that has been cracking me up is the amount of people going, Herman Hulst needs to be removed because of Concord. It's like,
he didn't have anything to do with Concord, though. Like, that was all Jim Ryan. Like,
now, to be fair, he did play it and say, hey, this is a fantastic game. And I like, some people liked it. I loved Concord. I really did. Like, I would have kept just playing that game.
Well, even if let's just say, for example, you didn't, though, I think some people forget. Do you really think the head of a company is going to come out and just blatantly say this game sucks ass?
Yes, Herman Hulst, like next SIE like blog post was like, we interviewed Herman Hulst, and he's just like, guys, I knew that Concord was ass that whole time.
So people love to bring that up, that he loves that game. I'm gonna go. Look, okay, let's just play devil's advocate. I mean, again, not trying to do any console worship, but again, they're showing that they're the same. Phil Spencer was like, we are shocked at what was it? I can't even think of that trash game now.
Redfall, yeah.
Redfall. He said, our internal reviews were saying Redfall was going to be much higher and everything. I'm like, what are your internal reviews?
Like minimum 10 points higher?
Yeah. I was just like, yeah. And again, it just comes back to that whole thing. Do you really think the heads of X company are going to come out and say, this is a pile of garbage? No.
No,
they're not going to. I mean, like, okay, let's say this, for example. Let's say you are the head of a company. It could be anything. It could be a coffee product. It could be food. It could be, again, electronics. It could be literally anything. Are you seriously going to come out and say flat out, this sucks? No, you're going to do one of two things. You're going to try and sell it if possible, or if you truly do miss the mark, for example, like Concord after its release, you're going to come out and say, look, this didn't go the way we thought it was. Refunds, take it offline, do whatever, bring the product back, whatever the case is. That's what you're going to do. You're just going to come out and say it's absolute garbage, because guess what? All your investors and everything are going to look at you and go,
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay? And then they're gonna fire your ass. Essentially, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's actually why Phil Spencer wasn't fired, because Xbox is such a small part of Microsoft, and none of the shareholders pay attention to that section, which is good.
Now they do. Now they do.
No, they do. The shareholders don't. The CEO does, because
Of Activision.
now his bonus is tied to it. But like, yeah, the shareholders still don't give a shit.
So I just never understood that. So like, and again, I know it's mostly online stuff and all that. So it's just like,
yeah,
right.
it's weird Twitter stuff.
It
like,
is.
Real talk, like Concord failed. People are like, okay, whatever. Like, who cares?
Yeah,
it's gone. Nobody cares. And it's like that's fine. Like, I'm always gonna remember. I had a fucking fun time in that game personally, but
I
like,
enjoyed
people didn't
what
like
it was, but it definitely there was some stuff I think that needed to be improved, I would say. But anyone who was saying like the gameplay's way too slow, it's like, that is personal preference regardless of who you talk to. I prefer slower, time to kill or movement system and everything. Whereas people, if you want your twitchy, typical stuff, then it's like, yeah, okay, fine, go play those games that do that already. Like, yeah, this isn't for you. So
I am dad in every way but having kids, you know what I mean? So like, I loved it. It was very old school. It felt like Halo, like early Destiny, where it's very slow, methodical gameplay, and I was great with that personally.
Yeah, the frog rockets. Very convenient. That is a good superpower right there, Astro Bot, to be able to shoot rockets at something and create life, aka platforms for me to jump on.
Okay. I killed these damn 2 enemies that were a pain in my ass. I can go in with my sword. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, Astro's very special, I think.
It is. It is a very special game.
It really feels fantastic.
Oh, there's my bot.
It's just a good little platformer, and there's not enough of those nowadays.
I missed the bot already. God damn it.
But you know, I say that, and it could be worse. There could be just a bunch of shitty ones, which is probably what's going to happen. With Astro doing so well, there's probably going to be a ton of the PlayStation studios now going like, we'll make a platformer, and like half of them are going to be dog shit.
Did you see that? What was it? The Days Gone guy or whatever? Did you hear about that? Did you see that on Twitter or whatever that game was?
That guy. That game sucks. Like, sorry, my guy.
Yeah,
that game
it's funny
sucks.
that a lot of people are like, it sold super well. That's because it was on sale like every other Tuesday.
Yeah, like, I see it on sale on Steam for like $4 like every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because no one wants it.
Yep.
Sorry. I hate to fucking break it to you. That game is kind of ass. Like, I try to be nice, but I literally just tried that game for the first time, and like, it didn't save my data. So that was the end of that. I was like, okay, you're not respecting my time. I'm not going to put any more of my time into this game. Like, I did like a couple of missions, saved it, and it didn't.
It's funny. Save. It's funny you bring up the whole save data thing, because that's exactly what people are giving Star Wars Outlaws crap for right now. Right?
Well, that wiping the whole early access progress was really bad.
Right. It just goes to show that is a bad thing when it comes to, a game and everything like that. It's like, okay, so there are some bugs. It's just like, okay, whatever. But, hello?
Yeah, but like, not respecting your time and making you do shit over, that's, to me, that is 100% a valid reason to go, I'm not fucking with this game. Fuck that.
Yep.
Like, 100% is valid. Okay, I'm getting near the boss, I know.
Oh, come on. He will not die.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm doing this mission. Oh, no, I'm still super powered.
What am I missing? Dude, what am I doing wrong with this little enemy?
What is that?
Like, he keeps...
Oh, you just have to keep punching. It's got like a core in it that you have to kill, so you have to get the blocks on the outside off of it.
Right.
Just keep punching it. Keep punching it over and over again. See that red core that came out? You have to kill the red core, and it takes like 3 hits after you've gotten the blocks away from around it.
There we go. Finally.
Yeah. Yeah, those are a pain. And
Yeah.
they're in a lot of the special stages too, which it's like, ugh.
Oh, lovely. These guys.
Oh, god damn it.
What the? That kills me? Seriously? Okay, game. There we go. Dreamcast is 25 years old tomorrow. The system deserved better.
Yep.
GD-ROMs were probably one of the worst decisions in gaming.
What? I mean, the worst decision was Sega not putting any piracy protection on it. Come on now. That is on Sega. Like, it's not on CD-ROMs as a format. Please. I was there. I'm old, okay? I got that as a teenager. That fucking system. I got it for my 14th birthday. All right? So...
Man, really are showing your age, aren't you?
I'm fucking old. I say it all the time. Like, that's why I have a much different perspective than a lot of people in gaming, because I'm old. I was born the year Nintendo came out, you motherfuckers.
It's always funny seeing things. It's always funny if you're born, like, I think before 1998, I think. Maybe it was a little older. You're technically older than Google.
Yeah.
And that blows people's minds. How did I not get that? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I remember when Google came out, because we had like Ask Jeeves and Yahoo and shit. And then Google came out and it was like literally just game changing for search engines.
Yep.
And like, if you were young, right? At that point, you were what, like eight maybe?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. I was to the point where I was having to use the computer for school all the time and shit, so like, it was absolutely gated. My friend was like, oh, have you heard of Google? And I was like, what? So yeah, go to google.com. It's like way better than all the Ask Jeeves and other things. It's like, I was like, holy shit, like it gets everything so quickly and like the info that you want instead of just random shit. I do not remember this part. Okay, let's see.
Skies of Arcadia, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, needs a reprint.
Guides of Arcadia?
Sucker. Not a fan of the dynamite enemies.
The dynamite enemies?
Yeah.
Oh, those guys, yeah. You just rock it up when they surround you. That's what I did. Okay. That did literally nothing. All right.
Yeah, come on. Ah, moving. No, damn it.
Oh, okay. That was easy.
Come on.
All right, I know this is the last boss.
There we go. F you, buddy.
It's kind of insane how good Whisper of the Worm is this season, since they added the sniper thing.
I think we did that for boss DPS against the Witness.
It's good. It's like disgustingly good. Oh.
Well, I'll go back and 100% those levels in a bit. I want to complete this. Aw, that's cute. The boss needs 200 bots for me to be able to unlock it. Yeah, I've already got 255, so... God damn it, this fucking stick drift.
Oof. I'll tell you, I will say that's the best thing out of my custom controller is the Hall effects. Like, if my Astro Bot and my Spider-Man break, like that, I know that controller got me.
I gotta go from an ice to a space to a lava level. Like 2 seconds. Ooh, water.
That's
I gotta say, probably one of my favorite levels though is the one where you turn into a giant sponge at the sauna.
Oh yeah, that was great.
I love that level. Such a fun level.
Thank you. It took me forever to realize, like, because I kept thinking, oh, there's something with this smokestack. And it took me forever to realize, like, you have to actually get on top of it and go inside.
Oh yeah. All right, is there any bots I need to like? Oh, okay. Give me a straight path. All right, what am I getting? Oh, the little ball thing. Dude, I love this little power. This is so much fun to use.
Oh, yeah. That is a good one. There we go.
I think the only one I don't like, I should say I should say that is not my, is my personal. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I did not expect that. The only one I guess is my quote unquote least favorite that I've come across so far is the, I think it's like the elephant trunk one where you suck up the materials and you can create platforms. That's probably my quote unquote least favorite.
I don't know. I liked all of them. I really like what they do with them in the final boss. They were very, very cool in my opinion. Right. Okay, so let's grab this.
There we go. Still not seeing any bots. Where are my bots? Like, I'm even trying to listen for them. I'm just like, where are my bots?
Yeah, I would just scan and look for the little sweat. I don't know why that caught my eye so much, but that was what got me.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So like every bot, like it's got like they'll be hanging on to something or standing around.
Right.
So the ones that hang on to stuff, they would like sweat.
Mm-hmm.
Like have little beads of sweat that like fly off them, and that would catch my eye most of the time. I do not remember what the hell I'm supposed to do in this boss.
Alligators always give me
Is it over there first?
Oh, I gotta use the ball power to not get eaten. Oh,
I
so
forget what
obvious.
the game was, but it was like a little game with a little alligator with teeth. You remember that?
Oh yeah,
in the
vaguely
90s?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Forget what it was called, but it's exactly what that reminds me of.
Damn it, spikes went up a lot faster. How long is the game?
I
think
got
it's
the
like,
platinum in 14 hours.
Yep.
So
But it is like one of the best extremely polished games I've ever played. It's just super fun. So if you're gonna judge a game solely based on its quote unquote length, then I think you're missing the point. But you know,
that is such a weird thing. IMO.
yeah. Like I get it to some extent in terms of like, you know, is the game, you know, like only 2 hours long and it costs you $70? Like I kind of get that, but
Yeah.
that's not the case here. Like
For me, yeah, like a lot of people were like, oh, because I saw someone did like an entire guide that was like 6.5 hours, and people were like, people talk crap about Hellblade when it was that long. It's like Hellblade was 6.5 hours, and it felt like 20 hours in the worst possible way. Like
I thought, wasn't it the there's a full playthrough of the game on YouTube. It's like 5 hours and 25 minutes or something like that. And somebody said like out of that time, like 4 hours or 4.5 hours was actual gameplay. Like the rest of it was just like walking essentially.
Oh, I would say even more than that is just not just like bloated stuff to show off the visuals. Like that, don't get me wrong, that game is one of, if not. Are you kidding me?
Oh god, this thing sinks.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that would have been nice to have known.
All right, well, I gotta play something different than Destiny, because I'm about to lose my shit. I was on the last boss of that whole thing, and the game crashed.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, we wonder why it's at its lowest player point ever. I was like, I'm trying, dude. I was like, okay, I can run strikes. Then I was like, oh, maybe I'll do the weekly story. I'll find someone who still plays the game. I don't think people do, but I looked at my friends list just a minute ago. No one, not a single, not my.
Oh, barely anyone I know on my friends list plays right now.
Yeah,
including me, because I'm playing Astro Bot. So.
Yeah, well, even then, like right now, I was playing Concord over Destiny. You know, I used to love Destiny TV.
I did notice, though, at least when finding the bots in this game, that the ones with the PlayStation 4 button icons next to them, that makes it a little easier sometimes to find certain bots, because if you see a normal bot, then you're like, okay, I'm on the right path. But if you see something that's past that, you're like, oh, I missed one.
Yeah.
So, who are the people you're collecting? They're cameos and they're bot cameos of pretty much every PlayStation game in existence. Although funny enough, Final Fantasy is not part of it, which is weird. Is
it like Astro's Playroom where you collect artifacts and go through the different worlds? Yes. It's a collectathon platformer like Mario.
So, if you have
a
PlayStation 5, everyone has Playroom available. It is. That's my stick drift just killing me right now.
You have another controller?
So, unfortunately, I don't know. Astro's Playroom. This is free to everyone who has a PlayStation 5. You can download it even if you deleted it and everything. Go try it out. Super fun. And then Astro Bot is the game that we're currently playing right now. So,
yeah, Astro Bot is very, very fun.
It is. It is an extremely fun game.
Near the last boss, not gonna lie, teared up a little bit. It's just such a great tribute to PlayStation that happens. I've been playing PlayStation for 30 years. Not 30, it came to US in 96, but we had one as soon as it came out. Which is, that was the one thing, we didn't have a ton of money, but my stepdad would always be like, okay, I know the kids like video games, so I'm gonna make sure we have the game systems. We wouldn't always have a ton of games, but we'd always have a system, you know what I mean?
Right.
We also had Sega Channel, which if anyone remembers that shit, that was the original Xbox Game Pass. And guess what? Sega went out of business after putting that shit out too. Because it doesn't work.
Oh, this is where I have to use the controller to whole thing. What? I stayed in the ball. What? Oh, I guess the ball can't go in the lava. Got it. Okay.
I'll tell you right now, Talon, if you're limited on money, your best bet is gonna actually, believe it or not, be to get one of those stupid DualSense Edge, so you can just replace the sticks instead of replacing an entire controller.
Funny, this is the first time I've ever had to. I'm gonna have to replace a controller. Out of my 20+ years of gaming, I've never had stick drift until now. This is the first time.
Oh no, it's the last two gens. The people who make the sticks are just shit. They suck. Mason, you got a PlayStation this summer and only have a couple games. A PlayStation 5? Is this your first PlayStation? I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious too. What games do you have? What kind of games are you into technically? All that stuff. I want to know.
I feel like 3D platformer is core gamer now.
Yep.
Thank you, Mario.
At least I'm getting the bots. So, all right, vacuum. Bonk. Bonk. I love doing that.
It's your first PlayStation. It's PlayStation 5, I assume. No disrespect if you got a 4, because tons of people still use the 4.
You're holding back gaming. I'm joking.
Nah, I just played Spider-Man 2 and Black Myth Wukong.
Ooh, very nice.
I know Talon's been cracked on the Black Myth Wukong.
Dude, I love Black Myth Wukong. I'd still be playing it right now.
I will buy that game.
Astro Bot literally is the reason I'm not playing that right now.
That tells you how good Astro is, because Talon's been all over Wukong for 2 weeks.
Yep.
Oh man, Astro, like I've never platinumed a game in 36 hours in my life. I literally Friday I played it a bunch. That's helping my mom out because she's having issues with her back. And then ended up
got all the puzzle pieces. All right, and we got one more bot. Let's do this.
ended up playing just all day yesterday.
Okay. Where is the bot? Where is the bot? Where is the bot? Oh, hey.
Oh, you'll find it. Yeah, you gotta go a little further.
Yep, I found.
Oh, it's yeah. Oh, you found it. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I missed that one on my first run. And I was like, oh, you said to play the whole, just that one too. I found everything else except for that one, and I was like, it has to be on that ship. Like,
yep.
The little bots are so cute. Platinum Spider-Man and Astro's Playroom though, nice.
Very nice. Yeah, Astro Bot's definitely worth it.
I will say Platinums are like the one thing that like Xbox needs to find their equivalent of. Because like it's like cool to go like I got 1,000 gamer score, cool. Like that's not as cool as going like I platinumed the game. You know, just saying it feels better. Say I platinumed the game. Wow. That stupid song has been stuck in my head.
No, seriously? That got me? Okay, fine.
Yeah, this boss is weird. Glad I'm finally getting able to. We're not going to talk about the company, Talon. Just throwing that out there. But I'm glad I get to start that job.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely congrats on finally being able to do that. You start tomorrow?
No, like next week.
Oh, okay, that's still good.
If it was tomorrow, I'd be like, no, I'm not hopping on this late. Sorry. Like I need to take melatonin and magnesium and sleep for 12 hours.
No! God, stupid pumpkin peanut, whatever thing you shoot at me. That's honestly, that's another thing I've been doing in this game a lot is like, even when I die or something happens funny, stupid, whatever, I am laughing so much with this game.
I will say that even the sections, like the challenge levels, right? There's the challenge levels. Should I get God of War Ragnarok or Astro? Do you like 3D platformers or do you like action games more? That's the question. Because Ragnarok is fantastic action game. It's very long. So if game length is a thing that you like, it is. What would you say, like 30 hours ish?
God of War.
Yeah, for the story, it's like 25, 30.
Story, I'd say is 20, 30. Yeah. Plus, you can probably find it on sale right now. Especially with the PC version coming out like in a couple weeks.
Astro, if you like platformers though, Astro is just fucking fun.
It is.
Like
it is.
I platinumed it and I'm like, I lent it to my brother and I'm still like, I want to get back on it and just 100% another file. Yeah, because there's 3 save files. Like just
my wife is gonna be taking the TV and the PlayStation 5 after this. She's just like, I'm playing this game. You can't stop me.
Talon's relegated to his Switch library, which is basically just Destiny 2 and probably like free to play. Games every few months or so. So like when a game lasts. Yeah. God of War will
last you. God of War will last you.
God of War will last you longer for a single playthrough. In my opinion, I think Astro is more replayable for most people.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to weigh it that way. Like,
yeah.
Me personally, if I would recommend Astro if you are just like a core gamer. If you really like cinematic, big, huge action games, then go God of War.
Although, well, hang on, we got to ask though. Has he played? He hasn't played 2018.
Oh
though.
Yeah, did you play 2018? Because if you didn't,
yeah. Well, so actually, here's what you can do. So you can actually save yourself a bit of money as well, and you get some awesome experiences. Go get God of War 2018. It's a PlayStation 4 game, but it did get some visual bump ups with the PlayStation 5. Go play 2018. Yep. You can get it for like less than $20 or something like that probably right now.
Yeah, it's like $20. If you don't get it on sale, it's $20. Like because I think it's a PS4 classic.
Get it on sale and you're good to go essentially.
And then get Astro.
Yep. And then if you enjoy 2018, which you should have.
Ragnarok. Huh?
I said, and then if you enjoy 2018, which you should.
Yeah,
then you can get Ragnarok.
Yeah, you'll get Ragnarok around Black Friday.
Yep.
You'll save a ton of money. You'll probably get it for like $30. God of War 2018 is really good. And
God of War
Ragnarok is really good.
I want to play it on I'm probably going to play it again on PC.
I want Rockstar to put out a patch for Red Dead 2 though for PlayStation 5 and Series X, man. Like, why is that not done already?
Once you beat Wukong, yeah, and Mason, that's perfect. That's a perfectly good idea right there. Is just focus on Wukong, get through it. We're covering Wukong right now on the channel, but I've noticed a lot of people are just taking their time with it, which is perfectly fine. Which is honestly the way you should do it. We have to try and beat things as fast as we possibly can sometimes due to what we do here, but at the same time, like little Bobby here just did platinum the effing game here on Astro Bot in less than a day. So. But that just proves how fun it is, right? That just shows you how fun it is. So
yeah, I don't like game like I used to. Like, I keep up on a ton of gaming news. That's what I'm doing all day, is like looking at game sites and Twitter for gaming news over playing games as much, because that's like what we do. But Astro was so much fun. I was just like, I just want to play this.
Oh no. Okay. So my wife and I, because it's still really hot and humid here in the summer, we go on night walks to try and at least get outside and get some exercise and everything. And we got back at like 10 p.m. last night, and she's like, all right, I'm going to go jump in the shower and then I'll get in after her. And I just decided to jump. It was my mistake. I jumped on Astro Bot just to finish, because I had paused it and I just wanted to finish the level real quick. And then she comes out and she just sits on the couch behind me and she just starts watching me. And next thing you know, it's 2 a.m. I'm just like, oh, effing A.
Yep.
All right, so who's the boss here? Oh, birdies. Ball again. Yes, awesome. I love the ball.
Yeah, it looks like he did confirm there is the free DLC challenge and speedrun levels, which I love the challenge levels.
Yep, I do too. I haven't done many of them yet. We're gonna be doing that after we beat the final boss here.
And there's gonna be a couple that.
Really
Astro Bot drains the controller's battery so fast. It does.
It does.
Because it uses the haptics so much, it does. If you are any level of tech savvy, like, can you use a screwdriver? There is, on Amazon, there are batteries for the PlayStation controller, the PS5 controller, that make your battery life crazy long. I will say on my custom controller, because the, what's it called, drains the battery? The back paddles.
Oh, yeah.
Those drain the battery, and when I played Astro Bot, it only lasted like 4 hours. And I was like, oh my God. Because it already lasts...
fighting on top of a bird.
It already lasts like 8 or 9 hours, right? Which versus a normal DualSense will last, like with Astro Bot, like 3 to 4, right? Yep. So having that extra back paddle made the battery drain basically the same as a normal DualSense. My other one, like my Spider-Man controller, like I got the Spider-Man 2 controller, put the battery in that still lasted like 10 or 11 hours when normally it lasts like 15. But yeah, I would recommend anyone who's got the capability to do so. It's really not hard. Get those batteries from Amazon for your DualSense. You will like just love it because it saves so much time. And like me, I have 2 DualSense controllers and I'm never without a controller because of the batteries anymore.
No, it pushed me off. Damn it. I still have to get out of the way. Okay.
Yeah, you got 3 lives, you're fine. Believe in you, Tal.
The only boss fight. I lost to was the chameleon. But it wasn't even the boss itself. It was the can I not get over there? Oh, there we go. Boink.
Was it the little guys?
It was when you had to do the shuriken things, or you had to freeze the shurikens.
Yeah, those are so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, this game's so fun. It's just fun. Like that. It's one of those things of like games. Like everyone expects every game to be just like this big epic, like Last of Us, God of War thing now, and it's like they don't need to do that. Like some games do. Like you want those. Like I want those. I want the Red Dead 2s. I want the God of War Ragnaroks, the Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2s. I want those. But I also want like Astro Bot. Like just give me something stupid and short and fun Is yeah, just you could turn the haptics to low, I think.
I have it on low. I personally have it on. No, God damn it. Birds. Throwing birds. You can turn the haptics to low. That's what I have them at. And you'll be fine.
I don't know that you can turn them off.
You can technically, yes, but there are some levels you need them. So
yeah, like the little like finding the
thing on the wall. Yeah, you need that.
What I didn't understand what that was forever. Like I was like, what am I supposed to do?
Yep.
It took me forever to figure out what exactly they were asking me to do. And I was like, oh. And then once I figured it out, I was like, oh my god. Like,
there we go.
I own so many games that I gave mid-ass reviews to now because of stupid Humble Bundle.
So that minigun thing, it's really loud. Oh god damn it! I should not be reading chat while trying to fight a boss. That minigun, to my knowledge, is actually not in this game. There we go. Go. Yeah, thank you for taking out the enemies. There we go.
Yeah, if you're looking for a game, that's gonna last you, ask Tyler about Rebirth.
Oh, Rebirth, I 100% recommend. But you do need to play Remake, which luckily you can get on sale. In fact,
yeah, Remake will cost you like $20, and
yeah.
that's another game that's pretty damn long. And it's, if you're 100%ing everything.
Yeah, but then Rebirth, 100% recommend Rebirth. And then you should totally check out our guide on the channel and everything, and help you out there.
16 as well. 16 took me like 70 hours.
16 was a great game. Absolutely love 16.
It's like. Part of me's like, I'm gonna have money. Do I want to buy that on PC and play it in ultra wide? Kind of do, but am I going to? I don't know. We'll have to see, because like, if I have a job, I might get that pro. If it's not too, like, if they go 600, I'll go okay. I can swing that.
Must
if
be nice.
700,
not gonna be 600 for me. God damn, the freaking spiky guy got me.
You live in the land of Sony, Talon. You make them sell it to you for 600.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be at least 1,000 probably.
The
equivalent of $1,000 most likely.
Be the loud American contractor, Talon. Come on. Use your noggin, man. You got that easy, right? That's still like what I would do. I would move to Japan and be the loud American for Nintendo, right? Wasn't you who told me about that?
Yeah.
How many cool bosses? I think 6 bosses. There's 6 big bosses. Main
big bosses in this game are 6. There are other bosses that you do fight though. So
yeah, there's mini bosses that are pretty cool too.
Yep.
But the big epic bosses there's 6 of them. Oh, then there's the last boss too, which is pretty cool.
Oh, what the? I fell off myself. God damn it.
It's cracking me up. The Xbox fanboy reaction to Astro Bot.
Why? What are they saying?
Oh, they are upset. Yeah, they're hurt.
Oh, because they don't get like Crash Bandicoot or anything.
No, it's like they're like, oh, it's 6 hours. It's like,
what's not?
First of all, it's not. Like, if you know where everything is and you're doing a new playthrough, you could probably get through it in 6 hours. Which I think the playthrough that came out with someone who probably had a review copy, found everything and then memorized it and made the full playthrough guide in like 6.5 hours.
Right, exactly.
That's 2 games that need to, and both are super fun. Yeah. Yeah, just remember, one of the big things, like, you know, we have to play new games to be able to talk about them because that's what we do.
Right.
Here, right. So, like, yeah, we're gonna buy Astro Bot day 1, Wukong day 1, right?
I will say, even if I wasn't doing this, I would buy Astro Bot day 1. I would have bought it day 1.
Yeah, I would have bought it anyway because, I mean, you know, we're not really doing guides or any like big content on it, but it's still something we can stream and have. Yeah, and then really talk about the reception of it and how people are just loving it. But yeah, like it's just wild to me how people are just angry about this game. There's Nintendo fanboys that are angry too. They're like, it's just
I
ripping
see
off
some
Mario.
of the Nintendo fan. I'm like, why would you guys be mad about this? That's more platformers. Like,
yeah, and it's a good platformer. Yes, every platformer is ripping off Mario. Let's be real. Like, let's be real. Every platformer is ripping off Mario.
You want to be really, really real? Every game technically has ripped off something from the past in some form or fashion. Get over it.
Yeah, it's like music, you know. Like, I have to explain to a lot of my students, right? Because I teach like guitar, piano, especially like guitar students, right? Because a big part of guitar is improvisation for like rock and jazz, right? Which is the main two styles I teach. I also teach like blues, which is another improvisation thing. But you know, I teach them, like, I go, hey, we're going to learn a solo by this artist that you like. Okay, we're going to find a simple one, we're going to learn it, and then we're going to look at how we can use some of the stuff in that to make our own. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, that's what we're all doing all the time. They're like, what? No, you're making stuff up. And I go, no. It's all like, I'll play something and I go, oh, you know, can you tell what I took? And they're like, no. And I go, okay, look, here's this thing from the thing we just learned. I took that and then I changed the rhythm and did this with it. And they're like, oh, wow. And I go, yeah, that's what like platformers are too. That's what like video games are, man, you know?
And Mason, you are absolutely correct. Mario Wonder is an amazing game. I absolutely love Mario Wonder.
I haven't played saxophone in a long time, Flock. That would not be, and I was never good at enough at it to teach it. I could play it and play tunes and read through like tunes and stuff, but I can never teach it. I wouldn't feel comfortable teaching it. Through Fire and Flames on a saxophone. That would be the dumbest sounding thing. Is violin like guitar? Yes and no. Guitar is fretted, so you don't have to worry so much about your positioning. As long as you're like in the ballpark, you're generally okay. You use a bow instead of a pick or your fingers. Sometimes you use your fingers for violin pizzicato. It's where you use your fingers to pluck the strings. But yeah, generally the bow versus like plucking either with a pick or your fingers has a different sound. They're also tuned differently, and they're in different registers. Like they cover different like sonic registers, right?
Yep.
Fretted strings are very similar, almost all of them. Mandolin is like the one that's really different, but it's just a violin with frets, basically, in terms of its tuning and all that.
What? Oh, come on. I got over them. All right, Birdo. There we go.
Just a fancy, yeah, harp and guitar, exactly the same, dude. Harp, I will say that harp was like the weirdest thing ever to learn to write for, because you have to use this whole, there's a whole like notation, a sub notation for harp to let the performer.
Aloy. I was wondering where Aloy was. I was like, how have I not found Aloy in this game yet?
Yeah, they saved Aloy for last, which is weird because like, I don't know, Aloy, I love Horizon, I really do, but like, and everyone I know who's played Horizon goes like, it's great. And I go, yeah. Every boss in this game looks like a movie. Yes, every boss is super like expressive, and it's very cinematic fights.
It is. Absolutely love this game. You know what proves that this game is just something really extremely special is when you have people like Digital Foundry coming out and being like, yeah, this hits the actual 4K 60, no drops except for like literally one spot. They went through the entire game and there's a small drop from like 60 to 58 for like a second, and everything else is just a smooth, buttery 60 frames 4K. And I'm just like, yeah.
The story is very simple.
There's really no story.
The story is very, very simple. It's you're Astro, you crashed on a planet. Your ship is a PS5. The parts of the PS5 went to all these different dimensions, and so you're going to the dimensions to get the parts back. That's literally the whole story.
I mean, think of it this way, right? Mario's been doing the exact same story for what, 25 years now, right?
700 years.
Bowser comes in, kidnaps Princess Peach.
Alan, it's almost 40 years, buddy.
Fine, based on how long I've been playing Mario.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's 1985 is when Mario Brothers
if
came out.
anyone ever says if you ever hear someone say something about Astro Bot's story, it's like, really? You're missing the entire point.
Yeah, like platformers are just fun. Did you just restart because you missed a puzzle?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I do
that's
that.
what I would do.
I do
too.
that. Yep.
Yep.
That's what I do. I do love it, like, because all the big main characters are throwing their weapons to Astro, and then he turns into him. I love how Kratos throws him the axe, and he can't pick it up at first. It's like all cinematic as he throws him, and then it goes. I just love that.
It's like the Thor, like Mjolnir in the MCU.
Yep.
Right?
Oh, they even got the time slowing down thing on this. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool. All right.
Astro just sports the Aloy hair like perfectly. Yeah, this level's great. Man, I gotta play Horizon again. I gotta play both of those again.
I gotta play 20. I want to play 2018, and I want to play. Can I shoot these guys?
God of War. Or...
Yeah, 2018 and Ragnarok again. I want to play them again.
Well, if you know,
with Spider-Man,
these companies ever stop releasing banger after banger.
I don't think Spider-Man's in here because that's a Marvel property. So
I don't think Spider-Man's in here. Yeah, it's because I don't think they can get the license.
Yeah, it's all about that licensing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Spider-Man I get because of licensing, but Final Fantasy was a weird one that it's not in here. And to an extent, I guess Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts, the original two, were on PlayStation 2 originally.
Yeah. Yep. I wish Flock would get off his ass and play Borderlands. That's what I wish.
And first character is the axe dude or the big hammer dude. Yeah. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
I've got to like look behind me, make sure I'm not missing any like thing. I like how they recreated the enemies.
The movie, and you didn't play the game. Oh my god, I'm done.
Wait, what happened? I can't see the chat right now. Tell me what he said.
Flock said the reason I haven't played, or I haven't played Borderlands, but I saw the movie. Surely it's the same thing.
Oh god, Flock, I want to slap you across the face right now.
This guy plays Destiny. He's never.
I swear he's doing this just to get a reaction out of us. I swear this is the only reason he's doing it.
One boss in Wukong Chapter 1 is next to water and tree, and it's pretty much on 30 frames the whole fight.
Yeah, the water boss is if you're playing on PlayStation 5, yeah, it's clear there's a lot of issues when it comes to the. Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing in Horizon, which is supposed to be this futuristic yet apocalyptic, Stone Age type of world. I shoot a switch and it throws out the PS1 controller cable for me to jump across. That's just something special right there.
It does that in other levels too. It's just,
I know. It's just something
you don't notice it.
Yeah, you don't really notice it
like that.
Yeah.
100% only do it for access. Play Borderlands. For the love of God, please. Borderlands is such.
You can skip
incredible game.
Borderlands 1 if you want to, but at least play 2. At least play 2.
Play Borderlands 2. Like, you don't have to play Borderlands 1. Play Borderlands 2.
Yeah, you need to play Borderlands 2.
One helps kind of establish the world, but the story is not critical. The Borderlands 1 story is very like.
It's kind of whatever. Yeah.
You want game? You want Astro? Yeah. Oh man, playing this really made me think about Forbidden West and how fucking fantastic that game was.
I like Forbidden West. Yeah.
There's a trophy here, by the way.
There's a trophy here?
Yeah. Well, you kind of can't get it now.
Oh, was it the box?
No, it's the wires. So you have to kill 7 enemies with the Tripcaster wires.
But they don't even come through. So how am I supposed to kill them?
You have to bait them You have to get on the side, bait them, and then jump over.
Oh, like that?
I'm delayed, so I'll tell you.
Oh, I just got 4 of them, but unfortunately, yeah, it's not 7. So, all
yeah,
right.
if you die, you can restart. It counts 7 all.
Oh, well, let's do that then.
I have a lot of time to game anymore, but also the game isn't 60 FPS. I'm good. Yeah, exactly that right there. Yep. Yep. You just gotta aggro them. Get your eye surgery. What are you having eye surgery? There's a puzzle piece near you, Talon, on that left where that rock you were standing on, by the way.
There we go. Huh? On the left down here?
No, you know where you're on the cliff, you're standing on the rock and kind of looking around, and then you saw that box that was above.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, go back to that rock. There is a puzzle piece over there. There you go. There's your trophy.
All right. I needed to catch up, so I'm just gonna stand here until you tell me which way to go.
Oh, are you at the rock?
I'm still in the same area with the tripwires. So you're saying that there's a puzzle piece
Okay. So yeah, so where the tripwires are, right?
Uh-huh.
On the left, there was that little area
Right.
that had a rock on it that you stood on. Go
Yes.
over there and stand on that rock again.
Okay.
And then you'll look out over the cliff.
Oh,
and there's gonna be
whoa.
like a thing way in the distance. Yeah.
Jeez, yeah.
That
Holy.
took me forever to find.
How the what the?
That's all. I'm just gonna tell him because that one sucks. Laptop for games a year or 2 ago, but I don't play games on it anymore. All right, that's fair. Like, I don't play games on my PC as much. I still do. I've been playing more Steam Deck and PlayStation lately, just because I'm like getting old and lazy. Like, I don't want to always sit at my PC. But if I'm playing a shooter, I'll sit at my PC. Or if it's like something like Baldur's Gate, I'm playing that on PC. I don't know how some kind of heathen can play that on PlayStation. Flock. I tried to play that on Steam Deck, and I was like, no, this is not it.
Oh, that's the mentor guy. First game.
Rost.
Yeah, Rost.
Yeah.
I always want to say Ross, even though I know it's not Ross.
Like friends.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. That's why like a lot of people just go like PCs are the future. Like you just have to get you're not gonna play Borderlands anyway, don't give me that shit. You just have to get a PC. That's where the future of gaming is. And I mean, last time we talked about this, what, like a week ago, Talon?
Mm-hmm.
I should have just said, consoles are not going to go away.
No, they're not.
Because
they're not.
Because there's always going to be a market for people who don't want to dick with a PC.
Yeah, there
like,
is.
I hate to break it to...
It's very intimidating to a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you think my stepdad wants to fuck with a PC? He bought a PlayStation 5. He will not buy a PC. That guy, like, his laptop, he barely knows how to use that fucking thing. He won't do that. He wants to pick up a controller, press the button, pick his games when they come up immediately, and not have to think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to open Steam and, like, know where the install folder is and all this shit. Like, good eye, Talon. Saw that. So, Liz, but like you said, I played 20 games, and I was planning on going over what you said. If you're gonna play Borderlands, just play Borderlands 2.
Yeah, but you don't need to play 1. Just play 2.
Yeah,
2's an amazing game.
2 is one of the best games I've ever played. Borderlands, I mean, like, you want to talk like looter shooter? Borderlands is what invented the looter shooter.
It is the looter shooter. Like, it's
yeah,
it is. Yeah.
I don't care. Like, I love Destiny because of the multiplayer aspect, you know, but. Like, if I want a looter shooter, if you really said, like, hey, you want to play a looter shooter, like Borderlands 4, I will be on that. Yeah, get the Handsome Collection, because that's, like, way more worth it, because if you enjoy 2, then you could play the other one. And the Handsome Collection is, like, $15.
Yeah, let's
like
say, you get a ton of content for, like, $15.
Yeah, like, there's no reason not to buy the Handsome Collection. God, I love Horizon. Such a like understated friend. Like so many people were just like, ugh. Yeah, so play it.
I think the only thing I did not like about Horizon that luckily you can turn off is the map can look overwhelming if you leave all the icons on.
Yeah,
you need to learn to turn the
will.
icons off that you don't care about. Then you'll be a lot better off, in my opinion.
I actually agree with that.
Yeah.
6 on the list. What did I give you before Borderlands? Because I know you're a huge Destiny guy, or you were. Nobody plays Destiny anymore.
Yeah, geez, like what's the player count right now?
It's not pretty. Let me check. I mean, let's be realistic. It's better than a lot of other games, but 19,000.
That's for Destiny. That's pretty low.
That's not it. Pretty low. That's really low. It's. They had their lowest the other day, I guess. Oh no, that was
my life.
That was a maintenance.
Oh shit, that killed me. I didn't expect the acid to kill me like that.
Dude, okay. I was actually shocked when I was playing Concord because like I played it with a controller for the first like week, and I was like, this feels good. This feels like Halo good.
I mean,
Halo people are playing Horizon, yeah. Platformer on Switch. Was it Mario Odyssey, which is like the platformer of platformers? Wukong counts? No, Wukong is linear, isn't it, Talon?
Yeah, Wukong is very linear. It actually takes a lot of inspiration from God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, I would say, though. Like, it has open areas.
Yeah, which is that's cool. You know, open area like where you can like Last of Us 2 did that too. Where
yeah,
you
exactly.
Just, like, explore
and you can like, freely go back to those areas whenever you want. So, I never had a problem with that. If it worked for God of War 2018, I don't see why it can't work for God of War or for Wukong. The big thing with Wukong, and I've never been, defending of this, is that the performance on PlayStation is not the greatest. It just isn't. So if you if you have a choice to play it between PC and PlayStation, play it on PC. Like, especially as long as it can handle it, I should say.
Yeah,
that's a giant T-Rex. Okay.
I'm on the contract right now, but if I get pulled on for a permanent position, with my tax return next year, I'm 100% building a PC. And apparently that's the rumor time when the 9800 X3D would come out, and so that's what I'd be getting. I don't need a new graphics card though.
You must be nice.
I have a 4070 already. Like, what am I gonna have? I can either get a 4080
I thought
Super.
you had a 4080.
No, I have 4070. Because I play 1440. I didn't need a 4080.
Oh, okay. I remember you had a 40 series, but I can't remember which one.
Price to performance, the 3080 that I replaced was about the same price as the 4070 that I got. Right, but it runs with about half the power of the 3080 and way lower temperatures, like 15-20 degrees Celsius. So I did a ton of research and was like, I don't need a 4080.
Part of me definitely regrets going into the 3080 and not just waiting for the 40.
Yeah, I mean, you do what you can do, Is it really on PlayStation?
What?
I would have played with you, but I ain't doing that now. I'll play that shit on my Steam Deck at 60 FPS. Fuck that. I didn't even know. I have a Handsome Collection. I've just never played it because I always play Borderlands on PC.
Chapter 6 is completely open. Chapter 6 is technically open, yes, but it's not that big or anything like that. You'll see when you get there. You'll see when you get there.
I have an Xbox One that makes Taco Bell noise when I turn it on, but I don't use. What is the Taco Bell noise? Does it go?
What the heck is a Taco Bell noise?
Does it
like
go
a crunching
dong?
sound?
No, I thought it was like the bell. When they're like late night, come to the bell. And it's like, dong. Like, is that what it is? That's what it said when I Googled. Hold on.
Your effing head up. There we go. Aw, poor dinosaur. Did you get beat by a little bot?
Flock, what are you talking about? Everyone here says it runs at 60 FPS, but it will have frame drops on the PS4, which probably won't happen on a PS5.
Plus, didn't Borderlands 2 come out like on the PS3? So yeah, like back then it was like that. That was the PS3 though. That was the PS3 360.
Hold on, my mom won it in a raffle from Taco Bell, and it makes the bell noise. It literally does the Taco Bell noise. That's hilarious. Bless you. That's so funny.
That's extremely funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, 23 people here right now.
Let's go.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Just watching Game of the Year footage?
Hell yeah. Dude, I thought I do plan on making some kind of discussion video thing, like fully edited and everything. But I'm thinking I'm already thinking of like a subtitle: Platinum Astro Bot with a drift controller.
There you go. And it's true. Came with a year of Game Pass too, which was nice. I got a laptop, and I ended up taking it back because it was like not very good. But they gave me like a month of Game Pass, and I was like, okay. They just get like, you buy anything Windows now, and they just give you a month of Game Pass. They're like, please sign up for our for our service, please.
Yeah, but they want you to stick with it, which most people don't.
Nope. And when I do get it, I buy it from CD Keys because it's way cheaper. I'm not paying them $20 a month. I'll pay someone on CD Keys like $9. And then as soon as I sign up for it, I just cancel it, and it lasts a month. You gotta inflate the numbers. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, you notice they have not. They said at the business update 7 months ago, like, oh, we have 35 million users now, because people have been like, how come you haven't talked about user counts in like a year? So now they try to casually drop we have 35 million users now after they converted all Xbox Live people to Game Pass.
Yep, they had to make that big change over. I do remember that. Yeah.
Only game I have an Xbox for my computer is XO1. I have Halo Master Chief, Hi-Fi Rush, which but
that Hi-Fi Rush video still gets comments on it.
I'll bet it does, because people are just mad because I didn't like the game. Like, it's like, sorry, I did not think that the game, like, okay, it's supposed to be a fun platformer. Like, the platforming felt like ass in that game. It felt so bad, and it's because they tied it to the rhythm. Like, they were trying to tie everything to the rhythm. So, like, when you jump, it goes the duration of a beat, and the whole game's going like do. So you jump and it's like voo voo. Like, you go
what the
up
heck
and
is
down.
this? PlayStation 1, red, blue, and oh god, these cables.
Oh, I know. I saw that. I was like, what?
What the heck?
I like the screws. There's probably so many people are going to think there's screws on the side of the PS5.
Oh, I know, right?
Is there a little gambling thing for coins? No, there's a gacha machine.
There's a gacha machine, but it's all in-game coins. I'll show you here in a second.
Yeah, it's you get like sprays for your ship and costumes, and you also get like little collectibles for all the bots that you find.
Yep. I love how I'm always surfing around on a PS1 memory card.
Yep. Oh, the one thing I didn't do, I should get the game back from. I'll grab it tomorrow. Like, well, Chin's at work. Is I didn't finish the gacha. I have more than enough coins. I just got the 150, and I was like, okay, got the trophy. I'm gonna go get the rest of the trophies.
Well, there's only 160 stuff or something like that, right?
169.
Matt Mason, yes, that's exactly what it is. It's, if you you've played Astro's the Playroom, it's literally the exact same thing. Oh, yep. Am I gonna have to go punch the satellite again? Or not? Oh, let me guess.
What?
Big creepy alien dude. Hey, give me back my CPU. It's a CPU, right? I think it is.
Man, see, this is why I didn't want as much shit as I talk about Xbox, because they fuck up all the time. There are infamous bots, but there's no infamous world.
Yeah,
as much as I talk shit about Xbox because they fuck up all the time. Now Sony's like started inflating their price of their controllers here.
Oh, your controller prices are going up?
Mm-hmm. So now the purple and the red ones are $80.
Yes. Yeah, the right now they're $100 here essentially. In yen. Yeah. Yep. And that's the basic white one. If you want to get the colored one, those are $120.
And Talon's a teacher, so it takes him like 6 months to make that much money. I'm kidding.
You're only half kidding, honestly.
Well, at least it's not like American teachers where they make like 30 grand. Still. It's ridiculous.
Well,
Like I'm
plus-
a private like music teacher, so I charge a lot of money. But like it's like a school teacher should make enough to live off of. Like come on, easily. Like you're teaching the children. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like why? Because they used to be the same price. There's nothing different than just putting dye in there. It does not cost an extra $5. You can eat that cost for your consumers. Sorry, not okay. I love PlayStation, but unacceptable. You don't need to do that.
How long do controllers last? It depends. If I'm playing something like God of War or something like that, it can go for a good 5 or 6, I would say.
The red and purple are not limited edition, Flock. They may call them that, but they're always in print.
Yeah, they're
not
always
like
in print.
Astro one.
They've been around for quite a while.
Yeah, it's not like the Spider-Man or Astro or God of War ones where they're
limited,
actually limited. Those are freely available. They've been available to buy for like 2 years.
Lol.
Yeah.
That's extremely funny. They put Nathan Drake's brother behind bars for his little thing in his little section.
Yeah.
Oh, that's way too funny. All right, well, I guess I might as well go fight the last boss, and then I'll come back and do all the side stuff.
And at that point, like I'm gonna go on Amazon and get like an actual like faceplate to change it and make it unique.
Yeah.
You know, like if I'm paying extra money, at the edge and I've had no issues.
Yeah, that's like $200 though. For me, that's oh god, what is the edge? Probably like
you will get
250,
issues.
close to $300 for me, probably in yen.
Yeah, I have one that I have custom made, Flock. It will beat your edge in durability. It has Hall effect sticks. Triggers.
Were those the motion controller sticks? Oh, that's funny. The old Joy-Con things from like the PlayStation 3 days where they tried to copy the motion controls.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this is just nostalgia at the best way possible.
This last boss fight is, if you are someone who grew up with PlayStation like me, it actually hits different. It's really special. Like
oh my
I actually
god,
really love this last boss
this
fight.
is awesome.
Yeah, I love PlayStation, man, and I will defend a lot of stuff they do because like some of it, like I've been saying all night, like I really actually enjoyed the shit out of Concord. I'm sad they shut it down, and it probably won't come back, and that sucks because I actually really had a lot of fun with it because I'm old and it was very old school, so that was cool. You gotta shoot them, Talon.
I know. I want to record all this.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Like I've had our places are like places like Book Off. What the fuck is Book Off? More expensive with retro stuff. I was maybe going to get some old school consoles while I was over there.
So Book Off is it's a used.
Is that in Japan?
It's in Japan, yeah. It's it's basically a used store for any types of goods, clothes, you name it, essentially.
Are you going to Japan again, Flock? It's like, did you not get enough weeb out the last time you went? Didn't you just go like last year?
I think he's going with friends, if I remember correctly.
I don't believe that at all.
Fuck,
I believe he's going. I believe he's going alone. Yeah, dude, everything with retro consoles right now is super inflated.
Oh yeah, no, they're all super inflated.
Which is like, now that they're reprinting games like, the old school games,
Oh shit,
like,
I died.
it's good.
Can I not shoot that blaster down?
Oh yeah, you told me that last time. You book. See, that's why I said he's not going with friends. He books with like a group so that he can be part of the group and get a discount. Yeah, but you have to live your life as a travel agent, so I'm kidding, Flock. It's not something I would do, but if it makes you happy, that is what it is. And you get to travel, so that's cool. I do want to travel. I want to go to Europe.
I want to go to, yeah, going to Europe is super. Like,
one of them is in the D2 clan. I don't believe you. Any names, references?
Jack and Dexter? Or not Jack and Dexter, sorry. Why am I blanking on his name? Rift Apart guys. God.
Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank. There we go. I'm like, why am I blanking on these effing names? I just played the game like a couple months ago, which is another fun game you should definitely get.
That's another of those great platformers in PS5.
I think I don't like doing the whole push-ups. Cake. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then I wouldn't have played. I barely played the game since Final Shape. I did the campaign, the raid, and then I basically checked out. I just was trying to do the exotic mission earlier in the stream before you were here, and then the game crashed, so I'm just not playing anything now. I was like, I'm trying to give Destiny 2 my time, and then your game crashes, so fuck right off. Like, I'm gonna see what they got tomorrow. I've never heard you mention a friend from Norway. Maybe you're thinking you spoke with somebody else. Also, I don't believe any Norwegian person has friends, so. I'm kidding. My grandmother was Norwegian.
Yes, two. All right, we did the PlayStation 1. We're doing the PlayStation 2. Let me guess, Nathan Drake is going to be PlayStation 3, most likely.
Is there any better representation of PlayStation 3?
No. There is, in this game, no, there isn't.
Mission is hella buggy. Yeah, it's part of like the week. Like I did it the day it came out and it was fine, and then I was doing it as as part of the weekly quest to do it again, and game crashed. I was like, all right, I'm just not gonna put time into your game. Sorry, you don't respect my time because your shit crashed.
Oh god.
I had a Vita. I still have it somewhere.
It's rare, but I do see people occasionally playing the Vita here in Japan.
I won it from a mini golf course. They had like the arcade like crane game, the modern ones.
Oh yeah.
You mentioned it here. You sure I was here? Because I'm not here every stream, Flock. Mentioned it here. The whole conversation about how he wasn't allowed to get a low pay job since laws apparently don't let them be underpaid for what you're qualified to make. If anyone's complaining about that, that's silly. Like
what?
Complaining about I can't get a job that doesn't pay me what I'm qualified for. Like, yeah, it's so they make sure you get paid for what. Like, I am grossly underpaid in the company I currently work for, not the one I'm about to start at. The one I'm currently working for, I am grossly underpaid for what I'm qualified for, my experience, and what I do. Grossly, like I make half of what I should make. And they do part of the hard work of like getting my name out, and I use their brand in order to, get people and stuff. But like still, like they don't need to take half of the money they charge for my time. Even more than that, they take more than that. I'd say I make
those
like
enemies right there.
35% maybe. It's good because he couldn't find a job at the field and he needed a side hustle. So he did, so he was on.
Most of our generation need a quote-unquote side hustle, second job, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, in America especially, which fucking sucks. It's wild in Norway, because Norway you can go be like, can you like live off of working at McDonald's?
Yep.
Which they finally made that a thing in California, which is super nice.
Oh boy. All right, final boss, let's do it. I'm assuming this is the final boss. Oh no, you don't. PlayStation 5 to the rescue. Let's go.
The big boy.
Yeah, this isn't a trap at all. Space bully. Okay, let's do this. Kratos, give me it. Yes.
Oh my god. Not only is it the 25 year of the Dreamcast, it is the 25 year of Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh. Okay. Wait, say that again. It's 25 years of Dreamcast, but it's also
25 years of Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, yeah.
Which I do love that game. Yeah, I'll probably never go to Japan. You know, they wouldn't like me there. They'd kick me out, you know. I'd be live streaming in the subway. I wouldn't do that. I don't understand why people do it, because Japan is a very nice culture, you know, and they just go over there and like fuck with people.
Yeah,
It's just like
anytime
why?
I see that, I'm just like,
Talon, you're like 6'3", right?
6'3", yes.
Yeah, you should just be out there kicking people's asses.
Thing is, I never see them when I'm over there. They're always at like midnight on a random train or something.
What are you talking about, Flock? I'm the perfect American. Come on now.
All right, hopefully last one. Do this.
Americans love me.
Americans love what?
Love me. Yeah, I said they wouldn't like me in Japan. He said, we don't like you here.
Bulldog.
Yes,
Oh,
here
the
you are.
rocket. Or no. Oh, you put me as a fucking monkey. All right.
What do you mean telling the go-karts through the streets definitely aren't obnoxious? I wonder... if the first time it's set, and then later it's... Wait, what were the three things you did? You got the monkey, you got the little thing. What was the first one you got?
The magnet.
Okay. Oh, I think I got... Oh, I'm trying to remember. I think I got frog gloves. Because I got the monkey for the last one too, and he flipped it to the monkey. I wonder if it's like set or not, or maybe I'm misremembering. I don't remember.
Seeing Kratos as a little Astro Bot dancing like that. That's always funny.
Right.
I love the trophy that you punch Kratos and he throws his axe and you hit Thor.
Yeah. I was like, how am I supposed to do this? And I hit Kratos and he froze. He was like, oh.
What the hell? Okay, that's not where I want to go. But... All right, see, all they need to do now with Astro Bot is just make this guy the recurring boss and just make tons of more platforms now. That's all I have to do. I mean, if Mario can get away with it for 40 years, I mean...
Yeah, really, it just comes down to...
how good the levels are and everything.
Yeah, it comes down to the levels, and it comes down to you have to iterate. You cannot just, like, sit and make Astro, like, have the same moveset every game.
Yep.
You know, like, they went from tech demo of Playroom to proof of concept, which is this.
Yep.
Now, like, Sony, keep them funded. We need to gain one of these every few years.
No!
And we need a Sobi.
Dude, that breaks my heart. No!
We need a Sobi actually iterating and really, like, pushing the boundary of what they can do with the franchise.
Dude, no. Oh, man, that hits differently. Oh, man.
I know.
What? Dude! No! Oh my god, what the? Damn! Oh, oh my god. Oh, I was like, no, what the?
26th to the 31st. I thought you were there through New Year. It's not through New Year. I've been lied to. Oh, are you still in Japan, but you're going like to Kyoto or something? I don't know. Where else is there in Japan, Dylan? There's Kyoto, Tokyo.
Kyoto, Osaka, Hiroshima. I definitely recommend going
Okinawa.
up to going to Okinawa depends. I definitely recommend Hokkaido.
Good. You could take or leave Okinawa.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, I just don't want to visit any islands. Nothing personal. I don't want to go Hawaii either. I don't want to go to England either. It's not big on
You're in
islands.
Tokyo from the 26th to the 31st. If it's like maybe the first day or something like that, I might be able to get lunch. But God, you're coming at literally the worst time.
Yeah, you're coming to the holidays. Hey man, you want to come to the holidays? Don't you have family to see, Flock? Jeez.
Because I don't go because my wife and I do one of two things. Either A, we go away for like 4 or 5 days and go skiing and snowboarding, or we go see her family. And I don't know what we're doing yet because it's September only right now. So it have to wait. So. Oh, his heart. Oh.
I don't take vacations like that. Although one place I do want to go back to is Chicago. Because I absolutely loved Chicago when I was there.
Dude, this is breaking my heart right now, like in the best way possible.
Isn't it so cute?
This is so cute. I don't care what anyone says. If this doesn't make you smile, tear up, or anything, man, get out of here. Just get out of here. Turn in your gamer card and go do something else. Like, God damn it. I don't care what anyone says.
Hey, you're a travel agent. You can't afford to travel. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
This is quality. This is peak.
This is peak right here. This is honest.
When he waves, it's just like joy, because they all go, yay!
Oh, I remember this. They kind of had this in Playroom. I don't know how many people.
Just wait though. Just wait, Talon, because there's more.
I do remember. I do wonder how many people actually know what a PlayStation 1 memory card is.
Not many. The fact that there are playable credits in this game is quite possibly the most gangster shit of all time. People going couldn't afford the fall? Ugh.
That's weird, because I would have thought that winter would have been more expensive, because New Year's is a big deal here in Japan. I'm surprised you guys got cheaper stuff for I'm
excited that my Halloween trip, which is just going to Disneyland for like 2 days in a row, that like now that I'm going to be working, I'll have enough money to afford a second night in a hotel, which would be really nice, so I don't have to drive like super late back, and we don't have to rush out, you know.
I fell.
What an adorable little game.
This game is awesome. It is. Dude, it's only 60. I would have paid 70 for it. I would have paid 70 for it.
I think 60 for the game length to quality. I think 60 is perfect, and I think they need to be open to doing that kind of thing. You know, Sony is very much about quality. And that's one of those things that people, you know, were trying to shit on Concord. Like, it's bad. It was not bad. People didn't want it, but it was not bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when Anthem came out, Anthem was pretty bad. Right? When Avengers came out, it was pretty bad. They fixed a lot of the really egregious shit in those games. But, like, when they came out, they were bad. Like, Anthem crashed a shitload. And Avengers, like, shit would, like, fall through the map and you wouldn't be able to complete levels, so you'd have to just completely restart in the campaign. It's like, ugh. But that being said, like, Concord, like, functioned perfectly. Everything about it, like, worked great. yeah,
hey, the minigun
PlayStation's
finally
really
made a
good.
return.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't want to ruin it and say, oh yeah, it'll be back. Don't worry. But yeah, PlayStation aims for quality, and if they make quality and make smaller stuff, like, can you imagine how they make like a 15-20 hour Sly, and they have it be a budget like 40, 50 million?
Yeah.
Let let one of the smaller studios they have like take a crack at it.
Well, I think and it's weird because that whole, and we'll get into this, but that whole thing where like the head or whatever was like, we don't have enough original IP, and a lot of people are obviously clowning on that comment and everything, but it's because a lot of the things that we want made or anything, there's two reasons they haven't been made. One, because they clearly have not sold well in the past, or B, that whoever like, for example, I would love to have another Killzone game, but the team that would make that is doing all the Horizon stuff right now, and we don't know how much power or say they have to not give it to somebody else, essentially.
I'm telling you, what needs to happen is that they're not going to bring back Concord. They need to keep that team from Firewalk, and they need to be the team that works Marathon after it's live, because their PvP chops are excellent, and they half of them worked on Destiny, so they're familiar with Bungie's shit already. Do that and then let Bungie get to Destiny 3, because fuck, man, not doing Destiny 3 is just stupid. I don't know what, and I know they're like Destiny mobile. It's like people who are into Destiny don't want a fucking mobile game. I hate to break it to you. Like, I know you have a contract with NetEase, but you should never have taken that. That's another one, like, when it happened, people were like, oh, they're gonna make a fucking mobile game, and now everyone is like surprised. Like, we all knew this shit was gonna happen. Come on.
Oh man, this game is special. This game is really special.
It literally, this is the closest thing to a perfect game I think I've ever played, where there's not a goddamn single issue with it that I found.
Yeah,
right.
No,
there was like I would say like Mario Odyssey, same thing. There's not really an issue I found playing that game at all. Like I could say like Tears of the Kingdom, frame rate, that shit pisses me off. It sucks. Just there's always like problems with games. Even Baldur's Gate, like sometimes like the combat just like it's just so long, and I'm like, oh, okay, but it was a fantastic game still. But like, this is just the delivery, the execution is fucking flawless. Like, there's nothing wrong with this game.
There is, yeah. Absolutely.
And I feel like platformers are like one of the few genres where you can actually do that or make it like a flawless game. Coping for the 10th Annie stream tomorrow to mention Wrath. God, Flock, I would come back. Real talk. I want to see what that vampire hunter...
What are they doing tomorrow with us?
It's at 8 a.m. If you're still up, it's at 8 a.m. our time, which I know
that's only midnight my time. I can...
I was gonna say it's late for you, but like, are you working yet?
I worked last week. This week I'm off because it's exams for the first semester. Okay. And then next week I have work, and then the week after that I'm off, but I also have Tokyo Game Show Thursday and Friday. So.
But yeah, if you want to do that, I'm probably gonna at least be watching it tomorrow. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. I'm really hoping that they go like, hey, we're bringing back Wrath of the Machine. It's the last one we haven't brought back, so we're bringing it back. Like, come on. Like, I get it. They've already used Outbreak. But they brought back everything else. Like, that's literally the best raid in my opinion. And like, they haven't brought it back. Yeah, Talon, bring me over there and tell him I will teach him how to play rock and or roll.
There you go. No, I actually don't think I actually fought that snowman. Yeah, the Kratos axe. Yeah. Oh, you'll have to see it.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize this.
What?
You know the things you have to drill into the ground, like you have to spin and go to the ground, little marks.
Yeah.
The guy from Insomniac, the community manager, he said, "Did you spot these obvious references to Astro Bot? I bet you didn't. It's a blue version of the original Xbox logo, and it is."
Oh. I didn't even realize
slap in the face to Xbox fans from Sony. That's how confident Sony is now. We gotta update our sub goal there, Talon, because we're cruising past 61 now.
Yep. All right. I updated it on the YouTube channel. I know that. I need to update it there on the thing. Aww. For you bosses taking care. Snake, just eat them all. Just eat them all, Snake.
The Rivals video is at 138.4.
Oh, that Marvel Rivals video?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's nutty.
Well, that game comes out in 2025, doesn't it? Oh, there's a secret
It's at
level.
worst top 3. Yes, it's at worst top 3 ever. Yep. There is a secret level after you get everything in every other level, and it's Lethal's like, I cleared it in 2 runs. It's like, fuck you, dude. That took me like 45 minutes. And it was just, I think it was just because I was getting like to the point where I was tired. But
well, I've done all of the, I did all of the Lost Galaxy stuff. Like all the Lost Galaxy stuff is all done, perfect and everything. So first things first, let's go drop the bots off real quick.
Go to the challenge stages. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Yeah, we'll do it in a second. Just all the bots, the puzzle pieces. I know I don't have all the puzzle pieces yet. Rid the world that evil bully and save the day, but there's still many lost bosses to rescue. Find them all. Oh, you bet your ass I will.
You bet your sweet Bippy. You gotta throw out like that like, you know, Mr. Burns, Joe Biden speak of where someone just so old that they just say some shit from like the early 1900s. As like normal, like, you know, like Biden said malarkey, and Mr. Burns says like ragamuffin, like that kind of shit, you know, archaic English. We're gonna take off for the night. Tell them when it gets closer. When they'll shoot you a message, trying to see if we can link up. No worries. If not, though, have a good night. Good night, Flock.
Right,
play some Borderlands and Horizon and whatever else I told you to, because you're missing like core gaming stuff.
Don't worry. Man, we gave Mason a bunch of games he can play. So
yeah. There you go. Get that trophy, Talon. There it is. Did you fight Ken and Ryu yet?
I don't think I've unlocked them yet. That's the thing. I haven't found them.
Oh, I think they're special stage guys. That's why.
Oh, that's that would be why.
I think like they're in the challenge stages. Oh, did it get, when you beat the boss, did it give you the special things?
Special thing?
Yeah, when I beat. Oh no, that might have been the last stage. You're a gaming mark. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. Yeah. You have to elaborate on that one there, man. Okay, so
does that mean like con men are gonna come in and try and like take us for all we got, or?
I have no idea. All right, so we've got perfect. The ice cream level we don't. What am I missing? Bots. Okay. As long as I got the puzzle pieces, that's all that matters. The bots are easier to find. Dreamy Canyon.
So I went to Disneyland this last week with
wasn't it on the day that the Concord news came out?
Yeah, I don't think.
but like I'm at work, you're there, and I'm just like, are you kidding? Like literally today.
So I went, and I went with a buddy who he had not been to Disneyland. He said since. Wait, did it say 0? Cost 0 coins?
Yeah, because you used it the first time already. If you come back, then it doesn't cost anything after that. It's only the first time you activate it.
Oh, did you not get them all with activate?
No, because I was trying to find the Lost Galaxy thing.
Oh, the exit. Why. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh. So I need one more bot.
I didn't know. That's cool. That's like extremely cool, actually. I didn't know that, because like I used like 1 or 2 of these. Like I really did my best, but if I did a stage like 4 times and couldn't find what I was looking for,
yeah,
I would use it. That's why it took me so long, because some people were like, oh, I was able to do the platinum in like 12 hours. It's like, well, it took me a couple extra hours because I really tried not to use the birds if I can help it.
It was this seal thing, trying to get that to unlock essentially. That's what.
Yeah, that for me, that took me a minute to find. I was like, there's got to be something with this stupid seal. And I finally realized I could throw the pig at it. It's like, eh.
Okay, according to the bird, the thing is under.
Oh, Chin must be home from the gym because I smell something cooking. That's one of those things that we both do. Is like, as soon as we get home, we just cook something to eat.
Okay, now where is?
Now, look at the jimmies. Like, that's so cool. Like, this is what we need to be using next gen power for. Not like finding the pores on Kratos' face. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Kratos' face, like the pores and stuff. It's very cool. But
oh, there it is. Okay. What am I missing? Here we go.
Xbox logo. See?
All right, there we go. Got all the bots rescued on this area, and I already had the puzzle piece and everything, so I can move the planet.
Supposed to get an email. So I had two different people tell me two different things about when I'm starting, so I got to figure that out this week because it's either Saturday or in like a week.
I've completed all the things.
Yep. Yeah, you got everything. Yeah, that's what I did. The really cool thing is like the second you get the collectible, you can just leave planet.
Yep. Retro Rampage 1.
Oh, these are so fun, dude.
What is it? One bot? Yep. Just find the one bot at the end. Got it. The rabbits have killed me who knows how many times. Just freaking stomp on my head.
I know the rabbits are like the enemy I died to the most. Just because like something about the timing is so weird.
Yep. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. There we go. Oh, hey. Speaking of Ken.
There you go.
Or no, that's Ryu. Sorry. And has the red. I haven't played Street Fighter in forever. Don't at me.
Alan, I'm an American. It's pronounced Ryu. Okay.
It's Ryu.
I'm not going to take that from some dude who's lived in Japan for 10 years, okay?
All right, so that should be everything from the...
What trophy did you get?
Collect all the bots in the gorilla nebula.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Because the gorilla's the one without the actual challenge stages in it yet.
Yeah.
Which those are, oh my god, you're gonna mauled Talon.
Okay, where's the comet? Come on. Every time you
Talon,
hit the
why
asteroid.
is Black Myth Wukong in the hashtags for this stream?
Oh yeah, we were talking about. That's why.
I guess. Are we?
Oh, we did. Oh,
It's
here's
Black Myth Wukong.
I was wondering where this freaking triangle void was. I was like, geez, I found all the other ones except for the triangle one. That would explain. Okay.
Yeah. Did you do all the other ones yet?
No, I haven't touched them yet. So
God,
I simply I figured
gonna...
these were the big, challenge courses. I wanted to beat the game first before I attempted them.
These are very fun.
I've heard they're very fun. I've heard they're very fun.
They're very fun, but like Lethal, one of the square ones, Lethal was like, I fucking hated that so much.
I just wonder how much my stick drift is gonna affect it.
I was like, I did that one in like, I don't know, like 2-3 times. I'm so happy I pre-ordered Zelda from Best Buy because the morning it comes out, I get a little diorama with the adorable little Zelda on
You're
it.
covering that. I'm at Tokyo Game Show, so
I guess I could do like dungeon guides. Those are gonna be long as fuck though.
Okay, there is a lot to do in this area, so let's get started. We'll do the crumble rumble.
Can you imagine it comes out, it gets like a 65. I'd be so upset.
Zelda? Dude, Zelda, I don't think Zelda's ever gotten below an 8. Like,
Even Lethal, when he played it, he was like, okay, actually, I'm a believer now. And I was like, dude,
played
like,
what?
Don't. He played at PAX, he played Zelda.
Oh, he played it.
Yeah,
how am I supposed to
say you
defeat
that?
the
Say you that
fire?
linked, by the way.
Oh, I just have to jump over them, probably. Oh, wow. Okay. We get it.
Oh, yeah, these are great. The last ones of these are so toxic. It's fucking amazing.
What the heck is that? Pro golfer. Oh, okay. I was like, who the heck's the goal? See, it's cameos like this. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. See,
sure.
even that, like, I'm like, I don't fucking.
All right. Yeah.
Like,
Sure. Yeah. No, I totally know who that is. Yeah.
Lee Carballo's putting challenge. You know.
All right. I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing one bot. I think so. Right.
Stellar Blade talent. Come on, Stellar Blade's not gonna be game of the year. Neither is Wukong. And if you think it is, you're fucking coping. No offense.
I don't think Wukong is gonna hit.
I know you don't. I know you're aware, but there's some people like, no, it's gotta be Wukong. It sold so much. Who fucking cares? Because Call of Duty sells like 25 million copies a year, and it's never even fucking nominated.
I do think Wukong probably. I have to look back at all the categories. I do think Wukong does deserve a couple of nominations.
Wukong will probably get action game.
I could see that easily. I could see that. But
Like,
game of the year, it's between this and Rebirth. It's like no competition.
Yeah, unless Zelda really comes out and just, because here's the thing, Lethal really liked it, and what I'm seeing from everyone who's played it so far is they've said it's literally the perfect mix of like old school top down, like Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, you know, that with traditional dungeons that people want back, but there's also the creativity in problem solving that the new games brought. And so people are saying like it's a fantastic game because of that. Like it literally marries perfectly the old school Zelda and the new school Zelda. There's a trophy here, I don't know if you got it, where when he's singing you can spray his face.
That's funny.
That was literally my last trophy. I looked at the trophy list and I was like, what the fuck am I missing?
That explains why your platinum was literally at the tree.
Yeah.
So Wukong is sick. Wukong's very fun. I like Wukong. It's a very fun game. Very fun game.
Yeah, and then like power to you if you like Wukong. There's nothing wrong with liking Wukong. The reality of the situation, and this is what I've been trying to tell people, is that the Game Awards, right, which is like I'm not saying it's the only thing, right? Obviously there's like the DICE Awards and there's all the outlets that give their own awards, but the Game Awards is like the Oscars of games, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's be real, when people say Game of the Year, they're talking about the Game Awards, right? Most of the time.
You're the average person. Yeah, I would say.
Average person, right? So when we talk about that, we have to take into account how those scores for the Game Awards and how the awards are given. And the way it's done is simply by review scores and by outlets. They basically go back to the outlets and go, hey, we saw that like these are the highest reviewed games this year. What do you want to review for, or what do you want to submit for Game of the Year? And then they go, okay, here's the 6. And you know, it's usually the 6 highest rated games of the year. That's basically how it goes. Yep. And if you're in the low 80s, it's the same shit that happened with Starfield, where a lot of Xbox fans are like, it's conspiracy. It's like, no, it just fucking was in the low 80s. Sorry. And sorry, Talon, I know Ghost of Tsushima, you're like, it was Game of the Year. It wasn't, because it was in the low 80s. That's just how it works.
I know. It's always whatever the most popular thing
it's whatever the highest rated Game of the Year is, basically. Like, that's basically what happens. Because even though there is an audience portion, the audience portion is 10% of the score.
Yeah.
Right.
Not to mention people can meme on that half the time. So.
And literally, unless you are going and mass voting, it's not going to make any fucking difference, right? Because even if Wukong being very popular with like fans, even if like 50% of the people vote for it, like it'll win Player's Choice for that, but it's not going to overpower the critics who all go like Astro Bot was fucking perfect, right? The other thing is Wukong has a lot of technical issues, right?
It has a lot of technical issues, yes. So
I did not even know you could do that to those guys. I thought you had to like knock them over.
Oh no, I always just jump on top of their head and
you just fucking like change my world, Talon.
Funny enough, my wife is the one who discovered that.
That's amazing. But yeah, like that's the thing with these games is just, you know, you got to understand something like Astro, this is probably gonna win Game of the Year. If Final Fantasy wins Game of the Year, I'm totally happy with that too.
It has to be Final Fantasy or Astro Bot. It has to be one of those two.
It's going to be one of those two. And yeah, sure, like maybe Wukong gets a Game of the Year nomination. Well, like then you got to deal with like, okay, well, it scored about the same as Stellar Blade, or not Stellar, but Hellblade. So why didn't Hellblade get a nomination? Right? Then you're gonna have to deal with that shit, you know. And then Jeff has to deal with the he hates Xbox. It's like, no, Xbox just hasn't made anything that's Game of the Year worthy since Forza, and like there's no way that a racing game is winning Game of the Year, which just sucks for them, but that's just how it was. And what was the other one they had that was like in the 90s in the last 10 years is Flight Sim?
Yep, which that's never going to win Game of the Year.
Yeah, that's not going to win Game of the Year either. It's just it kind of sucks, but that's how the thing goes. I feel like that's fair. What is your opinion on Baldur's Gate 3? Talon, what is your opinion on Baldur's Gate 3?
Haven't played it. I'm not into the D&D thing, so I'm someone who I recognize what it is though, and while it's not my personal Game of the Year during 2023, I easily recognize that it is. And it was a great game for what it was. It was a great game. It absolutely was. So
yeah, I as soon as Baldur's Gate came out and I started seeing like
Genshin Impact will win again.
Didn't
a new area get released for
no, it doesn't qualify as a new game. It qualifies for ongoing game, which it probably will win.
Yeah, Genshin always wins the ongoing game, if I remember correctly.
Because Genshin fans, they
show up.
They show up because if they win, then it means they get like the quick summon currency or something.
Side question. So you know the God of War level?
Yeah.
There was the Golden Crows. Is that a trophy?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
making that my last one then. That's gonna be my last one because I want that to be the platinum.
Every one of the boss ones has a trophy like that. Like the Tripcaster, that was the Primo Gems. Yes, thank you, guy. The Tripcaster one was the one for Horizon. There's one for Uncharted to find the little eggs.
I don't technically have to do this, but I want to just because it gives me coins.
These are so fun. Yeah, so when Genshin wins that, they get Primo Gems. So they like Genshin fans show up and vote, and then they make a ton of like extra accounts with like fake emails to just game the system, which people will probably do for Wukong this year to try and get that 10%, but it's not going to matter.
I don't think it will. Plus, you literally have to get all like the Chinese community to.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like people really overestimate Wukong, how well it did in America, because it's really...
Oh no, dude, like it's outsold. That's why the PlayStation 5 was sold out and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with the culture war drama. Yes, man, I cannot begin to tell you how goddamn sick of that shit I am. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of seeing every post and everything say like woke DI. It's like, dude, come on, just shut the fuck up. Like sometimes games are bad and they fail, and sometimes games are good and they're woke. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is woke as fuck.
Most people don't even know the definition of that word anymore.
Yeah, it's like it's the thing I said is Baldur's Gate 3 is woke as shit. That is like one of the most woke games that's ever been made. And everybody loves it because it's a good game.
Yep.
Like, let's stop using woke and DEI as a thing to criticize games, because really they have nothing to do with it at the end of the day.
All right.
Like, just criticize a game and go, hey, it's fucking, it's not for me, or...
RPG? What's RPG?
RPD? What do you...
That's what his shirt, the little bot shirt, that's what it said.
Raccoon Police Department, Raccoon City.
Oh, jeez. Wow, that's a callback.
Yeah, Resident Evil.
Jeez, I'm like, I don't recognize that. And like, there it is. Okay.
I'm gonna be real. When I heard Game of the Year discussion, there's a reason. My first question was, what are your opinion of Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate's fucking ridiculous. That game is insanely good. Just the amount of choice you like. I am very much in the last few years. Like, all about the amount of freedom I have in a game. Because as much as I love something that looks like Horizon, that looks like God of War, like that should not be what we're fucking focused on anymore. Like graphics are as good as they're gonna get and as good as they need to be, in my opinion. Like, look at Astro. I love Astro because like, you know, you go in the snow level or in the level that's supposed to be like Japan, and like the sakura like flowers, or not flowers, the leaves are like everywhere. You know what I mean?
Stick drift is affecting me.
Pain. Yeah, the challenge, you do. Yeah, if I get a job, I'm gonna just send you one of these down. These fucking controllers. Anti-DEI Steam recommendation thing on Steam, and they complain about Darkest Dungeon having women characters and black people in universe without magic. It's gender. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is like, and maybe this is because I grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area, but like, I don't have a problem with women or different races.
No, damn it!
You know, but seeing just complaints like that is just so stupid.
Well, they're the vocal minority. That's all they are.
They really are, and it's fucking. But they're just so goddamn annoying.
They
like,
are.
It's just, you guys are annoying. You don't understand. That got me a couple times. That last little jump.
Yep.
Yeah, that. But yeah, like, it's wild. It's wild when you just see like, and the thing is like, look, some people are racist, and it's uncool. But like, a lot of these people are just like, they're grifting. They're just like, oh, I know, you know, my fan base is racist, so if I or sexist, so if I see a woman in the game and she's not just like Eve from Stellar Blade, I'm gonna complain, and they're gonna eat it up, and they're gonna give me money saying how I'm fighting for the good cause and all that shit.
And then they still complained about that game because there's an inch of skin to the left.
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb.
It is.
Like,
it's so just. Oh god, it gives me a headache every single time I see it.
I will never understand that whole movement, man. Gamergate really fucked up a lot of stuff. And then now with Gamergate quote unquote 2.0, where Sweet Baby Ink ruins everything, DEI. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
No,
please.
those people never understood what that is. It's they don't get they don't get the final say and everything. No, damn it, the stick drift. Stick drift.
Every time Talon dies, the drift, it was the drift. It's okay, Talon. It's okay to just rage.
No,
oh, I see where it's gonna happen. This is bad. Oh, I saw it too. Oh no. I started playing Warhammer 40k at the worst possible time. A traditionally male group got a female character, and a certain group started writing about women existing. That's what I'm talking about. That's fucking dumb. Like,
or like what was it? The whole for Wukong. Oh shit! No, damn it, that's my fault. For Wukong, like that, like there are a couple of those reviews which obviously don't take serious because they're like, there's not enough diversity in the game, and I'm like, did you play past level 2? Because there's a lot of women in Wukong after chapter 2. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna say that there isn't a certain thing going on with the other side of that where people have to make it like, well, everything has to be super representative, you know, and like we have like, because that's like kind of like, okay, like that's not a legitimate complaint in Wukong where you're a fucking monkey and like the game is about like animals and shit most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, right. And sure, they're in Journey to the West, there are important female characters, but there are female characters in the game. Like, yeah, that is a complaint. It's kind of like, okay, look, I get it. You know, I heard the devs made some comments back in the day, and that is fucking uncool. But it doesn't mean you should put that into the game. And that's the same thing I said about was it Hogwarts? Don't get me wrong, J.K. Rowling is a fucking asshole. But those devs literally did shit just to spite her, and they made a decent game. So there's no reason you should just like give that game a bad review because you don't like her. You know.
And she had literally nothing to do with it. They're literally just using her IP.
Aside from the fact that she created the IP that they paid her for to use, the licensing fee, you know, and then, you know, she got her cut, and that was it. Like, they don't.
Plus, if those people were serious, they wouldn't be going to not Warner Brothers, but like Universal Studios and everything like that.
Yeah, that's just, you know. That's the thing. Like, let's keep fucking gaming discourse really about gaming. And don't get me wrong, when people
Yeah, man, I
say
need to go
politics shouldn't be in games, like, did you fucking play BioShock? Like,
Play effing Final Fantasy VII
you played Final
27
Fantasy
years
VII?
ago.
Did you play fucking Spec Ops? Like, that is politics, motherfucker. Like, sorry, I hate to break to you, politics.
Comic books
games,
from the 50s and 60s were all about that stuff.
Metal Gear Solid. That was painful, Talon.
I know, right?
I know your stick drift is hurting you, but you gotta trust and go fast there.
I know. Oh,
I'm 100% buying you.
Oh, hello.
Buying you controller. Yeah, fucking all of Call of Duty. Call of Duty is literally a fucking government psyop. They consult with the military every year. All of Call of Duty is military propaganda. They consult the military every single year. Well, I've never seen that, Talon. You broke the game. Oh my God, you lost the armadillo for a second there. Yeah, Call of Duty every year is.
I thought it. God damn it!
Call of Duty every year is put together with the help of the U.S. government. That is not a conspiracy theory. They get advisory from the U.S. government every fucking year. That's so they can make the military not look bad. I saw someone do that exact same thing on Twitter, Talon, but they didn't jump right there. That's pain. It is cooking with vegetable oil. Pretty sure. Smell like cooked vegetable oil. But yeah, like saying politics shouldn't be in games is fucking stupid, especially when your quote unquote politics is like women or like, you know, people who have more melanin than you. Like, dude, you suck. You're just a shit human. Stop it. Oh, that was ballsy. Yeah, like Metal Gear is political as all fuck, and people love that. Like,
who the heck is the bot in the adorable shadow? Catch them in the midnight channel.
that I don't know. That one I didn't know.
See, it's all these like challenge levels. I'm just like, what the what?
Yes, and that's the thing. It's like,
Oh, there we go. See, stick drift is happening. Characters going.
yeah,
Oh,
you can literally see it on your on your thing, on your controller.
Yep.
It shows it on your controller. But yeah, that's the thing. Is like, look, what's the same thing? People are like, Concord was woke, right?
No.
And I go, fucking Overwatch is woke as shit, dude. The thing with Concord is, yeah, the character's not super memorable. I'll be real. I loved the gameplay. I thought the gameplay was great. I'm an old school like Halo, Destiny person, right? And it was like old school Halo and Bungie devs who made it, so it felt like that. You know,
this Walker is about the destruction.
your destruction sucks. Yes, exactly. That's political. Like having someone who has brown skin is not political, or a woman, that's not political. That's just like diversity.
As long as the story is good and the gameplay is good, that's all I personally care about. I don't care who is in it. Ow. Spikes hurt. Spikes hurt a lot.
Your stick drift is painful to see, Talon.
I know.
It's
but I'm going to platinum this game because I want to use that title. Part of me really wants to use that,
I really
or at least in
think
the
that
introduction. At least in the introduction.
No, I just like have these clips and stuff of you doing this and be like, you could see every time I pause, the drift just gets worse and worse. Yeah, exactly. And that is what like a lot of people don't understand. Here's the thing is, you notice that, you know, I would say a good 85% of the people who how the fuck is this game of the year, bro? This is one of the best games that's been released in several years.
Yep.
And it's worse than Subway.
All right, he's just farming for attention.
Yeah, just you could chill and have a conversation.
Yeah.
If you'd like to, if not, we can just, you know, we can happily have you just be gone. Like if you want to discuss the merit of this game and not make weird hyperbolic statements, down for that. About Wukong.
Wukong's a fun game. It's a very fun game, but it's not game of the year.
It's not game of the year. It's not.
I can tell you that right now. As someone who loves Wukong and is literally covering it on our channel right now, doing all of the boss guides and everything, I can tell you right now, it's not game of the year. It's an amazing game. It's really fun. I love the combat, but it's not game of the year.
And here's the Wukong. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be mad about. Yeah, if you like Wukong, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with liking Wukong.
A little secret for you, real quick. Game of the year is all just people's opinions. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's the opinions of the reviewers. Yeah. And if you're not in the 90s, you're probably not going to win Game of the Year.
Yeah.
That's the long and short of it for Game Awards. If you're not in the 90s, you're not going to win Game of the Year. Hold on, let's see. The only game that might not be in the 90s, I think it is though.
What?
Is It Takes Two. I'm pretty sure it is. It's like 91 or something.
I thought they got like 91 or 92 or something like that.
Apparently Metacritic is long as all fuck. I don't know why it's taking forever. 88. That's the only game I've seen, I think, that oh, here it says 89 PS4. Yeah, so 89. But remember, that was a year when not a lot of stuff came out. The only thing that came out that was higher scored than that was Forza, and a racing game is not going to win Game of the Year under any circumstances. I've said that 5,000 times.
I think the MG3 remake will be good. I don't know. It is Konami.
Yeah, it's
he's killed by these little projectiles all over the place.
The amount of quality graphics don't matter.
Yeah, graphics really don't matter.
It Takes Two won over Deathloop. Like, Deathloop looked fantastic. It had solid scores, but It Takes Two won.
And because Wukong has a ton of technical issues, so
Wukong is also not accessible. Like, Talon loves Wukong. I was like, I'll maybe get that on sale later. Like, I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'm more interested in like Enslaved Odyssey to the West than Wukong as like a Journey to the West story, because it's something different and not just like Journey to the West as a Souls-like boss rush game. You know, and I know it's not a Souls-like, but it's just a boss rush game with really pretty graphics,
God,
which is cool.
Damn it! I would not
and based on
that.
Journey to the West, like, and that's, you know, cool. Where you take Astro Bot, this is incredibly appealing to tons of gamers. It's a genre that traditionally does well. It is absolutely a boss rush. Talon, in that game, you play a boss and then you go through a little hallway with a couple enemies and you play another boss. That's basically the game.
Level 1 is that. That is level 1. Level 2 and on is a little bit more like God of War Ragnarok, where you're going into different areas. You explore not the open world, but the open area that you're in, essentially.
Is there puzzle solving?
There are a few puzzles you got to do, but not much. There's very little. It is mainly just fight bosses and mini bosses, essentially.
So it's mainly a boss rush.
See, chapter 3. Chapter 3 is the spider. No, that's chapter 4. Chapter 3 is the snow world, right? Chapter 3 is massive. Chapter 3 is a massive one. Chapter 4 is pretty big. It's a lot more vertical, I would say, in terms of how big it is. Any old games you wish were more popular? Oh God.
Encore. I'm kidding. The Saboteur. I fucking love that game. I worked on that game, so I'm a little biased, but I fucking love that game. And that was a game that not enough people played. It was like one of the best GTA clones. Talon, do the thing where you push your controller in, your stick, and then you pull it out and rotate it and then push it back in. Try that. That might help. That helped when my drift was going.
Wait, the right or the left, or both of them?
The one that's drifting, either one.
Okay, so press it in, circle it once and out.
Press it in, and then you pull it out, and you'll feel it kind of like disconnect, but it won't be disconnected. Like it'll be fine. And then circle it while you have it like disconnected, pulled out, and then push it back in. I played a bunch of old multiplayer single player games from last year. It's insane how many dead multiplayer games would be crazy if released today.
All right, pull this out, pull the stick out. I'm confused.
Yeah, like so push it in like you're trying to push the button, like you're trying to melee in Call of Duty, right? And then put your fingers under the stick and pull it up. You'll feel it kind of click a little bit. like it's pulled out a little bit. And then once you've pulled it out like that, circle it around a couple times to the left and then the right, and then push it back in.
Oh, hey, you're all right. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
there we go.
A lot
that.
of the time, there's some kind of like grime or something in there.
Okay, well, I just did that, so we'll see if I get any more drift after this. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it still happens, but it might help alleviate it for a little bit. At least it worked with mine. Because if it's something like hair or something, or like dirt, then that could help like loosen it up.
Skin oils, like any controller
Yeah,
would get.
yep.
Metal Gear Survive was still... I saw this community on Xbox, and its multiplayer is fun as hell. I don't remember that game, perfectly honest. Or that multiplayer, I should say. I thought everyone clowned on that game, didn't they?
I don't remember that either. Well, I mean, it's it's subjective. Like people like different things. It's like I said, I really did enjoy my time with Concord. I was one of the like proud 100 playing it on PC. You know what I mean? Like, I liked it. I thought it was fun. You know, I'm old. I like old school games like that. That was right up my alley, and people didn't like it. So like, you know, it is what it is. It's dead now, and moving on.
No, God, I hate these freaking guys blasting the little bubble things at me. Ah, I hate them so much.
Oh, little slimes.
Yeah, absolutely hate them. Absolutely
hate them too. Yep. Yeah, basically because of Kojima Konami drama. Any genre-defying sequels released after that, much drama would be ripped apart. Yeah, that's true. This is gonna sound really, really weird.
Finally, there we go. Got it.
You got it, nice. I'm like 15 seconds behind here, so I'm trying. But
now there's a comment I saw earlier. Old games. You already talked about that.
holy shit! By the way, this is like the most people we've had discussing stuff, and we appreciate it. We have these conversations like what every week about.
Yep.
Every Saturday or Sunday.
Around here. All right. Oh no, stick drift is not fixed. No.
Sorry, I tried. That worked for me. But yeah, we appreciate y'all coming in and chatting with us.
I know we're supposed to be doing those discussions, but I'm just paying live for almost 2.5 hours.
I was gonna say I can't like stay too much longer, so I don't know if we're gonna have the
I want to
discussions.
at least do one conversation. So
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, so play what you're playing. We can do one. Just take your time. Enjoy it.
All right.
Shadow of the Earth should be nominated.
This is the last one for this particular galaxy. So
I don't think Shadow of the Earth Tree should be nominated for Game of the Year.
Nope,
I don't think a DLC should.
I don't think so either.
Can it win ongoing? Yes, I would be happy if it won ongoing.
You can win ongoing easily.
If they started a best DLC category just
glass
for it,
thing. Jeez. Okay, that's what it is. Sorry. Continue the conversation.
I was saying if they started a new category of like best DLC, I'm down with that. Like Shadow of the Earth Tree was fucking fantastic. No, I'm not saying Shadow of the Earth Tree wasn't good. I'm saying it should not be in a Game of the Year category. It's a DLC.
Yeah.
First of all, Elden Ring already won Game of the Year.
Yep.
And like, look, like I thought Ragnarok should win that year, but I understand why Elden Ring won that year.
Yep.
But that's my personal preference, right? And I played Elden Ring. I platinumed Elden Ring. Like I played the shit out of Elden Ring. But it already won Game of the Year, right? It being with a DLC getting nominated for Game of the Year again would just be such a weird exception that I don't think should be, because like right because then like why didn't Cyberpunk win Game of the Year last year? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Because Cyberpunk's DLC was really good.
Yeah. Like, and that, I mean, if you're talking about that got in the high 90s, or not high 90s, but like low 90s, right, as a DLC. And everyone said, "Oh, this is what the game should have been after that DLC." Yeah, I don't think a DLC should ever. Like, I don't even think fucking Resident Evil should have been nominated last year. I thought that was ridiculous. Like a remake should not be nominated.
I don't think that should.
And if it does happen again, I think one of the things that we might see as a nomination is Dragon Quest. That could be nominated if they nominate remakes again. I don't know if Jeff will let that happen
because
of
the
how
HD remake 2D thing or whatever there.
Yeah, because Dragon Quest 3 is a fucking that's a game, you know, and that's a game that is very good. And then having an HD remake of such a widely loved title, I think is going to be.
There we go.
It's going to be very, very, very cool. But will he let that happen after the backlash he got last year of Resident Evil? I don't know.
And Game of the Year fact, it says expansion/DLC, whether standalone or add-ons to otherwise eligible titles are included. But Elden Ring's not an eligible title for Game of the Year. Elden Ring already won the year beforehand, so can't win based on that.
Wait, expansion, DLC, whether standalone or add-ons to otherwise eligible titles are included. To otherwise eligible titles, yeah, because Elden Ring's not eligible because it won 2 years ago.
It won 2 years. Yeah, it came out 2 years ago. So
Yeah, so that
by
would
that
be
definition
if,
right there, you can't.
that would be if like Shadow of the Erdtree came out the same year,
Yeah.
at least by what I'm reading, because Elden Ring is not eligible at this time. Like I said, it could win Best Ongoing, but that's I mean we've never seen DLC because there have been DLCs that have absolutely blown other shit out of the way. Like, you know what I mean? Like there have been like Destiny, like when Witch Queen came out, that would have been nominated for Game of the Year, you know. But Destiny was not eligible because Destiny 2 came out fucking 5 years before that. But Witch Queen was like one of the highest reviewed things that year. Same thing this year with the Final Shape.
Yep.
Like that got like 91. It was one of the highest rated things this year. Maybe 92, something like that. See the Final Shape.
Yeah, I think it was like 91 or 92.
Oh, it's back down to 89. Well, let's see. View all platforms. 90 on PS5.
Okay.
I think it went down after a while. But yeah, it's 29 reviews, so that's pretty good. But 29 reviews isn't that much. But yeah, it's still one of the highest rated things this year. You know? Persona 3 reference? I don't know.
Persona's in the Astro Bot.
Oh, Persona. Oh, I thought that was the. Didn't they do a Persona 3? Oh, I'm thinking remake. I'm stupid. Yes. Persona 3, yes, reference in Astro Bot. I was like, because you know, like they name the Persona shit, fucking weird stuff. My old brain got confused.
Oh, this looks challenging.
What are you at?
I jumped way too early.
I don't think I got to do this week before I start the new job is clean my room.
Oh,
this is the one that I saw a bunch of people on Twitter going, I hate this level. And I was like, really? This one took me, I think, 2 tries.
It's all about timing. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Except for getting hit like that.
the beat one, that one for me sucked, which is weird. It's like, you know why? It's because there is a latency between the beat and what actually happens on screen. And so when I lock in and have to do something to a beat, it fucks me up because it actually lags, and I'm just always listening because music. I think that's what fucked me up at Hi-Fi Rush too. Because I was like, this is not on the beat, and it wasn't.
Damn, that thing is
That's because
very far. I should not jump that way.
got this talent, I believe.
There you
I believe. Hi, kitty cat. I don't think so. I think that's in like
Okay.
the 80s, isn't it?
go. Press spot.
Space.
Oh, that actually goes down.
Yeah, that's a low 80s title. That's not going to win Game of the Year.
What is?
Space Marine 2. It's got a way better score than the original. The original has a 76. It's got an 83. And I've heard it's really fun, but again, technical issues. That's a big thing. That alone does a lot for Astro Bot that I don't think people are counting. Because remember, with Game of the Year, it literally says like it delivers in all creative and technical aspects.
That technical aspect is a big one.
That technical aspects on Astro Bot is going to carry because this game is technically like fucking flawless. Is that Direct cheating on his wife with gaming again? What?
What?
Rain, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in this chat. And we just had something weird earlier.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, thank you, huh? Sorry, what? God, these challenges are great.
I'm addicted. I'm addicted. I keep dying
dude,
a lot.
I'm telling you. I'm watching you, Talon. I have a smile on my face. Like, it's just stupid how fucking fun this game is. Never mind. I gotta go back and play through Mario Odyssey again. Like, start over, fucking play through that shit again. What a great fucking game that is, too.
Oh boy. Okay.
Favorite? Oh, that's a good question. What's your favorite boss design in this game, Talon?
This game. Ooh. Hang on, I gotta pause this so I can think.
Trying to think. There's the octopus.
There's the octopus. There's the gorilla. There's the chameleon. There's the bird.
The snake.
Snake. I like the snake a lot. Snake was pretty fun. I don't know.
thought
Bobby...
the snake was good, and I thought the chameleon was good. Those are probably my two favorites.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Noted.
Snake and the alien at the end. The final boss battle I think is the best. But any good PS5 game, Astro Bot. Got it for Death Stranding 2, but that comes out later. Rebirth, if you like JRPGs.
Rebirth's amazing.
Remake and Rebirth are good. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. Final Fantasy 16 is fantastic as well.
God of War Ragnarok, God of War Horizon Forbidden West.
Returnal, if you like roguelikes and want something different than the traditional roguelike.
Yep.
Returnal's really good, but it's fucking hard.
It is. It's very hard, so I hope you're ready.
It's really good, though. It takes a long time to get through, like, the first couple things, because, like, you have to learn exactly where shit is. Rebirth is the... It's the sequel.
It's the sequel to the remake. Part. Sequel to the remake. Yeah. It's part 2 of the remake.
And I'm so glad I ended up...
Freaking, it's always the squid shooting enemies. I hate these guys.
I'm so glad I ended up waiting on playing remake, because I played it when it came out, and then I wanted to play through it again. I just never got around to it, and then I waited till PS5, and like having the 60 FPS and all that. Yeah, there's going to be a part 3. It's projected for 2027, which would coincide with
30-year anniversary.
30th anniversary.
Makes sense. Okay, I can get
Final Fantasy 7 is like Crash Bandicoot and Naughty Dog. It's just one of those foundational PlayStation things.
I still find it so weird that Final Fantasy 7's not in the game.
It fucking cracked me up that Jez Corden again for like the 4th year in a row was like, port of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake is coming out.
It happens every year when TGS is right around the corner.
TGS comes around.
Yep, right around TGS. Yep.
And then someone came out today and was like, I work with Square. They're not working on a port of that. I was like,
oh, you gotta send me that link. You gotta send that to me. Please send that to me.
I gotta find it, but I was like, fuck, man, that sucks for Jez. Like, because everyone was like, dude, Jez says this every fucking year. Like,
yeah,
get over it. And it's like, yeah, they might do 16, but that
I could see 16.
Deal,
I could see 16. Yeah.
Yeah, that exclusivity deal for
remake.
7,
remake will be the entire trilogy. It will be the entire trilogy, and then
they'll do it for Xbox with like a definitive collection. Probably on the next gen Xbox, if the rumors of it coming out in 26 are true. Okay. I really wonder what they're gonna do.
All right, what do I got here? I got the magnet up there to collect it. Okay, let's do it.
Do you ever watch Final Fantasy VII Machina Abridged? I have not. Have you watched that, Talon?
I have not. No.
There we go.
There we go.
I think Bloodborne will ever make a sequel. I feel like Bloodborne, if Bloodborne's getting a sequel, what's gonna happen is we're going to see a Bloodborne remaster first, and then we'll see a sequel.
Yeah, if we see, it would be one of those things where they finally announce the whole remake, remaster, or whatever, and then
you can be sure they're working on a sequel.
In development or whatever. And it's not even, there's going to be nothing. It's just going to be like font, and it says in development.
Yeah.
I promise this will be my last challenge, and then we're going to finally do our discussion, okay?
I promise. Good, man.
No, because I want to get that discussion, because then
enjoyed-
I want that to be a video. So that's
Yeah,
why.
that's fair. Guys, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe. We appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out, talking. If you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll know when we're streaming as well as when we put out our videos. We do videos with guides. We do videos with just discussions on games, and a lot of discussions take part here in the stream, and then we turn them into videos. And so if you're here and you're part of the discussion in chat, either on Twitch or YouTube, you will likely be referenced in the video when
we like to take
questions
your
or
guys' comments and put them in the video. So
man, this game is so great. Team 4-star, essentially a bridge Final Fantasy VII. The original is a Halo style machinima. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Final Fantasy VII, man, what a wild game. Like at the time, like, you know, Talon was like 4 when I came out. But
no,
I remember when that game came out,
end.
and it like
Where are you streaming on YouTube? On the direct channel, the direct gaming channel.
Direct gaming, yeah, it's different than the Twitch. It's a little confusing, but
yeah, direct gaming is the main channel. So
direct gaming is what the YouTube is now. I think it's at direct gaming, right?
Yep, just direct gaming. Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. See here, am I? Yeah, I am. I'll get a link and put it in chat if anyone on Twitch wants it. $61.20. Whew.
For what?
For our subs.
Oh yeah, no, the subs have been going up. Okay. Oh god, that almost hit me. No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm putting the link in the Twitch chat if anyone wants it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we try and make sure that that all viewers are able to access things.
Oh.
And a lot of people watch YouTube streams, especially on mobile now. You know, that was one of those things
God.
that we talked about. Like,
oh my god, I saved that.
The drift on the little thing at the end there was terrifying.
I'm telling you, the drift on this. The drift, this controller is going in the garbage the moment I platinum this game.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like,
oh my god.
It's one of those things that you have to be willing to pivot on.
God.
Because we originally had everything set up with Twitch, and then we realized like, hey, we can stream once we got monetized, right?
Yeah.
Here. Once we got monetized here, we were like, hey, let's just move it to YouTube primarily. Because we wanted to keep it separate from Twitch and let the old school like 5.9 stuff go on Twitch.
Damn, there we go.
You just platinum Bloodborne. I gotta do that one day. I know that's a fucking endeavor, but I platinum Elden Ring, so probably do Bloodborne. Yeah. So like with it was like the idea of adding the mobile, like, came out recently, right? Didn't we do this like 3 months ago or something? We started adding the vertical.
Yep, the vertical was about 3-4 months ago. Yep.
Yeah,
a lot of people watch it there.
Yeah, we like it, and it's recommended more. Streams are recommended more.
Yep. When it gets people to just check out the channel. So.
Yeah. And now we get to have convos with all of you.
Exactly.
Easiest 100% any FromSoft game? Really? Even easier than Elden Ring? Because Elden Ring was pretty easy. Or easier than I thought a FromSoft
Rocket
game
Chicken,
would be.
let's go.
Rocket Chicken is best chicken?
Yep. The screw enemies definitely killed me early on in the game when I first started encountering them.
Not gonna lie, I feel like Game of the Year nominees should be available everywhere, like not just PS exclusive. This is one of those things that's come up a lot recently, and I feel like this narrative is being very highly pushed by Microsoft because of their position in you know, it's their position, right? So they want to, well, everything should be everywhere because like we need to put everything everywhere to make
Phil
money.
changes his
'cause we're not-
opinion every like 5 days or something like that. Like one
Yeah,
time he's like, I want exclusive. One times I don't want them. One time I do want them.
Well,
Like,
it's because, you know, Satya's going, hey, we're putting stuff everywhere because you need to make us some money back now.
that's what happens when you spend
know?
$100 billion. I mean,
Yeah, and it's like cool, like you guys made that choice, now you're stuck with it. Now you got to sell your games everywhere because you wanted to buy Activision. Like that's just how it goes. And you asked Daddy Satya for, you know, $100 billion in 5 years almost. He's gonna want that money back.
all right, where are you?
More like hyperbole, more like an hour or 3 for Phil changing his mind. Yeah, like I will say this. Phil is candid, which is nice, but this man is too candid because the other day he was like, yeah, I made a lot of shitty decisions. And I'm like, yo, dude, you can't like say that, man. Like you just can't, you can't say like, I made a lot of really bad decisions for my brand. Like, oh, okay, more min-max stats and blood. Okay. Oh, so that's what makes it easy? Is it you get max stats with it? Yeah, they had that in Elden Ring too. I'm not gonna lie, I did that. I farmed the chicken, and then I farmed the little guys right next to the chicken. But you gotta buy a fucking PS5 now just to play GTA. You don't, because that'll be available on Xbox. But if you're on PC, you're fucking stuck. And that's how Rockstar works. They always do PC like a year later. That's just how it works.
I think the big thing is that it really just depends right now on where your library is. Right? Like if you were in the PlayStation 4 time, you're not gonna go to Xbox because you have so many games from the PS4 days that you can now play on a PS5 if you bought that. Right?
Yeah. Like I thought for, you know, maybe down the line, if Xbox still has Game Pass, I can get a cheap month at a time when I want it. And I can do it. Maybe I buy a Series X or whatever the next one is, you know.
I'm gonna need your help with this one. How in the world do I get up here? Bird is telling me I
okay, yeah. Like once I see it, once I catch up, I'll tell you because it was fucking weird. Oh, okay, yeah. So the little shattering glass that you're on, like that you you blow up with your boots. There's a little nook on the right side. You like shatter the glass over there. And there's a little booster under there.
Oh my god!
Like
it's
yeah. That took me fucking forever. I was like, where? How do I get it? I was trying to jump from the rocks and stuff. Like, all you need to do Chalice Online Dungeons is a PSN account and beating the Bloodstar Beast. Yeah.
a woman in a wedding dress. Takes a lot of effort to wake her up.
That's amazing. But yeah, like if you're an Xbox fan, like that's cool. Like I have problems with Xbox just because I had two 360s die on me like immediately. I think each one died within like 2 months back in the Red Ring days, and I was like, I'm just not buying an Xbox after this. But I've said a million times, like, I want them to make good games. I want them to give me a reason. Here's the thing. I'm not buying an Xbox because I've had them break, right? If you make something so good and I can only play it on Xbox that I can't help but buy an Xbox, then you're doing your job. Like, if you make something like a Halo game that's so good, everybody's like, this is as good as Combat Evolved. This is one of the best games ever been made. It's only on Xbox. And I go, fuck, I gotta buy an Xbox. And I buy an Xbox. That's what you're supposed to do, you know? And I get it. Not everyone can afford all systems and all that. Like, that's a thing. But that's the thing that is supposed to entice you into buying a system is the exclusive games. If everything is on everything, why would I ever buy a Switch? Right? Like, what's the point of ever buying a Switch if everything is on everything? You might go like, portability. Okay, well, just buy a Steam Deck. It's more powerful. Or a Lenovo. And yeah, it's more expensive. I guess there's that argument. But the cheapest Steam Deck now is like $349. It's got more storage than a Switch.
Plus, if you're coming off a PC, if you have a PC, then you've already got the giant ass library from.
Yeah, and you can get free games like. Hi, but I believe PlayStation is winning by far. What do you mean winning?
And I think
I mean, because PlayStation has, because like PlayStation has also had some really high profile failures along with their successes. Like Astro Bot is a shining success, and I'm not going to take that away from Sony. They did great, and I hope they really understand that there's a market for this stuff still. They don't need to make the sad dad games all the time, as much as I love them. Like I love Last of Us, I love God of War, like I love these games, right? But at the same time, like I fucking loved Astro Bot. Holy shit!
Oh, Astro Bot's amazing. Absolutely.
Oh, so there's so I think you get one from the slots, but if you get all four slots,
I got those already. Yeah.
Did you get the trophy?
There's a trophy for the slot.
I think trophy for all 4 slots, but you can use the time thing to slow down the slots, which I did not do that. As far as game system wise, Switch is winning. Switch has twice as many, if not more, maybe almost close to 2.5 times as many systems sold as PS5. Now it is a couple years older. And it's way out of date in terms of its technology. But man, I don't have any more. I gave one away. I had 3 Switches.
This one here is stop time and won the jackpot on all 4 slot machines.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So you got it? I can't see because
I got it. Yeah, you'll see.
That's where all the convo is happening. So that's what I'm trying to. Fuji, Xbox doesn't have that exclusive power anymore. Xbox is winning purely because they're competing with PlayStation without doing shit. They are, but they aren't. That's the thing. Sorry, Fuji, I don't want you to think we're ignoring. I have to bounce back and forth. Talon has access to all of them, but he's in the game. So I have to bounce back and forth. Xbox is really looking like they're starting to make that transition to publisher more than anything else. Which is, it's fine. Like, I just want them to make good games. Like, I don't want that contract policy shit, because that just creates a bunch of crap. Like, I see more people rip off scam games on Switch than I have on Steam, and half of them are Steam games. That is true. There are a ton of weird, like, there's like hentai games and fucking half-baked scam games.
Nintendo doesn't monitor that at all.
They don't monitor the eShop at all. I don't know what's going on. It's worse than fucking Steam, which is weird. And Steam is pretty bad. Like, there's a lot of weird, like, shit on Steam. But, like, if you buy a scam, they'll give you your money back, which is good. But, like, Nintendo, I don't know how they're handling it.
Yeah, how the heck am I supposed to get this?
Xbox is, like, their biggest problem is they don't understand, and it goes back to that old Steve Jobs thing, right? Like, Steve Jobs basically said, they have no taste or whatever, right? They don't know how to do anything unique, creative. And he's kind of right. They're like an enterprise system. And that's the problem. Like, they need to understand that creative and enterprise are very different. All the good non-Nintendo games are ports. Yeah, I mean, every game is a port.
Hey, Sly Cooper, let's go.
Right, like, unless it's like the original thing it was developed on. The Witcher 3 runs on Switch, yeah, but they don't have any of the nice upgrades. None of the nice new gen upgrades.
I
was shocked that like the ray tracing and stuff worked on Xbox and PlayStation.
Sorry, how much ray tracing tanks performance for a lot of things.
Oh god, you use ray tracing on Elden Ring on PS5. It shit runs like 20 frames. It's bad.
Actually, you know what my favorite little power thing is? It's this time-stopping mechanic.
I love that. Yeah, it's really fun. Is your advertising for Switch ports so they sell horribly? I mean, the worst-selling Switch games are still outsell a lot of other games, like because there's just so many Switches.
No, hang on. There's that list of all the Switch games and everything like that, and even the like B or C games and everything. Like everyone's like Mario versus Donkey Kong did terrible, or this game did this. They're still selling millions of copies. And that's
Mario
better
vs.
than
Donkey Kong
PlayStation
sold like 1 million
and
copies.
It's doing better than PlayStation and Xbox games are.
Yeah.
The Switch games just sell. They just sell. Plus, it probably helps having 154 million, consoles out there. Just saying.
Well, and if you put Mario on a game or Kirby, like it's gonna sell something. Oh yeah.
I mean, heck, even they have that, and Kirby's considered the B squad.
Yeah, like Metroid. Metroid's starting to sell now too, which is nuts.
Yeah.
Because that series has really. That's like why, for a long time when you were like, oh, let's get Metroid like remastered, I was like, I don't know, man, like this shit hasn't sold very well. And then Dread came out and it actually sold, and so they're like, okay, well, let's remaster Prime. And it didn't, it sold, you know. So now like hoping that we do see that.
And Prime was shadow dropped and it still sold well.
Yeah, I remember I actually had to struggle to get a physical copy of that game.
I had to wait a couple of months before they finally did that.
Yeah, it was wild. Well, you had to wait, and then when they came out, people were just buying them. Like, I tried to order from Best Buy. All the most sold games on Nintendo are Nintendo games are among us. Borderlands 2 is on Switch. Generally, I guess how many people have been ported to Switch are just rotting without players. Yeah, well, like Borderlands 2 being ported, like here's the thing with the Switch. The Switch is just fucking old, right? So either you gotta be a first party Nintendo studio that is knowing exactly how to work with the technology, right? You look at like Mario Odyssey, the game runs fucking fantastic. You look at Tears of the Kingdom, there are developers who are going like, how did you do this?
Yeah, how'd you get this
with the
to
power
run on
available? Yeah, how did you make that happen? And Zelda team's just like shrugging like, oh, fucking made the game, man. You know, like, and everyone else go like, how is this even possible, right? It's because those first party have like that deep cut knowledge of how exactly to squeeze every little drop out of that system that other studios are just not going to have. Right? Even though systems
it kind of helps
forever.
when they actually let them do, you know, technical bugs and tests and all that stuff, and they don't rush the game out. I mean, wasn't Tears of the Kingdom delayed like an extra year?
Yeah, for optimization, right? But like Gearbox isn't going to do that shit. They're just going to put it up. The other thing is like you got to understand with tech that old. You know, I mean, what was it? Was the processor was 2-3 years out of date when it came out, and it's 7 years old.
Yep. So the Switch hardware is about 10 years old right now.
Yeah.
Which for technology is old. That is old.
Like that's like if I busted out my college laptop and was mad I couldn't play fucking, you know,
moment
Wukong
of peace. You know, the fact that you brought up college laptops, a moment of silence for my laptop that I literally just had to throw away yesterday. 11 years that thing was with me after college.
Is that your Mac?
Yeah, the Mac. Yep.
Oh man, playing taps right now for you because I know you've lived and died by that thing.
Yep. Well, I had to originally at the beginning, so.
Yeah. But I mean, even now you're like, I still use a Mac because like I have my Final Cut and that's what it works on.
Yeah. Well, I have a Mac Mini. Okay. How am I missing a bot and a puzzle piece? The bird never went off. F.
You have to be close. I can tell you where something is. So if you go back down, you're at the top, right?
Yeah.
So if you go back down where you did the darts, like and the 2 darts that came out, and you went towards where you're at now.
I got that the first time I came through here.
You got the one on the other side.
Yeah. Here, I'll come back over here.
The one that's on top of the dartboard right there.
Yeah. I got to see it's a coin right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't see it from. I'm delayed.
Yeah.
So. Okay. So go back then.
Oh, here, down here.
Oh yeah, there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's weird because like I had that happen too. I was like, why the fuck did this bird never go off?
Okay, I got all the puzzle pieces. Now I'm just missing a bot. And it's a normal one, of course. It's not like a PlayStation.
Yep.
I got that one up there.
So, press pause. So Sly, where you release Sly, was before where the other bot should be.
Right, I know.
Is there one on top of that other dartboard? The one that's before the one with 2? The one that's only 1?
Man. I got this one the first time I went.
Which really runs the Switch, regardless how well it runs, is Black Belt. Yeah, that's the thing. But again, when did Witcher 3 come out? Like 2014? No, you can't go inside where the darts come from.
Yeah, I've rescued Sly over there, then where those little floating coins are. I got the one that was over there in that secret level.
2016. Yeah, so they've had how many years to optimize it, downgrade it? Because didn't that come out on Switch last year? So 2013, so 7 years later.
What did?
Witcher 3. Pretty sure it was last year. It was either 2022 or 2023. I think it was 23.
I think so.
Oh, I don't know how you could get back there now. I don't think you can. I have to start over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. I think it was 2016. Yeah, Switch has it has some great, but the thing is like people don't buy a Switch
for the third
for
party
those games.
You don't buy it for
Yeah.
that. Buy it for the first.
If
party.
I'm playing a third party, I'm going PlayStation or Xbox or PC.
Yep.
Like generally PC, right? Unless it's something that like a third person action game. Generally, I'll play that on PlayStation. Was it 2019 it came out on Switch?
Oh damn!
I thought that was like last year.
Making me
That
feel
is
old
black
right
magic.
now.
My cat doesn't know where I am, even though I'm just talking, and my door is wide open. He's out in the hall, like crying. Oh wow! He could have just restarted. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I want to get the 100 coins from there.
Oh,
All right, we
yeah.
need to get this discussion because I don't want to keep you up too late. So let me just go to the planet. It's a shame for Sony, though, because they ruined all goodwill with the player base because of their new requirements for the PlayStation games, basically locking all. Oh. Okay, so first off, few things for that. So first off, technically, it's their right to the whole PlayStation online requirement thing. Because a lot of those countries, again, right or wrong, it's their choice, but a lot of those countries make it an issue for companies to make, login services like that and everything. So Sony looked at it and said, look, we're not going to do this. That's their choice. Right or wrong, it's their choice to do that.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. Plus, let's be honest, like one of the countries was like Antarctica. So
Yeah, that's one of those things. Is like you can't people always tout that. It's like there's a ton of countries that Nintendo doesn't work in. There's a ton of countries that Steam doesn't work in.
Yeah,
there's a ton of countries that Xbox doesn't work in.
Exactly. So if you're gonna blame one, you got to blame them all. Just saying. Okay. Second, the whole account thing and all that stuff. People are like, oh, this is gonna kill it for them and everything. Ghost of Tsushima is their best-selling first-party game on the platform. And it's single player, and it required an online, PSN login thing. People just bought it. So we'll see what God of War Ragnarok does. I have a feeling it's going to do pretty good.
That's going to do numbers, I think.
In terms of Square Enix, okay, so Square Enix, couple of things. One, Square Enix is absolutely horrendous at marketing their games. So that's on them. Yep. Two, they have unrealistic goals whenever any other games come out, so they're terrible at it. Three, I understand why Square would go exclusive for a while when it came to Sony because of that relationship they've had for 30 plus years together. Like those those people at both those companies here in Japan, they grew up together. Like I wouldn't be surprised if some of them knew each other in elementary school. Like I'm dead serious about that. Now their push to multi-platform is great, but one thing I would still not be surprised about is the fact of how slow they work with getting certain ports out. And Square Enix developers have come out and said they like being able to focus on one platform and then go to another. They like that. So if they're gonna, I'm not saying that Square's not gonna go multi-platform. They obviously still do PC, Switch, and PlayStation and everything. Certain games will just come out at different times. It wouldn't surprise me if that happens. Which, by the way, funny enough, everyone always like Sony has all the Square exclusive. Switch actually has way more Square Enix exclusives. It's just that Sony gets the big, the big fancy ones, aka Final Fantasy 16 Rebirth and Remake. So, I don't think Xbox is going to say, all of a sudden make up this huge amount of revenue and everything, unless Xbox players actually come out and buy them. Because guess what? They're not going to be on Game Pass. So.
Well, yeah, that's the thing too. Is like you got to understand from Square's perspective, they put a lot of work into 15. And wasn't it like 8% of the sales were on Xbox?
something like that.
Something ludicrously low, where it was like 50,000 copies sold on Xbox, and you might be like, well, that's enough. It's like, well, Concord just got shut down for selling like 25,000 copies. If there's not enough on a certain thing, like if there's not enough sales at a certain platform, they're just gonna go, why should we bother? Which is what that's happening with a lot of stuff with Xbox right now, because the whole Game Pass effect. It sucks, but that's just what happens when you give people a way to play games, quote unquote, for free, right, through a very low cost price point. Yeah. So now it's like I just saw a thing that was the other day. Oh, it was Jez Courtney. He put out a poll, and he was like, oh, are you going to be buying Final Fantasy games if they come to Xbox? And it was like 40% of the people said yes, and then 60% was I don't know or no, flat out. And then a bunch of people in the Twitter thread were like, oh, well, I'll check it out if it comes to Game Pass. And it's like, that's such an Xbox gamer attitude now, which is why a lot of companies are like, oh, we want to sell games. We don't want to like rent it out to Microsoft for a year to like help their service. We want to sell copies of our games. Yeah. And that's just the reality of it. We talked about this earlier. I was talking about Sega Channel and how Sega fucked up with that, which is the exact same thing as Game Pass, except it happened in the 90s. They made a Game Pass, Sega did, in the 90s, and nobody remembers it. Me and my brother talk about it all the time. We go like, man, that was sweet. It was cool. It was, it was really cheap. It was something like $18 a month.
I mean, look, let's be perfectly honest. Quote unquote, the gamers, the toxic, whatever, every single platform has it. Nintendo has it, PlayStation has it,
yep.
Xbox has it. Everyone has those toxic players, and anything you see on Twitter and online and everything, that is a minority when it comes
and it's super amplified.
It is. Like, it is super amplified due to all that stuff. So, yeah. Like, your average gamer is like, they don't watch trailers, they don't watch reviews, nothing. They see a game on PlayStation Store or Xbox Store or whatever, they try it out. That's it. That's what a majority of the people are. So,
and it's like don't get me wrong, like from time to time I have Game Pass, right? I used to have it a little more often, and now just because like money's been a little tighter lately, I've not had it as much. But I have it when big games come out for sure that I want to check out. Like I had it for Hellblade in June. I played through that, and then I checked out some other games that I'd heard were like cool. And if there's a game that I play on there that I find is cool, I just buy it on Steam. Yep. Like, because I'm like, I want to support the developer, but it's like, okay, like I'm trying to think, like Tunic is like my favorite game of 2022, or one of them. I bought that because I played it on Game Pass, and now I have it on PlayStation and on Steam.
And we even said at this stream, like, the idea of Game Pass is amazing, right? It should be that you introduce a lot of these games to players who would never hear about it or see them or anything, and then the hope is that they would go out maybe like on a sale, or heck, if you have the financial availability to do it, you'd go out and buy the game. That would support the developers. It would get you, and then word of mouth, you can tell your friends about it and everything. That's how theoretically it should work, but it doesn't, unfortunately. It just doesn't. And again, I know, and I just said this a couple hours ago, I know financial, it's hard times right now. As someone who works a full-time job, tries to do this, and I can buy maybe one game a month, that's the way it is, unfortunately, right now. Anyways, I want to get into the discussion though, because I know you need to get going to bed, so I'm gonna be hitting the record button.
Hold on, because there's something I want to talk about. Two really great comments. Fuji says, average gamer buys Call of Duty and their favorite sports game every year on console with all their friends are on, or one they built the most profile with. Yes, that is very, very true, and that is one of those things that, like, that's why PlayStation is so dominant now, because last gen, so many people went to PlayStation after that Xbox One debacle.
Oh yeah.
Right? And then Guy on YouTube says, Xbox has it much worse. right? With the toxicity, it's home of the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, and people are angry saying it's not like a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and it's like when Lemon says that, I'm like, dude, are you serious? Like, are we too old for that? I don't want to hear people go like, bro, like I don't know, and then
your mom jokes every 2 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, like your mom jokes slurs because
Yeah.
they gotta be edgy. It's like, okay, like come on, like can we just play a game? Like just play a game. That's why like nobody joins chats anymore. That's why.
Yeah,
there's
the
no
whole
voice
like
chat.
it I do recognize that like nobody joins lobby chats or anything, or even when what was it, like even with Helldivers 2 and everything like that, right? A good chunk of the people would not be like, I'd actually have my mic open because I'm like, okay guys, let's have 2 of us go this way and 2 of us go this way so we can just coordinate and get this stuff done before the timer runs out, and nobody would be talking. I was just like, okay, thanks. Yeah, okay. So, like, again, I get it. Sometimes you just want to relax and game. I do that all the time myself, too. But the days of, like, those Modern Warfare lobbies and everything, dude, I muted those all the time. They're so annoying to listen to. Did it have some funny moments? Sure, absolutely. But the only time I ever found those lobby things to actually be fun is when I was with my friends that I knew, right? And we made up that lobby. Yep. Not the randos, but when it was my friends and people I knew in that lobby, that's when it was fun. That's when those are the fun times. The randos, maybe 5% of the time it was fun. Other 95%, I wanted to throw my mic out the window, essentially.
Big agree.
Yeah.
Big agree. All right, so what are we discussing?
To answer that particular question, we are going to be talking about, since Astro Bot brought this up because of how well it's been doing and everything, a big question was posed by some journalists and some people who deal with analytics and everything. Should companies like Microsoft and Sony make these quote unquote smaller games that are between 15 to 20 hours? And then the question that was then posed on that was, yes, we'll probably see this, but they're gonna be for $70. And this has lit up the discussion space like crazy. So I want to talk about it because I've got some thoughts on it. Okay. So what we're going to do, this is how it's going to go. This will be up on YouTube, by the way. So for anyone in the chat right now, if you want your comment to be seen, get ready after we've talked real quick. I'm going to have my point. I want to ask Bobby his point, and then we'll open up for discussion where we can grab a couple of comments. Those will be posted on the screen when this is turned into a video and everything. And we're going to go from there. Okay. Go ahead and start up the recording.
You heard him, chat.
Yep. So I've got some water real quick. Perfect. That is good. Down. Okay. So. Okay. All right. Do you need water or anything, Bobby? You're ready to go.
No, I'm okay.
Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Do you think smaller games are worth $70? That has been the big question when it comes to Astro Bot releasing. Should smaller games cost a certain amount? What dictates that premium $70 price tag? Is it the length that the game takes you to beat? Is it the giant open worlds? Is it all those little side quests? Does a game that is technically 100 hours, but maybe only 10 hours of it being good, considered to be good as $70? Or a game like, say, Astro Bot, for example, where it is $60, but the entire 20 hours it takes to complete the game is pure amazing gaming, just moment to moment. That is the discussion I want to have here with you guys right now. For those of you in the chat, and of course joined by our own coworker Little Bobby here, I want to have the discussion because the moment this was posed online and people were talking about it in chat and people were retweeting it and everything, there were a lot of comments, and I feel like this is a very important discussion to have because based on the way the gaming industry is going right now, it could probably go this way, and people are going to say they're not for it, but in all honesty, I'm kind of for it. I'm going to get into that in just a second here. So, but if you enjoy these types of discussions, make sure you join us live on the channel if you ever want to be here live with us, or again, comment down below on this particular video and let us know your personal thoughts. With that being said though, I'm Talon with Direct Gaming. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're getting close to our goal of 10,000 subs by the end of the year, and let's go ahead and get started with this. So my personal opinion when it comes to this right now is that if a game is $60 or $70, and I know that can be a lot for people. I'm not saying that you have that if you can't afford a game at $60 or $70 that you should not be gaming or anything like that. That is absolutely stupid or anything like that, right? Get that out of here. But if a game is $60 to $70, but it is on the shorter side, so let's, one of the big examples a lot of people like to talk about from last year was Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, if completing the main game, was only about 15 to 18 hours. If you wanted to platinum the game, 25, 28 maybe at the very most, right? And so a lot of people are saying this was not worth $70, right? A game now like Astro Bot has come out that is, realistically, if you just go through the story and everything, you do a couple of the side little galaxy areas, I'm going to say 10 hours at most to complete the game. Obviously, you can go back, you can do side content, you can do all the challenge areas and everything like that, which by the way, this game is getting free content later down the line with more challenges and everything. So that's all cool. But the question is that worth $70? And I think when you hear the thing of, oh, the game's not big enough, or it needs to be this amount of hours for the story itself, it's like, okay, is that a one and done playthrough and that's what you consider a good 70 hours? Or are you somebody who likes to go back and play the game again? Or, for example, like God of War Ragnarok, I went through that original game, played through it, beat it, and I came back like 4 to 5 months later and I played through it again on New Game Plus and everything because I wanted to do that, or a game like Horizon or a game like GTA or any big open world game. Is that the only time that you would say $70 is worth it? Or is it worth that because it's bloated big open world areas or anything like that? Regardless if you like the stories or anything, right? This topic is a lot more complex than just simply, X reviewer said that this game will take me 10 hours to beat, not worth the price. Or X and Y developer said, hey, this is going to take you around 30 to 40 hours. Okay, that's worth it. There are so many things when it comes to this particular discussion that are like, okay, pump the brakes for a second. We need to back it up here. When I look at a game, again, I'm going to use an Astro Bot a lot here for this example, but when I look at a game like Astro Bot, right, it is, yes, generally I'd say around 10 hours or so, give or take, to beat just the game itself. There's obviously some side stuff. There are hidden bots and things to find, challenge galaxies, the whole 9 yards, right? And I'd say to platinum it for an average person would probably take you, I don't know, maybe 40 hours at that, maybe, depending on how good you are. Obviously, different people have different skill levels, and I understand that completely 100%. So, but when it came to the moment-to-moment gameplay, everyone always talks about that gameplay loop, right? Like, you get like 30 to 40 seconds to really capture somebody with the gameplay. And if that can repeat over and over and over again when it comes to the game that you are playing, and next thing you know, 10 hours has gone by and you're like, I want to play more of this, isn't that technically worth it to you? It kept your attention going the entire time. There are other games that might be like, okay, it's going to take me 4 to 5 hours to get into it. You see people defend games where it's like, oh, no, get past the 20 hours mark or something like that, then the game gets good. Is that technically worth $70, even if it's that taking you that long to do it? I don't personally think so. I would look at that and go, no, this was absolutely not worth it or anything like that, right? And, even simple things, whether it is considered New Game Plus or doing side content or just starting the game over again, right? Because one thing that I always like to do when it comes to games, especially once I got into my 20s and everything, is I would buy a game, I would play through it, and then I would come back later on. And then maybe down the line again, I would play it again. I've gone through God of War Ragnarok now 3 times, and it's only been out for a few years. I've gone through the Uncharted games multiple times, right? Because those are mainly single player games. Mario games. Oh, Mario games I will jump into once a year, no question, and just play through an entire game. Absolutely love it. Mario Wonder is one of my top games of last year of 2023. And those, I will easily pay $60 to $70 for those games. I will, because those are worth it to me, right? Now, I am in a lucky situation where I can usually, for the most part, afford 1 or 2 games a month. But there are definitely other months where I cannot afford to buy more than one game, or maybe I can buy 2 sale games. That's about it. And everyone's going to have their different, I would say levels of, finances, where you can either buy a bunch of games or you can only buy one, right? Why do you think things like the Steam sale are so important? Or wait until you see those sales on the PlayStation Store or the Xbox Store, where a lot of those games will go on sale for like over half off. That's your chance right there to get a bunch of good games right there. So it's one of those discussions, I think, where no matter what, it is not as simple as, oh, game is only X amount of hours long, it's worth it, or it's not worth it. It is never that simple. And I feel like the people who potentially say something like that are kind of missing the points. Because when you get a special game, again, like Astro Bot, like we have right here, this game is just pure video. It's pure video game. That's all it is. I won't even say a cheesy line like it's pure video game magic or something like that, which technically it is. But it is just pure video games. It's a platformer celebrating 30 years of all these different characters and games that have come out over the years. Heck, let's jump back to a classic that everyone knows. Mario. Look at Mario Wonder, Mario Odyssey, all the Mario games. Look at Smash Brothers, for crying out loud. We haven't had a Smash Brothers game in years, and we probably won't for a while because of Ultimate and everything. That thing is literally a beat-em-up celebration of video games itself. I'd pay $70 for that if it was coming out right now. But again, it always comes down to just simply a lot of different factors. What kind of financial position are you in? Is it a game that you even think you're going to like, right? Like, for example, a game that a lot of people will like and say like, oh, it's got hundreds of hours and everything, is something like Starfield, right? Or Oblivion or anything like that. I've just never really enjoyed Bethesda games like that. I've never been into that kind of Bethesda RPG, not to mention the whole jank and the crazy, bugs and everything that are in it. That's just never been personally for me. And that's fine. I'm not going to come out and judge every single person and be like, wow, you paid $70 for that mush of a game? No, thanks. That's just not the way it is, right? So I think when people say like, this isn't worth it, or it is worth it, okay, it's not worth it to you, but it could be worth it to somebody else. And you know what? And I might get some flack from this. I even think something like if you take a $40 price point or a $30 price point and you put it onto a live service game like Concord had a lot of issues. It had a lot of issues in terms of character designs, how bland parts of it were and everything like that. But if it had that stuff fixed and it came out for that price, guess what? If people saw that, it would have sold well, because I loved the idea of only paying once and not having to do the free-to-play Battle Pass multiplayer BS stuff. I'm saying it right now. I think that kind of drops off. Obviously, I understand the problems that Concord had. I had them. We've talked about it in other videos and live streams and everything like that. But again, it always comes down to what is best for you. Bobby, I want to get your personal thoughts right now. Do you think shorter games that are around 10 to 15 hours, and let's just say 15 to 20 hours, are those worth it? Or does a game need to be this open world 100-hour plus bloated game to be considered good for that $70 price point? What are your personal thoughts?
It's a lot like you said. It's very subjective. We have to be realistic, and we want good games, so prices are going to go up. That's the biggest thing. A lot of people threw a fit over going from 60 to 70, and I get it, because times is tough, as they say. But at the same time, like, the developers got to eat, and I know a lot of the profits and all that stuff is going to like higher ups, and that's something that needs to be dealt with completely separately. Like, we don't need to be giving trash humans like Bobby Kotick, $180 million to leave. Like, that's stupid. But at the same time, we absolutely need to make sure that like the boots on the ground developers are able to eat too. And so if prices have to go up to make sure they can have what they need and we can get better games out of it, I'm okay with that. That's the first thing I want to say about like price, stuff like that. And again, it's subjective, right? Like, some people will go like, I would never pay $70 for a game. And there are people who don't. And it's like you said, Steam sales. PlayStation has their sales like once a quarter. Yep. Where it's like the, up to 70% off this. And you'll find like the newer-ish games that are like 5 months old, they'll be 20% off. Yep. So you can buy like Black Myth Wukong then and spend 50 instead of 7, right? With all of the things, it's really like Talon said, is it worth it to you, right? For me, I buy a lot of games that people fucking hate. You know, I spend $100 a year on Destiny. You know, I played Avengers. I played the shit out of Avengers. I played a couple hundred hours of Avengers. I played a couple hundred hours of Anthem. Now, Anthem I got for $5. I will never complain about Anthem. Never, because I got it for $5. Avengers, I think I got for like 20. I'm not gonna complain about that either. Got a couple hundred hours. I thought it was fun. Yeah, I could have used a lot of work. I was hoping they would actually see it through a little longer. But, you know, 20. The 20 was worth it for me. Astro Bot, I just dropped the 60 on it to get the physical. It was 14 hours of joy, of just bliss, of playing a fun ass game that just the entire time I had a smile on my face. It's so good that I did a platinum, and like I want my brother to play through it, but once he's done, I'm probably going to go 100% another save file. And it's like Talon said, like, I'm one of those people too who, you know, like Last of Us 2, I go back to that game twice a year to play through it. Like, I've played through that game like 8 or 9 times in 4 years.
I've had games, you know, whether it's my PlayStation because of like the 4 and everything, or things on my Switch that have been out for 7+ years now. And if I'm still playing them in some regard to this day, I think that's worth it. I mean, $60 over 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know how many separate accounts I have on my Switch?
Oh yeah,
I've got like Bobby 2, Bobby 3, Bobby 4, just because I want to play Breath of the Wild again.
And I think one of the biggest things that a lot of people don't do, I'm not saying everybody, but I think there's a lot of people who they simply listen to online comments about how a game that they've probably never played, especially if early reviews are out, and they're only basing it on the trailer. And I think what people really need to start doing, especially if something like $60 or $70 is a lot for you, which to a lot of us it is. There are definitely games I've skipped over because of A, the price point, B, being busy and all that stuff. But do your own research, right? Watch a trailer again if you need to. Watch multiple reviews. Don't just watch one review. Go in watching the gameplay. How does it look? Does it look fun? Have you played games that look like that before? Right? All of that stuff. And there are times where people are like, hey, I only play this one particular type of game, and this game that you're watching this video or listening to a review or reading or whatever is completely different in another ballpark. Will I like it? That's hard to say. If you've never played a game like that, there's a good chance you might not like it. It could surprise you and you do like it, and it finally gets you out of that one game area right there, and you finally get to explore different avenues of gaming and everything like that, right? Whether it is something that's more action heavy, or it's a first person shooter, or it's a puzzle game, or a platformer, or anything. That's why gaming is so special to a lot of people, because there are tons of different games that you can play all over in different genres and everything. But I think, again, you need to do your research, right? I was guilty of this when I was a kid, right? I'd listen to your typical one IGN review, or this is going to age me a bit, game trailers review, and that was it. And then I based it off of that, essentially. But the older I got into, like, you know, high school and everything, I started to do my own research. You know, whether it was Googling something or watching multiple reviews, or back then reading more reviews and everything like that. And then especially if there's a demo out, right? I would always look for demos if possible, which I know are not always there, but that there are demos, try it out yourself, right? Or if you have a friend who plays the game or got the game, see if you can go over and just try it out for like half an hour if possible. I did that all the time with my friends back in high school. Right? Or I would buy the game and they came over and be like, hey, I want to try this game out because I'm thinking of maybe buying it. Okay, sure. Here's the controller. Go for it. Right? And there will obviously be certain games that no matter what, you're going to pick up regardless, right? For me, it's going to be when Metroid Prime 4 comes out. That is a day one for me, no problem. That's just how it is. Astro Bot was another one. God of War, right? All those good games and everything like that. There are easily games that I do want to play, but I'm like, okay, either I have too much to play right now, or in more realistically, I just don't have the funds for it right now. So I need to either wait for a sale, or I need to just wait a few months to save up some money, and then I can go buy it, essentially. So
yeah,
the biggest thing I can always say is never take one person's word only, or random comments in a video / on Twitter, right? Do your own research. Research everything. If your research then yields those same results for reasons A, B, C, and D, then okay, don't buy it. That you did your research and you said, nah, I'm good for right now. It's like, okay, that's fine. But don't just judge it off of one thing that you've heard or some random, again, I use Twitter as a thing because honestly, you should never take Twitter comments that serious. It's because of what it is essentially. So, yeah. Just always do that thing. And one thing I do want to pull from our comments, by the way, shout out to Fuji here over on YouTube, which, by the way, if you want to join us live, always come by. He says, New Game Plus, difficulty, specific changes, multiple ways to play, alternate endings. These are all highly effective ways to build a game ability for it to be replayed. And you are correct. It can't be applied to every single game. But yeah, there are tons of games that do that, right? New Game Plus is added to a lot of things, right? And by the way, for anyone saying that New Game Plus should be there day one, it's not always that simple because otherwise balance gets thrown out the window essentially. But yeah, you are right. Having things like a New Game Plus, different challenges and everything that you can try out and all that kind of fun stuff. One game that I personally loved was the God of War Ragnarok New Game Plus because then after I beat it, I went and did all the Valkyrie challenges and everything. They're not required, but I wanted to put my skills to the test and everything like that. Or a much simpler game, Mario games. I go and seek out all those secret worlds and everything when it comes to Mario, all the secret levels and all that stuff. I'm doing it now in Astro Bot. So, that's just, the way it is sometimes with that. So I definitely do agree with that statement. Yes. But I don't think it's necessarily required for every single itty bitty game. For certain games, it absolutely does. But, it is what it is essentially.
Yeah. So I want to take, because Guy has a couple good questions over on the mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, okay, first of all, says games are only longer these days because they pack up with bullshit, battle passes, and time-consuming mechanics, and that is very true. There are a lot of games that do that and bloat, and like the newer Assassin's Creeds have done that a lot. Not the last one with Mirage, because that one was like them stripping it down and trying to go back to old school, but like Valhalla, that's what I've heard. It's just so bloated. And I've even seen Gene Park from the Washington Post, I think. Gene Park, who does great video games coverage, he said, like, if you're gonna play Valhalla, you need to treat it like it's a single player live service and just like log in, do like an hour, and then like log out, and then come back and play it over like a year and a half, and it's a great game, right? He's like, if you try and sit there and brute force your way through like 120 hours of shit, because like that's basically like, I think the campaign alone in that game is like 70 hours.
It's like 60, yeah, it's collecting at 60, 70 hours or something like that. So.
Yeah, and that's the time I spent like doing a ton of shit in Final Fantasy 16, like doing all the side missions and all the hunts and like everything, right? I don't want my campaign to take that long, like unless it's like Baldur's Gate. Like Baldur's Gate, I can get lost, in that world because it's such just a world, and your choices matter so much. But yeah, and then Guy also says, what do you mean by smaller game? Campaign size or indie games? I think generally we talk about, I like both, right? Because Astro's like a smaller campaign.
It could be anything. So Astro Bot, if for those of you who don't know, was made by a group of developers who used to be the team of Japan Studios, which everyone threw a fit over. Unfortunately, a lot of their games didn't sell particularly well years and years ago. But a good chunk of that team stayed and made the current team that made Astro Bot. They're a team of 60 people, and it took them 3 years to make this game. And it has done absolutely amazing. Not only are reviews top marks, but it is actually sold out in a lot of retailers around the world. It's been sold out here, not only in stores in Japan, but also on Japan Amazon. It's been sold out on US Amazon. It's been sold out on Amazon in different European countries. It's been sold out in other stores that I've been seeing people post about. It is selling, right? And so the quality of the game, and this, it's a simple term, quality over quantity. When a game has good quality, people are gonna buy it regardless. One game I wish, this was actually talked about earlier on in our stream when I was playing Astro Bot, but one game, or there was a question that was saying, what is a game I wish more people would know about, or try out, or anything? And I think the end of it said, like, even if it's a much older game. It's not a much older game, but I've talked about this since the beginning of the year here in 2024, and it's Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And it is an amazing game, absolutely amazing, but a lot of people don't give it any kind of chance because it has Ubisoft's name behind it, right? And I get it. Ubisoft has burned us all, like, depending on whatever game you've gotten from them at one point or another. But again, this comes down to doing your own research and everything, because I've had people come into our videos that we've made on the game. I did a bunch of boss guides on it and everything. And people came in and said, you know what? I didn't want to play this game because it's Ubisoft, but I gave it a shot. And oh my gosh, I cannot put this down. It has amazing combat. It's a Metroidvania, cool art style and everything. Amazing little, like, unique abilities and everything that you can do with all the platforming. Lots of challenge areas. It is 100% worth it. And it's only $50. You can probably find it on sale now for like 20, if that. And it's even getting some story and other side quest DLC. A majority of that is free. Some of it is paid, but it's like the new story DLC is like $5, which is awesome. So again, this always comes down to don't just blindly believe people online. And all of us fall into that to some degree, whether we were kids, young adults now, we've all fallen into it at one time or another. That's why it's so important to do your own research and everything. But seriously, Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, buy it. It's an amazing game. Absolutely amazing. You'll get tons of hours. It took me 30 hours to beat the story. I definitely did a lot of the exploring the area, so I could easily cut that down probably to 18 or 20 hours. And then there's so much more after that. So just to answer that question, I guess, personally.
Yeah, I'll say, when we're talking about small games, right? Like, it's smaller in scope, I think, is what we're really talking about. That could be indie, that could be AAA, right? Because Astro Bot is AAA game for sure. It is smaller in scope. Yeah. It does not have to be giant open world Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It does not have to be even, like Last of Us 2, where there's facial mocap that is just ridiculous. Like, it's just a fun little platformer that you kind of get lost in for the amount of time that it takes you to play it, right? And that actually brings up Ryder Jacobson in YouTube says, I was surprised by how short it was, but don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, just a bit disappointing. I get that, and I think that having the DLC later on, and as well as just the extra save files, is a big thing. Because, like, for me, for a platformer, I will always go back and play a platformer again. Oh, yeah. And there's been multiple platformers, like the Crash Bandicoots back in the day. I used to just play those, and then I'd play them again. And try and 100% them again. And I'm going to do that with Astro, 100%. It really is about scope, I think, and scope creep a lot of the time. Because if you think about it, like, a lot of games just talk about scope creep. And here's another comment on YouTube from Fuji. It says, the only time I care for how long a game is if the story itself suffers from length, or is an open world game. If a game is open world, but it's like Starfield where it's a mirage, that is bad. And yes, see, that is a game where the scope got so far out of their control, and they're like, okay, we need 1,000 planets. Why? Well, because 1,000 sounds awesome, and if they're all procedurally generated, we don't really have to make them. We just have to make like 10 things that pop up randomly on the planet and then kind of get mixed around a little bit, and that'll take care of the whole thing. And then once you get into Starfield and you realize, oh, like you said, Fuji, it's a mirage, telling y'all it's sabotage. Sorry, I'm old. But once you get into that and realize that, hey, like, there's not really all that much here. Like, I'm just wandering around on this planet, and I'm in this mine that I've been in on like 16 other planets already. Like, even down to like where the stuff is, right? Where the enemies are. I mean, that happened super quickly for me in Starfield, where I got to a planet and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go explore, like do the Bethesda, like I'm exploring, looking around. And I got to a planet, and like 3 planets later, I was like, this is the exact same thing I was just in on this other planet. that like as soon as that happened, like the suspension of disbelief was broken. Like I couldn't look at the game the same way, and you know that was just bad. I'm really excited for Starfield because they said with Shattered Space they're just basically doing something on one planet, and they're making that the focal point. And for me, I go, okay, so you're gonna give us like a Skyrim world now, or like a Fallout world now, an actual world with like really deep shit to look through and explore, because like that's what I want from a Bethesda game, right? Like I was playing, I told you I played Fallout 4, the next gen update a bunch, and yeah, it's still got its problems, but it's like it's fucking fun to explore and wander around and find shit. And like I played that game when it came out, and now I'm playing it again. I'm like, damn, I never found this the first time, or at least I don't remember it, you know. But yeah. And then Guy says on YouTube, Assassin's Creed Valhalla sounds like something the CIA would use as torture. Force them to play Valhalla for 12 hours a day for 2 weeks. Yeah.
That's a lot of Valhalla was definitely a polarizing game to a lot of reviews, and people like I'd see one that was absolutely positive on it, and the next thing was like, the heck is this bloated open world game essentially. But one final comment I do want to mention here is I feel like making games more expensive is a slippery slope. Wasn't there a Rockstar dev who said with the amount of effort they put into the game, it should be $500 or something like that? I briefly remember seeing that.
I think that was
headline.
like the CEO or something.
I think it was like the CEO of Take-Two or something like that, which he's always had some wild takes to say the least.
And he's a CEO. He's got
he's got a piece of shareholders and everything, which again, typical business stuff. But I think like the thing with prices increasing is that I don't think people have realized that we have hit the at least in my opinion, we've hit the graphical limit, I think, with how like graphically cool a game can look and everything like that. Now, obviously graphics are not just simply make more polygons on screen and everything like that. It comes down to art, how fluid it looks, character designs, the whole, all that stuff comes together to make a beautiful looking game.
Well, and then can you make the game perform with all that happening?
Well, right? One of the big things that I saw when it came to Astro Bot's reviews and everything was even Digital Foundry, which, as you guys know, Digital Foundry will take all that nerd talk that a lot of people don't like hearing, and they break it all down for games coming out and everything, whether it is basic things like ray tracing and polygons to, how in depth the, all the stuff is. I can't even think about it. That's the thing. Right. And so in terms of graphical performance and everything, but then they came out with Astro Bot. Astro Bot runs 4K 60 with no hiccups whatsoever, with all of the physics and motion, all that stuff on there.
Yep.
And it's just
it looks great because the art style is carrying.
And the art style is there to carry it and everything like that. It's not trying to be some UE5, realistic looking game or something like that, right?
Which I said that about Elden Ring too. Like Elden Ring, if you look at Elden Ring graphically, Elden Ring graphically looks old as shit.
Right, but
like
the
it
art
looks like a 2015 game.
But
the art style carries it, and it's one of the best looking games that's ever been made because of the art style.
Exactly.
Right. And guys, as we peeked at Bloodborne in designs, yes, like we don't need don't get me wrong, like the Horizon Forbidden West, fantastic. Alan Wake 2, I would say, is the one game where I'd say it looks that good, and the game needs to look that good because you need to see those characters' faces and the situations and stuff. And they even carry a lot of it with FMVs, right? Which like nobody does that anymore, but they did that so they could save money, and instead of having to animate and do all the little facial tics and stuff, they just film people and put it in there.
Yeah. And I think another thing when it comes to when we moved from the PS4 and the Xbox One into the current gen right now, or heck, even going from PS3 to Xbox 360 to the last gen consoles, is that jumping from 1080 to 4K and then trying to do all this stuff with like ray tracing, and you have engines like UE5, which just tax the heck out of the components of PCs and consoles and everything. That causes a lot of issues, and you have one of two options. You either take extra years to really smooth it out, which then just adds on prices and everything, or you release it in a buggy mess essentially. So and some of that obviously does come down to them not being able to foresee that, going from UE4 to UE5, was not as smooth as they hoped it would be. Yes, UE5 looks better, and a lot of that stuff does transfer over. But one game I've come back to a lot is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They're still on UE4, but they have made so many custom, parts of that engine for their game explicitly. And if they try to, and someone asked them in an interview here in Japan where they said, are you going to go to UE5? And all the videos, for the most part, that I've watched, and a lot of the comments, not all of them, but a lot of them have said, no, do not go to UE5, because it's not guaranteed that all of your custom made stuff from UE4 is going to go to UE5 perfectly. A lot of people are saying, oh, go to UE5 after you've completed the trilogy as a one big game, essentially, right? Which is fine, because that'll take a few extra years to really, hammer out the details. And I'm not saying UE4 is perfect by any means. It's not. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a lot of, lighting issues and everything, which I completely get. But it's just simply the jump that we've had over the last few years, especially. It's not easy to develop this stuff, and that's going to take time, which means takes more money. And by the time something comes out, that's just the way it is. I'm not saying it's for every game. But that's why a lot of these things take longer and everything like that. So it's not as cut and dry as some people make it out to be, is what I would say.
Yeah, Hydros is here. What's up, Hydros? Haven't talked to you in a while, but Astro Bot is a game that shows that we need to ditch the old gen console development, focus only on this gen and up. I agree. Like all the physics
I
stuff and the little...
100% agree with that. But the problem is that when we look at it from the business side of things, which I hate bringing up, but it's a reality we live in.
It's a reality. Yep.
Yeah, it's a reality. Is the reason they haven't dumped the last gen consoles, unlike all the other years beforehand, is because so many people are still on the previous gen. And it's not that they're there. That's not the problem. It's that they're buying microtransactions and all of that stuff for games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, which are still on the previous gen consoles. And there is no way they're going to leave that money on the table. They would literally be throwing money into the fire if they don't put the stuff there and everything like that. Now, because if I remember correctly, there was a article that came out saying, or there was it was a business update from Sony when they were doing the whole new COO, and the COO was a big numbers guy here in Japan, was coming to be like, now we still got 45% of players over on PlayStation 4 buying all these microtransactions for all these games and everything like that. There's no way they're gonna throw out all those players for that money. Now, if it had said something like, there's only 20% of people on, PlayStation 4 or something like that, yeah, they would have dumped it long ago, probably, right? But that's not the case. Half of that, all that sweet revenue and money that they're getting is on the previous gen, and they're not going to ditch that. They're just not. Yep. So as much as we would love for it to get dumped finally, I've been saying it for years now. I'm like, get rid of the freaking PS4 stuff. Stop it. Which, to be fair, end of 2023, coming into 2024, aside from your Call of Duties and your sports games and everything, a lot of things are going current gen right now. Oh my, they are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the biggest thing though is Fortnite is still last gen.
Because everyone thinks they can just make the next Fortnite, and that's just how it's gonna go.
Well, as Guy in comments says, it all boils down to capitalism, baby.
Yep, pretty much. So I mean, and you've been saying for a while, Bobby, you think that GTA 6 is going to push the next gen consoles essentially because it's only on Series X and PS5. I am curious how they're going to handle the S version. I'm wondering about that.
Well, we'll see whether or not it drops the same day or not. That's up to Microsoft.
I mean, if they didn't let Baldur's Gate 3 slip through a little bit, I wouldn't be surprised if they let them do the whole S. Although that rumor, though, it's a big rumor. There's no big confirmation or anything. The rumor is that it's not coming out until 2026.
And if that's the case, then Xbox might be the best way to play it, because if they release it after the supposed 2026 Xbox console that's in development now, from what we're hearing, then Xbox could have a huge win there that would actually be good timing.
Yep. So
for them, for the first time
it's always funny looking at these rumors though, because there's the rumor of the new Xbox console that would probably be releasing around 2026, give or take. Then there's the rumor about PlayStation 5 getting the marketing deal with GTA 6. And then there's the rumor of the PlayStation 5 Pro, and it's like, okay, so hang on. So it's going to be a new Xbox console, quote unquote, versus the PS5 Pro, but everyone's questioning who's the PlayStation 5 Pro for. But then you look back at like the Xbox One X and the PlayStation 4 Pro, where if you actually look at the sales of those, they weren't really that high actually. So it's just at that particular point, it's interesting to look at all this stuff, right? So, but and Hydros, I know you're talking about like Astro Bot and your single player and your big games essentially. And like I said, I think especially this year, most of them are going to current gen only right now. I could be wrong on that. There's obviously still some.
I mean, we saw that too last year with Spider-Man. Spider-Man was not a PS4 game.
Yep.
You know, Spider-Man 2, excuse me. And like, I think Sony's finally, like Xbox said it a while ago, hey, we're not doing any more for the one. Third party is. Xbox themselves aren't. And I think PlayStation has just quietly done that, because I don't think since Ragnarok they've released anything that's cross-gen. And that was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was about 2 years. Ragnarok was the last cross-gen PS4, PS5 game. And then after that, I'm gonna say
it's the third parties that are.
Yep, it's mostly third parties, which again I get it. It's all, business. It makes sense.
But yeah, it makes sense for Sony and for Microsoft to go like, you should buy our new consoles to get our games, and that that is what it is. But yeah, we are going to see a huge shift to next quote unquote next gen, current gen now. With GTA 6, there's no question about that, because there's so many people who are still playing GTA 5 on their PS4. Yep. And when you go, hey, you can get GTA 6 only on a PS5 or an Xbox Series, they're gonna buy it.
Yep. With how popular it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's just how it's gonna go. Rockstar is one of very few developers who has that kind of power, and we just saw EA do it with the college football. Right?
Yeah, I was shocking. I'm surprised EA they put that on current gen only. I was actually shocked about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have to at some point start doing that, because either way it goes, like those PlayStation 4s are going to start dying pretty soon. Same thing with the Xbox Ones. Those things don't last forever.
No, they don't, and that's
they're not built like the old consoles. No,
well, and that's the thing, right? They'll eventually die, and you're gonna have to replace them. And how do you replace them? You have to go up to the next console, essentially. I think the thing that unfortunately has also hurt it a little bit, though, is that instead of seeing prices, we've talked about this beforehand, instead of seeing prices go down, we've seen prices go up, worldwide. Call it inflation, call it corporation greed, which it's a mix of everything, essentially. Yeah. That feels different, right? Especially if you're someone who's only been gaming for like the last 15 years or so. We would see prices go down. I mean, like the GameCube and the PS2 into the 360 and the PS3, Xbox One, PS4, all those eventually went down in price over time, and that was a stepping stone for people to finally jump into the current platform and everything.
I'm actually calling it now. That's going to be what pushes the Switch over the PS2, is that when they announce the Switch 2 or whatever, Switch Pro, Switch, whatever they call it, they're finally going to price cut the Switch. And if they do that, it's GG for PS2. Like, they're not going to hold that record.
Holding that record.
Yeah, because think about it. Like, how many people would upgrade to an OLED? Like, if they're like, hey, we're taking the OLED down. Like, the Switch is going down to $199. The OLED's $249. The Switch Lite is $150 now. Like, boom, done. Like, it's just sold out everywhere.
I mean, yeah, I see Switches bought every day here, essentially, still, because it's just not popular and everything. So, Xbox 360 games are already getting ridiculously expensive, as who's been playing is a bunch of backwards compatible games. Oh, because of the store officially shutting down or whatever. I guess that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, we've seen that throughout history. I mean, Game Boy, DS, old Nintendo, old PlayStation, old Xbox stuff. Yeah, like we've seen all that happen before.
Dude, I remember trying to get a copy of Mario RPG for SNES in like 2004, and people were trying to charge $120 for that. That's just what happens. Because like once stuff gets more rare and harder to get, people are like, well, I'm going to charge a premium for it for used games. But this comes back to the whole discussion where we started, right? It's all down to subjectivity. Like if you're like, I want to own like Chrono Trigger, right? I want to own the SNES Chrono Trigger, and I found a good thing on eBay, but they're trying to charge me $350 for it. Like, is that worth it to you? If it is, then you're gonna pay for it. And that's the same thing how you treat your new games. Like, is Silk Song worth 70? Probably not. Will you pay 40? Probably. Yep. Like Animal Well, it was like $20. I bought that shit immediately. Did not regret it.
Yeah, exactly. We've said it multiple times now. It comes down to what is worth it for you. Is it a type of game you even like to play and everything? And keep it. And I think I would just, whether it's on sales later down the line or you buy it day one or anything like that, I still recommend people buying their games, because if you rely solely on subscription services, and this is true within movies and music and everything, the moment those are taken offline, or the game, for example, is removed off of that subscription service, you don't have access to it anymore. It's gone.
Yep.
So you've got to buy it.
And you paid all that money for nothing.
Yeah, and you basically did all that. Like, obviously, we don't know when it would happen, but Fortnite, to my knowledge, is not a physical game. Those servers eventually will go offline. When it happens, who knows? Right?
Yep.
Same thing with mobile games or any kind of live service game. I mean, heck, we see with Call of Duty every couple of years, X servers go offline and people complain about it. That's the reality of those particular types of games and everything. So, but if you at least buy the game, whether it's day one, later on in sale, things like that, before things get too crazy, you at least have it to play the game. Unfortunately, with multiplayer games, a lot of it does come down to the servers, but it maybe you at least have the single player still. But, that's just, food for thought. Food for thought right there.
Yeah.
That was a good, actually, a little stopping point right there.
Yeah.
So if you guys have any other questions, put them in the comments now. But hopefully, if you guys enjoyed that little talking there and that. So, why didn't you jump into the Discord if you wanted to?
He didn't want to hear. He didn't want to hear our voices in person.
Yeah, I just want to hear our voices in person. He's like, God damn those guys. I don't want to deal with that shit. I think Xbox One modding will be a big thing like it was on the 360.
I don't think that one has a library that people care enough to mod like PS4.
Yeah, because the 360 to Xbox One is very different, right?
Yeah, PS4 is like getting modded now really easily, from my understanding, or at least I'm pretty sure it is. And that, like, there's so many. I mean, you got like not only the third party, which is much stronger because PlayStation just took over, but you also have the first party, where you even get to the point where you've got modding and you can like just pop in Ghost of Tsushima, like that over, like, don't get me wrong, I love Remedy, but over like Quantum Break, Oh,
Quantum Break, man, that takes me back.
You don't even need to do that though. Like, at that point, you're just what are you buying, the processors, like in GPUs?
I guess so, yeah.
At that point, it's gonna cost you more. Just buy a Series X. Like, you're paying for the one, and you're paying for the stuff, and you got to figure out how to get it in there, or you pay someone to do it. Just buy you'll get, like, I guarantee you this year we're gonna see Series X at $300, and that might be what makes me buy one.
Series S or X?
X.
I guess it depends, because aren't they canceling the disc one and doing the only, because they're releasing those all digital ones now?
They're still gonna have disc ones.
Okay, okay. Next gen, I don't expect them to have a disc.
No, they won't, because they're trying to get everybody to where they can own them.
Yeah.
I hope
no one can own games ever.
Yeah, it's like stupid.
That's why other services will always be a thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hydros has made an appearance. What's up, buddy?
Speaking of modding consoles, I've seen people modding like Switches, giving it more RAM and adding NAND chips and stuff. That's pretty cool.
I'm actually gonna take my OLED and send it to my cousin, because he's doing that. He's like, oh, someone prints 3D cases, so I can put it, or the 3D print cases, I can put your Switch in a case. I'm gonna get you cooling fans. I'm gonna put the NAND chip in it, so you can run whatever you want on it. And then it's got extra cooling, so you can boost the clocks up super high. He's like, I played Tears of the Kingdom at like 45 FPS, and I was like, that alone might make me do that, because it's worth it. Like, like
At that rate, you might as well just use an emulator.
Yeah, but even the emulator, like at least you know, because like Ryu Jinx is the only one left now. Like that, I'll get like 40 to 45, and then it'll just drop. You know, it's like it's like
yeah, it just depends on if they added support for the game or they fix it for certain games.
Yeah, console modders are built different. They are. Like it's so like my cousin does that. He made my PlayStation controller, the custom one. I love that thing. You know, he's just
the only reason I've never modded my OLED is because I'm waiting for the new one to be announced so I can see what it's like.
So you can know, you know.
Yeah, and I got my first gen Switch. That's fine. It's got its handy dandy stuff on it. So
yeah, I gave that one away, my first gen, because I was like, oh, you know, but that was when, you know, basically I'm just waiting for the money to pay for the parts and the shipping, and I want to pay him something for doing it, but. My cousin was like, "Oh yeah, I can get the chips, I can get the fans, all the 3D case, and all that stuff. You know, ends up costing like $150 plus shipping it to him, plus like giving him something for it. And I'm down to pay that. Like I have an OLED on my desk, and I have, you know, my Zelda OLED, which is never getting touched for any reason. I might take the Joy-Cons apart and put the Hall effects I have in it, but that would be it. But yeah, I just have the other OLED. And he's like, "Yeah, it works great if you do this." Blah blah. So I thought, yeah, like maybe I'll do that because I already have that. But I had 3 Switches.
That's what it effing is. God damn it!
Tell us all these bots, the bot hunt.
The only thing for me about modding like a Switch, like an OLED one, since it requires soldering and stuff like that for these chips.
Yeah.
If I can't bring myself to want to do it to an OLED. If I did it, I would do it to a light because those can do it too.
Oh yeah, because
it's less money and I don't feel bad if I screw it up.
There you buy the Zelda light and see if you can do it, man.
Oh, I wouldn't do it to a special edition. No. That stays in its box forever.
It's so funny that everybody's like, buy the. And I'm like, I'll never buy a Switch Lite because I don't trust the joysticks not to fail. And like you got to take the whole
I have them. They're stuck
like,
in their box.
Yeah. Like I like on again, I have the Zelda one. You know, I actually took it out. It's mounted. Like I never use it in handheld. It's literally mounted on my wall behind the TV. So like I can see it from like when I walk in the room. But otherwise, it's like, you know, I have the other OLED. I could use that for handheld mode and everything. But yeah, it's just
is real. I hate it here, Bobby.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love these special stages. They're so chaotic and ridiculous. Switch Lite for Monster Hunter Rise only forget to port it to Xbox One. Yeah, that Capcom, you better bet Capcom is going to put things everywhere after, like, if something comes out exclusive for a while, it's going to come out everywhere or almost everywhere at a certain point because Capcom wants money. Especially now, they should have admitted like we're just putting our shit everywhere.
I did find it interesting during their like quarterly call or whatever, where one of the investors was like, "Why isn't Monster Hunter out? You know, now? Why do you have to wait this long?" And God, I know they can't say it out loud, but I would really be like, "Do you want to make money? Yes? Then let us do our damn work."
Yeah, that's the biggest thing too. Is it's like people always go like, "What do the shareholders?" No, shareholders care. They want the games to come out. They want, because that means, like if Astro Bot, right? Astro Bot is a big enough hit for Sony, and they come out in a few days ago. We've already sold 5 million copies, right? Then the shareholders go, "Oh shit, we made $300 million on this game that costs, you know, 50 to 60 million to make. Awesome. We're happy. We're going to invest in this company, more money into this company to make sure that happens more."
Yep.
Right? And so you want to keep the shareholders happy because that's what keeps the company going. But at the same time, shareholders don't understand, like, with games, you can't just put shit out. You can't. Yep. Because if you do, then your whole fucking brand dies. And that's what's happening with Microsoft right now.
Past these guys, I don't have anything to really take care of the bills.
Same way you did the last one like this. This is the one with the floor that goes bye-bye, Talon.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, all of these with this name have the same way to beat them.
Got it. Unless I get hit by that, Jesus.
Literally on the Switch for playing The Witcher whenever I want, wherever I want. That's why I own a Steam Deck.
Yeah, if you have a Switch and a Steam Deck, you're probably never going to use the Steam Deck for like Switch games. At least I don't.
Yeah, that is true. But if it's a third party, I'd much rather play it on a Steam Deck.
It just depends on how well it runs on like Steam Deck if it's a Switch game for an emulator. So.
Oh no, I'm talking like he's in like The Witcher, right?
Oh well, yeah, Witcher.
If I'm playing like Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I'm playing it on a Switch. But if I'm playing The Witcher, I'm just gonna play it on Steam Deck, right? That's me personally.
I'm still trying to finish my Pokemon DLC.
There you go. I haven't even gotten that because I heard the performance was so ass. So I was like, meh.
It's war. I have I put a 500 gig mem card in my Switch so I could download all the digital Pokemon, all the Pokemon games digitally onto the mem card, and wow, the memory card sucks. Their write speeds for this thing are awful. It's like because it's like what SDX1 or whatever. It's so bad.
Yep.
I hope the new Switch has like a faster flash NAND chip in it for storage and also a faster memory card slot.
No, it will because they're gonna have it to stream textures from it if they're gonna let you install stuff on it, which they will because they wouldn't take that functionality away.
They wanted you to play Cloud Kingdom Hearts on the Switch, so
that was
such a bad idea.
That was stupid.
You can't play it on the go.
It's not many times where I go, man, Nintendo was really fucking stupid about that, but that was one of those things.
What am I gonna do? Hotspot my phone to my Switch?
Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah!
Hit a dead spot, and I'm just sitting here running into a wall for like 5 minutes.
How do I have single player lag?
The connection comes back. You died. It's like I was just alive 2 minutes ago. What happened to my health?
That's man. Oh, Tailspin premiered 34 years ago as of 2 days ago.
Bro, the theme song is banging still. I
did not realize apparently that show was a fucking flop because I remember seeing that show. I remember seeing that show all the time when I was a kid, and then I realized like, oh yeah, I saw the same episodes a bunch because there was like one season of it.
Yeah.
And then they just canceled it because it was such a fucking flop. And I was like, I remember watching that and like thinking, it's all right, it's not bad, you know. But I was like 7, fuck, when it was out.
I mean, a show I like that I would love to see come back, even if it's like an anime or just a cartoon, whatever, it doesn't really matter, is the Mighty Ducks animated series they did long time ago.
My
that show was amazing. I loved it.
He's like, he's about to come out with Street Sharks next, like.
Oh, bro, Street Sharks are sick too.
So some biker mice from Mars shit, like all those anthropomorphic
SWAT cats, man, SWAT cats.
Dude, all the Ninja Turtle ripoffs, man, they just got progressively more ass as time went on. It's like what the by the end of it, it's just like, yeah, like biker mice from Mars. I remember being the one where even when I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like.
They actually rebooted Thundercats, so I was like, that's cool.
Thundercats was cool. Thundercats was different. That was like a He-Man ripoff, you know. But it was cool enough. Like it was its own thing enough that it worked, right? Like, but like just so like Street Sharks and Biker Mice from Mars, and even SWAT Cats is like the anthropomorphic animals is like humanoid animals. It's like Ninja Turtles is a success, so let's make that happen. Come on now.
All that makes me think about is the books Animorphs from back in the day.
Oh my god!
I remember seeing those all the time in like the library at school. Like, no one ever read them.
The book fair.
Oh, the book fair, Captain Underpants, man. I always bought the next Captain Underpants at the book fair.
The Scholastic Book Fair. They probably don't even have that shit anymore. We're all old.
I remember taking home. My library in like middle school and high school had like manga in it, and I never realized that until until I realized what manga was after the fact.
Bobby, do you happen to remember where the first golden egg is? The Uncharted level? Yeah,
it's where the plane is, somewhere around there.
Oh, the plane
where you found Scully, excuse me.
Scully.
Middle school Scholastic. I was thinking of X-Files or something.
Didn't they make a collection game for Uncharted a while back for like PS4?
yeah,
PS5?
Yeah,
The PS4,
out for a long
the
time.
Drake.
I think I have that because I've not played the first Uncharted games, like 1 through 3.
Oh, 2 is amazing. 2's the best.
Yeah.
2's the best. 3 is good.
I've always wanted to play them. I just never did.
Oh,
And
get on
one is a little dated now.
Yeah,
but,
one
like,
is definitely
two
dated.
Not that plane
care
Talon, the plane like that's hanging in the trees.
Oh, got it.
Data doesn't matter to me because I went back and played like Kingdom Hearts 1
You're
like 2 years
19,
ago.
And they still had a Scholastic book fair when you're in middle school. That's gangster shit. I didn't know that many kids could read nowadays.
Now it's like, here, go to Amazon Prime and get your books there.
It's nothing on you, guy. You're obviously more than intelligent enough to keep up and carry on the conversation with us. But a lot of younger people don't read, and it makes me very sad.
There's the egg around here. Since this is
They
in the
read,
trees.
it's just not books. It's just tweets.
They read tweets
and Facebook.
They read their Instagram comments. Oh, okay. So see where all those guys are? All those guys. So there's like an opening between the round and the square down there. Like down on
Yeah.
the platform.
Oh, there's a ladder here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I need to?
I don't know if
There's
you're
just a little skeleton.
if you're reading that guy, I feel like that's actually like, I don't know. I guess there could be
Which
worse
one am I
things.
supposed to do?
Is there a pattern like up above
You just
somewhere they have
just
to go
just
look for?
match them.
I know I got to match it, but which one? That's the question.
I think it's the top left.
Oh, top left. Okay.
I think, yeah. I think it's the top left one. It's the right one.
That's all the same, aren't they?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's because it's got a crack in the middle of it. I don't know. We're just waiting for something to happen.
I'm trying to
I
figure.
would just make them all the same if you can, or do they all spin? Do they all spin or no?
Oh, they all spin. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so then just spin them all one at a time until they all match, and then it'll eventually open. I don't remember what it was.
There it is. Yep. Got it. There we go.
I think I read more Warhammer books than I have school textbooks. That's that's fine. As long as you're reading, you understand how text forms, language.
I would realize how expensive Warhammer becomes.
It's like Magic. Like when I got into Magic some years back, it's like 10, 12 years
Oh
ago.
God, Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
I did that for about 6 months, and then I was like, this is costing me way too much money. Like, I can't.
For
I can't.
Warhammer though, it's like if you're just like playing with friends and not like trying to do like official stuff, I just get a 3D printer and print my stuff. It's like
There you go, yeah.
that's way cheaper than buying the official garbage. Not saying Warhammer's garbage, just the prices are garbage is what I mean.
Oh, just saying Magic it's an expensive hobby.
It is. It's a
I've
very
seen like
expensive
some
hobby.
cards get like super.
It's like Pokemon
Expensive.
cards, right?
Yeah.
Like Pokemon cards are fucking expensive too. That talent, the card, that's what got me on this level.
Oh yeah, no, I remember it.
It just I was so happy seeing that. Since the Magic collection is a house, yeah. Like I for like 6 months, me and my roommate were really into Magic, and like I made good money, but I was like, this costs way too much money. Like this costs way too much money for me to keep up on this. I cannot keep up on this.
Oh, where's that final puzzle piece?
Imagine playing Magic like years ago and never realizing you had an expensive card, and you go back and find it, and you're like, oh, I can afford a house.
Yeah. Well, it's like shit, like those fucking Charizards and shit.
YouTube helped with that stuff because those Charizards like skyrocketed once it became popular.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, like something catches on. And
I mean, old cards are always going to be expensive after a while, but it just like shot up because of YouTube.
yeah.
I remember people like knocking people over just trying to get packs at like Walmart. It's like, my God, just chill.
No, I know, it's just nuts. Like, just how far some people go for some of this stuff. It's like, that's what, like, I'll play games and stuff, but it's like, am I gonna buy every collector's edition? No, there've been some that I'm like I need that, right? Like, I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, so I got the Spider-Man 2 one with Venom. Venom's like one of my favorite comic book characters of all time. Spider-Man is my favorite comic book character of all time. I was like, I need that statue, right? Like, God of War, seeing it come with the fucking like full-size Mjolnir, you know, in the Mjolnir or the Jotnar edition or whatever. I was like, I need that, right? There's some other ones that are like the Shadow of the Earthshade. I was like, oh, that'd be pretty cool to have the Mesmer statue, but like, I don't need it though, you know. But yeah, it's just like you see some of that stuff, and then people try and sell it. I saw someone trying to sell a Jotnar edition for like $500 the other day. I was like, really?
Fuji says, I never bought Alan Wake because it didn't have a physical copy.
I was gifted Alan Wake.
A lot of people are the same.
Yeah.
That's me right now with Wukong. If they never do a physical, it's gonna suck for me. I just want the disc in my hand. That's all I really want. I don't care if I don't mind buying digital. I just really want a physical copy.
Alan Wake is coming with a physical.
Yeah. It did finally break even.
Did it?
I don't know. I thought I remember saying, even though it was, ow. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and play at the same time. Even though it was like really well financially and everything, or it did really well review wise, apparently it still never broke even.
Oh yeah, that's Remedy does not break even very often. They did with Control, because Control sold really well for them. I don't know why. And they did with the old Alan Wake, but Alan Wake 2 costs a lot, and then they only released it digitally and only on Epic.
That also was. I hope the Epic money was
like
worth
the
it.
Dumbest thing they probably.
Well, I mean, Epic helped make the game, so it's like sucks, but that's them's the breaks, you know. Epic funded a good chunk of the development.
Yeah, I mean, same with PlayStation 5 and the remake trilogy going on and all that stuff,
and 16, they gave money for 16, like.
Yep.
So there's going to be a point where they put it on Steam. I think that's going to make it break even immediately. And then when these physicals drop, which I think is in the next month or two, for Xbox and PlayStation, then there will be a
no, freaking ice.
A definite there'll be a definite break even point for them, because so many people are just like you. I just are like, I'm not going to buy it without physical, right?
Well, I'll buy digital. It's just like if I get it, I would probably get a physical copy too, just to have.
Yeah, I like having,
because if I enjoy a game, I really just want it, I guess.
Yeah. Now I thought about buying the Alan Wake physical, then I saw my buddy, he was playing Alan Wake 2 on his PlayStation, and I was like, I've played this on PC, and on PlayStation this game looks like ass. Like.
Yeah, because I bought the Ultimate Edition for Shadows, so Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I also got a disc because I have all the Assassin's Creed games physically, so
yeah,
I can't break that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it's a thing too for collectors. Like, I don't have a huge library, but I have like my Wii U games, I have my Switch games, I have my 3DS games, like. Yeah. And my PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 games, and then I own 400 games on Steam, 350 games on Steam.
I have like 200 and some on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, a ton of them are like indies, small shit, like from humble bundles. And
I remember back in the day, like I posted on the community thing for. I think it was Rust, and I was like, yo, if someone wants to gift me Rust, y'all be great. And someone actually gifted me Rust. Like, hey, cool, appreciate it.
You're a real one.
Didn't ask for anything.
Crap, I can't believe I survived that.
Like, okay.
Wow, that was miraculous.
Holy crap, how did I survive that?
Not paying $70 for a game that gets taken away whenever. I mean, I agree. I agree, but you gotta understand, some of the things are like GOG. GOG is really trustworthy. They don't give a fuck. They just like download the game. We got you.
There's also the case of like even physical copies. Like even when you put the disc in the console, it still downloads crap. So it's like, are you really getting the full game? I get you probably have like most of the base files there because it does copy it, but if you really want to preserve games, I guess the real test would be, even if you buy digital, have a hard drive that's just full of your downloaded games, and wait for someone to be able to decrypt them and stuff to be able to be used somewhere.
We're in the end game of these challenge rooms.
They're so good. Just wait till you get to like the
Brad, what's
shape
going on,
ones.
man? What's going on? Good. Trust you. Oh, this one again? Okay. Oh my god. Jeez.
Yeah, Steam is the same way. As far as I understand, Steam has the dead man switch where if for some reason like Steam is ever going under, they just basically turn all your shit into yeah, all your shit becomes like local license, which is fucking cool.
Yeah, it's a good fail safe to have in any game.
Yep.
Obviously, PlayStation won't do that because they're like, pay me more.
Yep.
And buy your subscription, then you get your license.
It's same thing with Xbox. Like they're gonna do the same shit, you know. And Nintendo, same shit. They're like, hey, pay us for this game again, and I'll do it because it's probably a Zelda.
I think Wukong would be like not that it's not doing well already, but like would increase a lot because they're doing DLC, right? So if they do DLC and go here's also a physical copy that comes with the DLC if you buy it.
I could see that.
They make so much money.
I think Hydrus, I mentioned this to you yesterday. It also comes down to what says a majority of those sales were from the Chinese player base.
Yeah.
Do they care about
what they want?
do they care about physical copies, right?
No, they don't.
Right?
It's like what, like the Japanese developers for like even like other games, like do they only like they're focused on like their
market.
Players first versus like Western. It's like also going back, I've never actually, speaking of collector's editions, this is way back ago, I've actually never bought a collector's edition game before.
Really?
The first one I've gotten was Sparking Zeros. That's the first collector's edition I've ever gotten now.
Oh, that was
I have a problem, and you guys are gonna make fun of me.
Oh boy.
I have Tears. I have Tears of the Kingdom.
Right.
I have an unopened Tears of the Kingdom in my closet, sitting in the box that it was delivered in. I have two collector's editions because I wanted a second one that's unopened, Talon, and I wanted the book on my shelf. All right, don't judge me.
Well, I'm judging you hard.
And then I bought the game digital too, because I have a problem.
See, I don't know what the deal with Pokemon is, but like the UK always gets the steel books.
That's
for the
fucking
Pokemon
uncool,
games.
dude.
It's like, bro, like I want to pay you more money for the steel book. Come on.
Well, and it's like, let's be real here. Like, Japan was Pokemon killed, but like, dude, the US made Pokemon. Like, really made Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like,
Even though 4Kids sucks, it's like that show took off.
Whoa, where the oh god, the freaking rocket frogs. Ah.
you can throw the duck at him. So once you get close enough, just throw it at him.
Imagine if Pokemon was not the way it was, but like I guess like Digimon, I guess, but instead of it was like more Yu-Gi-Oh, like a card game. Even though they have a card game, but it was actually like an actual card game instead of like monster capture. Imagine how different Pokemon would be.
Yep.
Oh jeez, those move.
I guess what isn't? I mean, Bakugan was kind of like that. I guess.
Yeah.
It had like little monsters that you roll out or whatever, and then you had the cards.
I remember that TV show vaguely.
And it died.
And it died
went,
really
it had one season and went away. Even though it was a really cool idea, I like Bakugan.
It's like, it's like was like, every masterpiece has its cheap copy. That whole thing. It's
Isn't
like,
that
remember how
watch for Pokemon?
well, it's like that. And remember, like Power Rangers had like VR troopers and shit. Like,
I'll be honest, I never grew up with Power Rangers too much. I know I've watched it. I liked Power Rangers, but I didn't like. I'm not heavy Power Rangers.
I'm old. That was a big thing in my day. The Power Rangers.
Oh, I mean, I used to go to my friend's house, and he had like I don't even know what console it was at this point, but it was like an old Power Rangers game. I always loved going over there and playing that game. I didn't know what I was doing, but
Borderlands 2 Collector's Edition, Black Ops 2 Collector's Edition, Modern Warfare 3 Collector's Edition, Fallout 4 Collector's Edition, every single FromSoft Collector's Edition, and recently Sparking Zero. Yeah, I have the Breath of the Wild, not the collectors, but I have like the mini collectors. It didn't have the sword statue, but it had everything else. So I have like the map and the coin and all that shit. And then the Tears of the Kingdom one. The God of War Ragnarok one.
How the heck are you supposed to? Jeez.
Spider-Man 2.
Okay. Jesus,
I wish I got more collector's editions, but I don't know. I would the other one I would have gotten would have probably been Assassin's Creed if I didn't get the Ultimate Edition.
I would keep your camera sideways, Talon. I think it's just messing you up.
Yeah, I should probably be doing that once I get over there.
Throwing that out there. 'Cause that'd be a nightmare for me to navigate with that.
So, I hope PlayStation does more of these unique controllers again, more like the Astro Bot and the Spider-Man controllers. I really want. That'd be cool, like an Assassin's Creed one or a God of War one. But did they do a God of War?
They did God of War.
There was a God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, there was a God. Okay, I didn't know if there was a God of War one.
It like had the wolf and the bear on it from Ragnarok.
They should have. Did they make plates too? I don't remember if they made plates.
No,
they did not
should
make
have. They would
plates.
have fucking cleaned up on plates.
If there's another God of War game in the pipeline somewhere, though, they better make plates.
Yeah, that's one of the things that are really fucking lacking on.
Unique plates.
It's just like they have the
How
Spider-Man
the
ones.
heck are you supposed? Gee, Bobby, how are you supposed to do this?
So you see how your camera is when you approach it? Yeah, I would
Right.
keep it like that. What you need to do is you cannot touch the black shit at all because it slows you down. And so like when you start, you're touching it on like the first platform that you're running from. Just to make sure you don't. If Astro like gets covered in oil like
You're
you just
done.
did, you're basically done. You cannot touch that shit at all.
Okay.
So I missed out on the Spider-Man plates, but
The D brand ones are excellent.
Well, I have the D brand
Okay,
just the plain black
All right,
ones.
Hydros, I need to
but-
talk with Bobby for a second. Bobby, am I
Yeah, go ahead.
missing something with the water? Because that water is not getting rid of the stuff in front of me. Like,
Yeah,
what
you
am
just
I
have
missing?
to kind of like you know it's working. You just have to like you grab it and you immediately start running and just trust that it's gonna clear the shit.
Oh,
Like
lovely.
you can't turn too and I know you got the drift, so that's not helping, but you can't turn away. You just gotta like run. And it's like this: if you just let it go in front of you, it'll make the path for you, right? But you can't whip around too much because that thins it out. It's weird. The water is just very weird mechanic.
Well, you don't have much time because then the duck will go away.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! I jumped again. This, I think, is gonna be my hated level.
This is the one that Lethal said he hated too. This one took me like 2 tries, and I was like, okay. Like I died once in the pit, or maybe 3 tries. I died once like here in this pit, and then I died because I didn't just like you where you said, oh, those move. I didn't realize they moved either. So I was like, oh, okay, fuck. And then after I got it right away.
Yeah, you say trust it, but I gotta jump over that first one. Got it. Now I got it.
Yeah. The first, that's what I said. Like, don't touch that one.
Come on. Water this fucking duck.
It's fuck a duck.
This just makes me want to play Mario Sunshine, watching the water.
It's like this whole game is Super Mario coded, and I see weird. You see Twitter, especially because we have to cover we have to watch gaming shit so much for the news, so you get fed fanboy weird shit all the time. So you see like Nintendo fanboys go like, "Oh, PlayStation's just trying to rip off Nintendo now." It's like, shut the fuck up! It's a fucking platformer. Yeah, Mario inspired every platformer, from all time. That's just how it works.
People not think they these games just copy each other. It's that's a common thing.
That's the thing. Yeah, with games, they all rip ideas off each other.
Dude, how?
And it's fine.
What am I doing
As
wrong?
long
I
as
did
it's
not
ripping
touch
the good
anything.
ideas.
God, mother frickin'. I'm not touching the goo. What the F, game?
I don't know.
I'm not.
I feel like I'd hate this level too.
Yeah, I can see why Lethal fucking hates it. Oh, BS that Bobby beat this in 3 tries.
No, it's like I'm telling you, like these, I didn't take very many tries, and then the last one took me like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes to an hour for the master challenge. And then Lethal was like, "Oh, I did that in 2 tries," and I was like, "Fuck you." Like the rest of these, I was like fine with, and then that one just fucked me up for like an hour. God, this game's so good.
God, I'm gonna be stuck here for like an hour, aren't I?
You might. Oh.
And it's not my platforming skills. It's I'm at the mercy of the water from a fucking duck.
That fucking duck.
The water just like automatically spraying when you pick it up.
Yeah, it just automatically sprays.
And it's on a timer.
It's on a timer too.
You gotta get to like the next area in the amount of time. So Talon, you're swinging really wide on the first thing. Like cut your circle down. Yeah, there you go. Cut your circle down a little bit.
Okay. Unfortunately, it starts right as I get the effing duck. God, I barely got that.
What stage is this supposed to be like the reminiscent of?
It's a challenge stage.
It's a challenge stage. That's all it is.
It's a special.
Okay, how do I get past this? Can I jump over those? I hope I can.
Yeah, you those the beams. Yeah, you just time your jump over them, and then don't touch that orange shit that the guy's spraying.
That I know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these is easy. It's just a timing thing. Nice.
Is your like little laser jetpack like limited for an X amount of time?
Yes.
There
it does
we go.
damage enemies though.
Yeah, I saw that. I just wasn't sure. Like,
Okay,
it,
finally
like,
got it. God damn.
I guess it'd be kind of OP if you could infinitely use it. Huh?
Yeah. Because then you just like that whole section with the flamethrowers. Just go fuck this. Just go right past them.
Saying before with plates, I found my Spider-Man plates, the ones that look like the official ones on Amazon, but they're not official ones. But they look really good.
I got the D-brand rip-off ones, and I love them because like I like the vent, you know.
Yeah, I have the just the black D-brand ones.
Souls-like games are literally the Doom clones of the last 2 decades.
Yes, yeah. Like Souls-like is like the new, and roguelike lately has been same thing.
Whoa, jeez.
Game of Spider-Man PS5 with the controller game so fresh in the box, never opened. Don Quixote Daffy 91. Yeah, Spider-Man 2. Yep.
My Spider-Man controller became my default controller just because I hate the white one. It gets dirty. It's like
I have my cousin does the controller stuff too. So so he modded me one with like the big battery, which is sweet. If you Hydros, if you don't have that, at least do that yourself.
Okay, I gotta go around that.
I've never touched a modded controller. I probably would.
Yeah, you can go on Amazon. There are batteries that are like $10 each at most.
I know for the regular, not the DualSense, not the DualSense, but the Edge. I know the regular controllers you can pop the plate off on the bottom and replace it with like colored ones.
Yep, and you can. That's also how you get to the battery. You got to pop that plate off. But like the DualSense lasts like 4 or 5 hours.
I probably don't play for that for long enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, it's just like
time.
It's just like sometimes I'm just like laying in bed and then I'll be like, I'm fucking tired. I'm not gonna get up. I'll just throw it on the bed, and then the next day I can still get a full play session out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for me, that's it. Just sheer laziness, but like it's also nice too. Like very rarely does a game strike me to just sit there and play.
Hours.
Yeah, like Astro Bot. was the first game I've done this in forever, where I just literally just did nothing but play the game all day, right?
How long does the portal last? I know because of its screen and stuff.
It's like 5-6 hours usually.
Well, it's got a screen, so yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that long. I guess it'd be like comparable to like a Switch battery almost. Which those also suck. My Switch dies super fast. I play Pokemon for like 3 hours.
Oh yeah,
100 down to 20. Okay. I don't play my OLED that much.
If you're playing like the Zelda games, because all the physics, that shit goes out in like 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm hoping they up the battery or change the battery type or something in these new ones.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of their biggest focuses is that battery life, like to performance. At least I hope it is, because jeez,
OLED screens are much better. I hope they don't produce LCD screens at all, unless it's
no, they
like
are.
the cheapie. Like I'm saying, if the light sticks around, that's the one that should have the LCD.
I know.
There's an affordable option.
Lethal was like, I'm not buying a new Switch if it's LCD, and I was telling him, I was like, dude, you were just ranting about how good the screen on the Portal is. And he was like, yeah, I don't think it's an LCD
screen, isn't it?
It's a good screen, but it's an LCD.
That
screen.
should have been an OLED, if anything, too.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that, but I feel like if PlayStation does an actual portable, which they're apparently
I don't
doing
think
now.
Yeah, the Portal's just kind of like, why?
It's made for Japan, family.
It's made for Japan. Yeah, like
I get it. Yeah.
That's one of those things.
Well, if you're in the US and you have a Steam Deck, it's pretty useless. To like
that's like I had one, and I have my Steam Deck, and I was like, I had that. I have the Backbone for my phone, and I have the Steam Deck, and I was just like, oh, I can just use Chiaki. Like, there's no reason for me to have the Portal. Like, yeah, the haptics are cool, I guess, but like most of the time I just turn those off, and I would turn them off to preserve battery anyway.
You have the USB-C backbone or the Lightning?
I have the Lightning because I have an old phone, but I'm probably going to upgrade.
Right, I wasn't sure which one, but I have the USB-C one. I put that on my iPad, man. That's insane. It's funny to look at.
It's like, it's the ultimate PlayStation Portal. Where is that YouTube video, Hydros? Come on.
I could be done.
Do it. No, wait till Sparking Zero comes out, and then be like, I played Sparking Zero on the ultimate PlayStation Portal.
Yeah, I thought about getting it on PC, but it's like, I've played these games on PlayStation forever, so it's like I just probably would not do good on PC.
Yeah, well, and like there's always going to be hackers on PC. It's simple as that. Like,
yeah, but
doesn't matter the game. Like,
as well as there's the sweaty people, and I just don't care. There's sweaty people on PlayStation too, but good God.
I don't know the tournaments on PlayStation.
Huh?
Aren't all the tournaments on PlayStation for the most part?
I have no idea. I know that there's a tournament creation mode, so there's a lot of different things that you can do, but I assume it's on all games. I don't think it's just PlayStation.
Valorant is just.
Unless you mean like official tournaments. I guess that might be, yeah.
Guy says Valorant is just Overwatch but Counter-Strike. That's the best way I've ever heard anyone talk about Valorant. I remember Valorant, people were calling it Sloverwatch when it first came out, because
Sloverwatch?
Valorant is. I'm trying to be very nice here, because I'm sure it was a labor of love and all that, but Valorant is the single most boring fucking game I've ever watched, ever.
Yep.
It's like,
isn't it just a battle royale?
No, it's Counter-Strike, but with it's like a hero Counter-Strike.
Oh, that's right, because you can buy stuff, yeah.
So it's like super slow, like plotting.
Yeah.
But it's slower than Counter-Strike. Yeah, it's slower than Counter-Strike even. Like, and Counter-Strike's pretty fucking slow, but it's just like, man, because people like wait, and they'll throw out an ability, and then wait to see if anyone touches it. It's like, oh my god, like people. I feel like people play Valorant are just like, they're either like complete sweat lords who like have to be competitive with something, or they're just fucking boring. It's like, play Overwatch. At least it's fun to look at. Fuck, like.
Yeah.
I have a guy.
Overwatch shoot themselves in the foot though with whatever they did.
Yeah, they've kind of recovered since they made all the heroes free again, which that was a huge fucking thing that they should never have done. That was the dumbest thing they ever did. Like, dumbest thing as the game. Like, yeah, originally like well, they were free because the game, you paid for the game. So like, yeah, it's like, no, you created that expectation that the new characters that always show up OP, always, were going to be free. You've never had a new character be like completely balanced out of the game. They always have some shit that's like OP, right? And so like, they're like, oh, charge them. So immediately people go, okay, so now it's pay to win. Cool. Like, and then they didn't deliver the PvE, which I'm still fucking salty about.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the PvE stuff that I was
like that PvE looked so fucking awesome, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm gonna
just cancel it.
I'm actually gonna no life the shit out of Overwatch, and I never thought I'd say that. And then they just like, yeah, we don't really have the budget for it, so we're just gonna stop.
After
like,
all those microtransactions, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah, after you changed the whole game and created like a whole new fucking shitty microtransaction system to justify it. Fuck you.
It's Blizzard. You got money. Shut up.
Well, and then they got bought out by Microsoft. Microsoft's like, well, we don't really have the money. We're the second most valuable company on the planet, but we don't really have the money.
Maybe we shouldn't buy companies if you don't got the money.
It's like, dude, like, we know you guys aren't making a return, but like, don't do it. Overwatch 2 was literally just a shop update. Yes, guy. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally what it was. I mean, for a while,
Overwatch
the file
2,
still
like,
said
why?
Overwatch 1.
Yeah.
It's like it's like DLC made into a game. It's
Yeah.
like what Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were.
Yes. This is
Literally the same thing.
This is a fucking sad time, man.
Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon should have been the first games. It's like that was, those were fine as they were. I like those two. Old Sun and Moon were just an incomplete feeling.
Well, yeah, they should have just taken another year and fucking flushed the games out, but it's a Game
Hoping
Freak.
ZA is good.
They ain't doing
Legends
that.
Arceus was, so ZA should be good, hopefully.
Well, yeah, and if they just take the time to make a good game. Can you imagine? Okay, can you imagine if Pokemon didn't have the stigma of this game's gonna come out and be shit, but like everyone's gonna buy it anyway? Like if they came out with a game that was that good, like the game would sell like 70 million copies. You know what I mean?
Also,
like
the
that
console was good and could run the game.
Oh yeah, I mean that's again, that like, aren't they like second? They're like first and a half party, aren't they? Like Nintendo owns like half of the Pokemon company or some shit.
It's Game Freak, Pokemon, and Nintendo that own the share of Pokemon.
Yeah, so it's like I don't
Pokemon
understand
Company
why,
being the most, I believe, yeah, and then
I don't understand why
Game Freak is
Nintendo's
the
not
least,
like,
which is weird.
Nintendo needs to be like shipping their engineers to them and going like, let's make this shit actually run, please.
I know, it's like,
Oh,
y'all,
God.
people complain about Pokemon. It's like, Nintendo, give them money.
What the heck?
Give them something. Game Freak could use the help. See, when Game Freak gets help, like they did with the Niantic from Pokemon Go to make Let's Go, the games are actually good.
I think this was my favorite of the challenge stages. Talon. Mr. Face. Oh God.
Is this like an extension of like that Astro Bot like default game that came installed on the PlayStation 5?
Yeah, it's like that was like the
Like tester.
but
beta,
yeah,
whatever.
that was like the the concept, and this is like the proof of concept of like, hey, we
Did
can
they make it because people really wanted a game because of that?
yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Everyone really ranted and raved about how good Astro Bot was.
Well, it's because all the controller stuff that you like it did when it 1st released, because no one knew how the controller worked.
Yeah, and like, man, there's still it boggles my mind that there isn't more like implementation of DualSense. So I get it, because like the controller battery life is bad, and the more you do with it, it's like this game fucking annihilates battery life on the DualSense, because it's constantly using the haptics not only for like, you know, Astro's footsteps or like rain in certain levels and shit, but it's also like, you know, the triggers are always on.
Yeah.
You know, like you have to like blow into the mic and shit. Like it's all that is just drains the ever loving shit out of the battery. But man, like it's worth it because it's completely immersive. You know.
Yeah.
Really.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised because of how Discord's icon is, and Astrobot's icon in some of these platforms look very similar to Discord's, if they do a collab with like the Avatar crap
That would be
and
cool.
they sell those. like that platform right there that Talon jumped on, that one looks like
That actually does
what
look
the
like
heck?
this. I'm a few seconds behind, so I'm just waiting to see what happens to Talon. Oh God. Yo! Oh no, I saw it.
YouTube's live thing is weird because it'll say you're like watching the live, but then you like turn on like 2 times watch speed and it catches up for some reason. Like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, because it'll be something like a hiccup happens, and so you're a few seconds behind. And that happens over and over. You know, then it
Whoa,
gets you like
no, I jumped. Come on.
the Beat Saber level.
Am I close to the end at least, Bobby?
I think so. I think that's pretty close. Like that little flipper thing.
Uh-huh.
I think it's like that, and then there's one other little section right after it, and then I think you're at the end.
Okay.
I'd laugh if they made like a Flappy Bird like homage stage.
That'd be pretty rad.
On.
That's one of those things that like came and died so quickly, and now you can sell phones. You know.
I think because the guy got like super hated for Flappy Bird for whatever reason, they took it down.
No, it's people got so obsessed with it. It's like people were like losing their jobs because they couldn't like put it down.
So weird.
It was simple and addicting. Like that's ideally what you want, but like you don't want it like that. And then people got really weird and obsessive with him. Like, you know, you created something so magical, and he's just like, y'all are fucking weird. I'm just stopping support of this. I made enough money off of you. Go fuck yourselves. It's like
it was free, wasn't it? Oh, yeah,
no, it was like it was like $3. And
was it?
Yeah, and he sold
because I thought it was. I thought I downloaded it for free at least.
He sold it. He sold like millions of copies of it. For like
$3.
$3.
It was free. Maybe I just downloaded an APK or something and installed it. I guess.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know.
could be. Yeah, see, I knew that wasn't in the end.
All it took was someone just ripping the APK and letting people play it.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem with selling phones. It's like just rip the APK off and put the APK out in the public. It's like there you go. You're good. And the iOS has IPAs. You could do that too, especially with like EU phones having side loading now. It's like, which that should come to the US because that's stupid.
Oh boy,
I think they'll probably make that change worldwide.
Well, there are specific changes in the like for some regions of the iOS that aren't gonna be in the US, like being able to change like your default caller and messenger apps and stuff on I think it was EU that allowed that, but US isn't getting that for some reason. It's like weird because of laws or whatever. I don't know. I just saw that pop up somewhere and I was like, okay, that's interesting. iOS 15 Pro Max though, it does run some of these games. Like I tried like the demo of was it Resident Evil or Village or something like that. It was really good.
Yeah.
It's buggy because it was like a demo, but it's still graphics were good for a mobile phone.
Yeah, that's one of those things that isn't like whether or not you're gonna play it, but like the fact that you could, in theory, get like a full game on your fucking
noted.
You know, on your fucking phone and play through like a Resident Evil game. That's pretty wild. Like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't understand. Like, I'm fucking old, right? So like, if you're like complaining when I'm just like miraculously playing BioShock on a handheld, like with my Steam Deck, and it looks fantastic and runs great, like, and you're like, oh well, you know, this should be so much better. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. Like, this is incredible. Like, do you understand how, like, I never thought I would even see this, let alone like I'm just vibing with it in my hand, like no sweat, like it's fucking Tuesday night. I'm just so, you know.
Yeah, you look at mobile phones though, and then you look at the Switch, and it's like, hey, why can these run shit better than the Switch, and they're smaller? Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean that has to do with the Switch having 10-year-old hardware in it, though. But...
Oh, I know that the fact that they were offered the better Tegra before they launched is just insane, and they said no. It's like, why? I probably would have fixed that issue in the first day Switches if they had just did that. That's a hardware exploit that'll never get patched.
Yeah.
Some of these things in the DLC for Pokemon is weird. I have to make a sandwich before I can fight this Elite Four, dude. It's like, why? It's like, why do I have to make a super spicy sandwich? I mean, he is the fire type Elite Four, quote unquote, but it's like, why? It's not even like an official Elite Four. It's just like a club. Like, okay.
There you go. Nice. Oh, you got all the chameleon bots. Good. I know. I got to get up in 6 hours for this Destiny shit, so I'm going to go to bed.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to be ending the stream here soon, guys. So I'm going to head back to
this is the longest I've ever seen Talon stream, which is, it's a testament again to Astro Bot's greatness.
It is. I want to keep playing.
It's like you finish a level, it's like, oh, but there's one more.
There's one more.
There's one more.
See, now you see how I platinum this in less than 36 hours, Talon?
Yep, I believe it. What am I at? 290 right now? 292.
Yeah,
almost there. 304.
You basically just have to do the few challenge stages.
Yeah, the last few challenge stages. Oh, where's Ken and you? I think I got them.
Oh, they're like, if you look at the PS5, you run right behind it. They should be there. And like they stand like kind of like on the back side of it, and they should be standing there.
Oh, there
like
they are. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you just like keep what I did is just I kept attacking both of them. Did you get the picture one? The Explorer picture? That shit sucks.
Maybe I did.
I don't know if you have to get hit by one of them or something. I just kept attacking them and then eventually it popped.
This trial beat me and I'll give you some potato salad. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but all right. It's not working.
I just kept hitting them fast. Like I don't know what it was. But it's like maybe you have to get hit by both of them. I don't know, but the picture one is you have to get a picture of Drake and Lara Croft at the same time.
Drake and Laura?
Yeah, so he's on the couch and she's the bot that's running around with the dinosaur. So what I did was like I stood by him and then aimed towards the PS5 and like waited till she was running by and then took the picture like when she was close to where he was in the frame.
Was that Kena Bridge of Spirits right there? That's cool.
Yeah, that was one thing I really loved. That Kena was like a thing in here. All right, y'all, I'm up and off. You guys have a good night.
Take it easy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get excited.
Ever tried VR? A couple of like arcade places in Japan I have. But other than that, not really, no.
Those VR headsets and like systems are like just too expensive.
Yeah, they're way too expensive for what they are.
I guess the PlayStation one would be the cheapest one, maybe out there. I don't know.
Oh, it has to be Ken that gives that. Okay. All right, so the couch. How many people here have a couch? Wait, Nathan Drake and Laura Croft?
And this make a super spicy sandwich trial. It's so. Do I have chili sauce? I don't know.
I have no idea. Whatever.
Oh, I actually have to battle these people? Oh, that sucks. I thought I could just use the items I had in my inventory.
For what game?
Pokemon. I'm doing the DLC because I've not finished it. No, I finished the first DLC. I'm doing the second one, sorry.
Oh, the second
I haven't finished the second one. Yeah, the Indigo disc.
All right, depending on how many levels I have left over on the final world.
18.
I hope not. Wow, there's actually quite a bit here I don't have. Okay. Is this game free? No. You gotta buy. It's a normal game. You gotta buy it. It's 100% worth it. 100% worth it.
Is that $69.99 price tag, or is it the $59.99?
59. It's 59. It was originally like on Amazon. It was originally 70, but then I got a refund of like $14 or something. It's like, oh no, it's actually 60. So.
Oh, they dropped the price.
Oh no, it was supposed to be 60. Just they had put it as.
Yeah. So the pre-order was 70 at first, then they dropped it. Yeah. Why is someone selling Astro Bot on Amazon for $113?
Were that desperate?
Oh, the controller, $189.
Oh, the controller. Yeah, the controller. That's
no.
limited.
No, the game I'm talking about is 113. There's someone has the controller for 189.
Oh God. Okay.
I don't know why someone thought it would be a good idea to put the Astro Bot game on there for $113. Cool.
Would be surprised if they scam them into just playing the
demo.
The demo. Yeah, it's not the real game. No, I did it too, but he bounced me off. Ugh.
Oh, thank God all these aren't battles. I just have to trade stuff. Okay. You get this trivia question. What do you get when you mix eggs, oil, and vinegar? Is that just mayonnaise? Yeah.
Ah, he got me. Ow, God, there's not much room here. Oh, that was fast. These go down so fast. Ow. No, I thought I got around that. Damn it. Okay, what happens if I just come back here and not get hit with that? That got me, really? I thought punching was not going to do that, but okay.
I guess I do have everything. Cool.
I hate using these frog things because really work your fingers out. This normal punching's better. Oh, I should have moved faster. That's my fault. Ah. There we go. Got it. Whew. Oh my God, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. My God.
That's when you know a game is fun. You just All the time goes
Oh,
away.
I know. Time just goes away like no tomorrow. You're just like, oh. All right, I'm gonna get the crumble one done, and I have to seriously be done, guys. I start making dinner because my wife's gonna be home in a couple hours. So.
Sounds good.
Ah! No, the random fireball. No. Oh, come on. The one fireball. I gotta get rid of this guy. No. Damn it. I'm not even mad at this level. Just annoying with the fireballs. Oh my god, you're watching this and I'm just, yeah.
And dead.
Damn it, fucking fireballs. Ah!
Oh, my sandwich wasn't good enough. What do you mean? It had jalapenos and mustard and chili sauce. You have no taste. This guy has no taste.
Oh my god. Finally, I was with the sale. I was like, come on, pop up already. All right, that's gonna be it for today, guys. I still got like a script on tonight afterwards, but thank you so much for the amazing support, guys, for everyone that stopped by today for the stream. It was absolutely amazing. I hope you guys had a fun time chatting with us about different discussions about gaming and all that stuff, and I hope you guys got to see some fun Astro Bot gameplay and definitely pick this game up. 100% worth it. So with that being said, though, I've been Talon with Direct Gaming. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream as always. Until next time, everyone, we'll see you all in the next one. Johnny.